Bum 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 bum. Am I done? I think I did it. Think we're good. Hello, Nina. I feel like you are number one in here a lot of the times. Hello, Amy. Hello, Anne. Hello, 11. How are you, beautiful friends? Hello, Adela. Thank y'all. Hello, Regina. Hello, Living. Shannon, you've been waiting for me. Here I am. Hello, Nola. Hello, your fave, Moroccan. Hi, Sarah. Hey, Haley. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Hello, Mindy. My day just got better. I think I have the flu. Oh, no, Anna. Oh, I hope you feel better. First time on live on YouTube. Usually I'm a TikTok fan. Well, hello, Anna. Welcome to the YouTube live. It's a lot more mellow on YouTube because there's a lot less people. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Rue. Hello, Jennifer. Whoop, whoop. Hello, Hannah. Hello, Ness. I know. I'm happy I'm back, too. Shoo. Liz, I'm trying to play my wedding. Glad to have company. When is the wedding? When is it? Hi, Sarah. I'm doing horrible. I'm having a freak flare that's got me the worst pain of my life minus a natural birth. I need healing vibes. Holy crap, Haley. What the hell? Like, what set it off? I'm so sorry. Hello, all. Probably won't be here all night. Taking my oldest son to the movies to see the new Deadpool. Yes, John. Oh my God, enjoy it. It's so good. Natalie, hello. My first time hanging out on a live. Long-time subscriber, though. Welcome to the lives. Ooh, nice, Liz. That sounds fun. Hi, Giovanna. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Adela. Time to tap your fingers off. Jess, hello, my darling. I just started dating a new guy and he knows who you are. Taking that as a green flag. How do you know he knows who I am, Lindsay? And yes, that's definitely a green flag. Definitely a green flag. Love your emoji on the wall in the background. Thank you. Mojo, actually, one of my fans, Mojo, painted it for me, drew it for me. I don't know if it's paint. I think it's like markery things, actually. You crocheted a hen? How cute! I know Mojo is so awesome. She's not here right now, but I will tell her that you said that when I see her. Girl, I have no idea. I'm so glad for this distraction. Haley, and whenever you need to just stop. Like, you don't need to be here. If you want the distraction, that's great, but like whenever you need to go take care of yourself, you take care of yourself. I love you so much. I'm so sorry. About to make a baby chicken. Oh! Little baby chicken. So cute. Mojo, you are here. Mojo, Hannah says you're awesome because she noticed your painting back there. Hello, Mariah. I turned my notifications on Discord and got it. Yay! I've never been this early. Well, welcome to the early crew. I just popped in to say hi and heard my name. I'm supposed to be studying for my pharmacy certification, but hi, Andy. Hi! You got this. You got this. I've just been watching you since near enough the beginning of all your suspicious thing you did. I love that. That's awesome, X. We need someone to crochet you a yak. Oh my God, Sarah. We do. I'm not taking guests on my live now. Mojo, are you not a mod either? Am I in a new timeline? I swear you were a mod too. Mojo's not a mod? I feel like you are. Guess what, Mojo? Now you are. Welcome to the mod squad. Hello, Lights. How are you? Bro, can I please get a hi? Totally, bro. Skibbity Ohio Riz, bruh. You've got the yak? Are you gonna make the yak, Hannah? I will die. That would be amazing. Hello, Victoria. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Hello, Victoria. Hello, my darling. Could be the crazy shapeshifting cryptid that is aware of Auntie because she talks about all kinds of weird things. I need to send a few short stories for updates on my other stories and one that happened today. Ooh. It's storming hard here. Oh my god, it's here too. It just started. Yes, the yak. Woo! Hannah, so cool. So cool. Hello from Finland. Hello. I kind of hate how much I love Gen Z lingo. That's Gen Alpha lingo. This Skibbity Ohio Riz bullshit. That is Gen Alpha. Hello, Megan. Hi, Elma. We're doing a date night, but Mike's in the bathroom, so I snuck on. Mojo, have such a great time on your date night. Enjoy it so much. I love you. I hope you have a great time. What are you guys doing? It's been raining all day for you too, Christina. I don't even know what that means. I have like loose definitions of most of it because I have Gen Alpha children. Hello, HP. Thank you, Christina. Hello, Hale. It just started here too. I want to take a shower so bad. Wait, why can't you take a shower if it's storming? I'm confused. Are you not supposed to take a shower when it's storming? Hello, William. How are you? The blanket will hold everyone over on the yak. What years are Gen Alpha? My kids are 11, if that helps. I have a Gen Alpha kid too. Hi from Italy. Buongiorno, buonasera. Per me, buonasera. Come stai oggi? Just a movie night on the couch. Watching Men Who Stare at Goats. I love a good movie night on the couch. That sounds like the perfect date night. I hope you have so much fun. Do you have snacks? My mom said never shower during storms. The lightning in the pipes. Wait, what? The lightning can come through the pipes. I have never heard of that in my whole life. I have definitely showered during storms before. Thank you for that information. I'm never going to do it again. Never going to do it again. My grandma always told me you couldn't take a shower during the thunderstorms and the lightning. Hello, Ava. I hear that with my son who is 10. I don't even want to know what he's saying. I do it anyway, but electricity and water. Interesting. You're camping right now. Awesome, Ava. I'm going camping in a couple of weeks. Pizza, candy, and crackers. That sounds great. Hi, Lady Raven. You guys can hear me, right? B said they can't hear me. I had an aunt got electrocuted washing dishes. Wait, I shouldn't even be using my water at all? Like I shouldn't wash dishes or wash my hands? What? I've been deep cleaning while listening to Jess's alien story. So good, right? My parents wouldn't let me bathe or shower during storms when growing up due to that risk. I literally have never heard that in my entire life. 12 Pines, New Jersey. That's so cool. Hello from Germany. Hello. I am half Italian, half German. No, not when it's lightning out. But what are you supposed to do? Like if you have to wash dishes? Just don't? What if you have to wash your hands? Just don't? No, Auntie Matrix, it's extremely dangerous. Lightning can come in. It's happened before. It struck inside my house before. What the fuck? Jovi, thank you so much for sending paper cranes. Do it fast. I had no idea not to shower in a storm. I have definitely showered in storms. I've washed dishes in storms. I've done everything in storms. Mainly a risk for well water due to having the well pump connected to electricity. I don't think I have well water. I think I have city water. If I have city water, is it okay? Hi, Rose. My mom would unplug all the electronics too. Really? Persevere, by the way. Hello, my friend. My dad would let us shower during storms. This is so I can't believe I didn't know this and everybody knew it. Also, not switching any lights on or off or just have taken a shower. Hand sanitizer and paper plates. I need to know. City water is through plastic pipes, so that's okay. I need to know who knew this and who didn't. We're going to do a poll. Did you know you can't shower during a storm? Yes or no, YouTube? TikTok, we're going to do a happy face, sad face. I need to know. Happy face if you knew, sad face if you didn't know. Did you know that you shouldn't shower during a storm because you might get electrocuted? Happy face for yes, sad face for no. Yes, I knew. No, I didn't know. I need to know how many people knew and I didn't. Hello, Brooke. How are you, my darling? Oh my God, Victoria. Just take a hose bath. Oh wait, no, then you still need water. Do you have any baby wipes? Just baby wipe your whole body. Hello from the UK. Hello, Village. Hello, D-Bomb. What do we got going on? So 71% of YouTube knew. And honestly, only about half of TikTok. About half of TikTok knew. Well, I knew that, Persevere, but for some reason, I didn't think it could get in your house that way. You know what I mean? I think my storm is done, actually. I think it's done. I think it is. I think it's done. Fill a tote with water. Baby wipes, yep. Yeah, just baby wipe your whole body. I was only told to turn off air conditioners. Friends, I mean, now I have central air, so it's whatever. But when I had air conditioner units, I would turn on air conditioners during thunder and lightning storms because the thunder scares me when it's too loud and the air conditioning makes you not be able to hear it as much. It is crazy, Haley, right? Our water pipes are mostly earthed, so it shouldn't be an issue. Usually city water is fine to shower because there's no direct connection to electricity near you. On our way to the lake. Just came in to say hi. Have fun at the lake, Mama. Hello. Hello, Steph. I got on about 12 minutes ago. Well, yes, I knew you couldn't swim during a storm, but that's like you're outside, right? That's what my cousin says. Oh, a horse bath. Isn't a horse bath just like washing your armpits and your lady parts? Isn't that a horse bath? It's monsoon season in Arizona right now. Monsoon? I didn't know Arizona had a monsoon season. I thought you guys were just like really hot and dry all the time. Hello, Malia. Hello, Jerry. Yes, wash the goods. I'm from Texas, Alaska, and I had no idea Arizona had monsoons, right? Jennifer, can you send your storms out west? It's hot there and there are fires in a few states. Oh my God. Jen, have there been any fires by you this year? Hey, Jazzy. Had to get my head stapled shut yesterday. Why? Was it open, Jazzy? I'm stuck in bed recovering. I call that a cat bath. There have been, Jen. Is it as bad as last year? Kelly, thank you for the heart meme. All of my hometown were... This year, Jen, your hometown was evacuated for 9 days? Where did you go? Oh my God, friend. What the fuck? Not directly. The closest fire was down in Colorado last weekend, but they got it out, I believe. Lightning from my storm could send electrical conductivity through metal pipes in a home. Oh. You don't swim if you hear thunder. Yes, I know. You are behind. Dabby! Natalie, hello! I'm on today. I listened to them late. I've had my kids this week. Missed the drama. Oh my God, the drama. Save the drama for ya mama. Heriglia! Hi, Jess. I'm at a graduation party, but I'd much rather be here with you in the glitches. Enjoy your graduation party. I hope you're having so much fun. Hey, Kelly. Thank you. We don't have dirt in Arizona. It's more clay, so water doesn't absorb very quickly. And then when we do get rain, it's a really big raindrops and really heavy, and it doesn't last long. So flash floods. Oh. About to do a quick shower. Pray for me. Keep me safe. Oh my God. Good luck, Victoria. Now I'm scared. I don't live in my hometown. Oh, it's 16 hours north where I am. Okay. Friends, I actually have 0 stories on my list from Discord. So if anybody has stories they want me to share tonight, let me know and I will write them down and start my list. Kirsten, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Kirsten to the Glitch community. I hope I'm saying your name right. I did stare at it for a moment to try to make sure that I was, and I hope that I was. You have one, Liz. You are number 1. What is the name of your story? My oldest flew from Calgary to up here in Ontario, so I got all my kids together for the summer. That is awesome. Hello, and then Chewbacca. Crystal! I don't have Discord. Is there another way I can share my story? Yes! You don't put your stories in Discord. You email me your stories. But when I say in Discord that I'm going live, I ask people if they want to get on the list, basically. But they have emailed them to me. You can email me your story to Auntie Matrix at gmail.com. Auntie Matrix. Whoever I just tagged, I'm sorry, I was tapping. I wasn't looking. Thank you for tapping. I've never sent a story, but I have many to tell, but that would be an extremely long email. Are you interested? Yes, we are always interested in long emails. I sent a story. Oh, perfect. Okay, Lori, you are number 2 on the list. And a second one of pictures, a fun one. And oh no! Oh no! Is my pen dying? And weird pictures. Sounds good, Natalie. Sounds good. A car I passed on the highway yesterday disappeared after I passed it. What? Hannah says, please send the long story. Did you see the comment I typed on about your glitch? I'm not sure. I had a lot of comments. What did you say? We do love long stories. Hello from Buckinghamshire. Oh my God, that is the most England name I've ever heard in my life. Hello from Buckinghamshire, England. Hello, hello, Sabrina. It's lovely to meet you. Lovely to see you. I feel like my English accent has gotten worse. I'm not really sure why. I feel like I've been doing other accents lately and I've got to try this one more because I feel like it's really, it's not polished anymore. It was very good before. It's not good anymore. You may have shifted universes. Our family has a trap line and the fire burned around our family cabin burn. Everyone else's. Wow. Oh, you have like a burn. I understand. I was watching Homestead Rescue just before and they were actually taking trees down all around because there was a wildfire 5 miles from the homestead and it happens a lot. So they actually did the same thing. They made like I guess you called it a trap line. They called it something else. I'm assuming it's the same thing so that the fire can't go past. Hi, Auntie. Love your channel. So much has happened to our family since my youngest was born. Sending an email. Many. Woo! Yes, Summerly. Let's go. Hello, Rose. How are you? How are you? How are you? Not me jumping into the live and thinking your accent was a glitch in the Matrix star. Hi, Mystic. How are you? Could it be that her rabbit is her talisman? And she's a witch that's protecting you in some way. Could be, Dylan. That's a cool take. Within the last few weeks, Brooke noticing shit that I've never seen before in the area I live just randomly popping up. So crazy. Hello, Nikki. It's out in the woods where my family hunts for the seasons. Don't live there 24/7. Sabrina, thank you for the heart me. Nikki, thank you for the heart me. Just wondering if you're reading Justin's Russia story today. He says he'll be quiet. Oh my God, yeah. Let me put it on. I'll put it on the list. I could be number 3, or if you guys want, it could be the last one, but I could read it number 3 too. I'm gonna write Justin's Russia story. This is another one people have heard, but people are loving to hear Justin's stories, and he has to be quiet. I'm not doing Discord calls anymore because of you. I'm really not mad about it at all. I'm not mad about it at all. I'm just joking. I love you so much. Hi from North Yorkshire, England. Hello from North Yorkshire. Hello. Mr. Louise. Oh, nope. Hi, Louise here. Have loved and followed you since single-digit stories. I love that, Mrs. Rude Dog Louise. Thank you so much. Oh, that's the reason. You were on that live. Did you get my message? Here? Hello, Auntie. Hello. Was it that one? The one that said hello, Auntie? Because I got that one. But after that, I didn't get any more. Hi, Rose. Sarah, I'm about to send my... Okay, I'm going to write you down. Sarah, YouTube, My Haunted House compilation. I love a good compilation. Compilation. Hello, Desi. The email address is auntiematrix@gmail.com. Auntie Matrix. Thank you, Haley. The 8 ball. Oh, John, wait, you put a space between 8 and ball. I wanted to see what it says because Jess called cards. John said, 8 ball, does Jess called cards really sound hot like Justin says? Hello, Gabriella. I've never seen you live this early. I'm so happy. I'm always way too late. Hello, Taylor. Hello, Tazzy. Hello, Lizzie. You can send stories to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Just email them over and then let me know that you sent it. And if I have room on the list, you will go down on the list. And right now I do have room for 6 more stories. Hello, Rija. You need to figure out a way for them to go live with you on TikTok and people still hear them on YouTube. But why? Because they could still say something and then we could get kicked off. I'm finally going to email my stories with backup pics. Ooh, live on Indian burial ground. Yes. Hello, Eve. You have a cat named 8 Ball. That's a great name. Hello, Allie. Just a side note, I'm always on the live listening, but I'm unloading my dishwasher. You do your thing, girl. I do the same thing when I'm on like people's lives. If I'm on the Katie Joe's live, I'm normally doing stuff while I'm on there. I can't wait for Katie Joe's live on Thursday. Woo! I'll hit her. It'll hit their TikTok instead of yours. Oh, I didn't know that, Persevere. But then the people on YouTube can't come on and talk. Natalie, you sent yours. What's the name of it? You sent yours already? That was really fast. Hello, Toya. Hello, Marketful. The April says, I don't know, but we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Hello, Jet. Yes, I am in my new home. This is my new office. Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you like it? Like it? Like it? Like it? Like it? Ooh, thank you for the manifesting, Nikki. That was pretty. Holy smokes, hold on. Star, thank you for the 3 roses. Malachite, thank you for the 2 roses. Nikki, thank you for the 15 team bracelets. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelet. Nikki, thank you for the 41 community fests and the beautiful manifesting. And Mbali, thank you for the heart me. Friends on TikTok, please make sure you're tapping that screen. We only have 154 people in here today, so I don't know if we're going to be able to make 1 million today. And I know that I say that all the time, but it's just because of the sheer amount of people in here. We just don't have a lot of people. That's going to be really, really hard. But make sure that you're tapping the screen because we like to try to hit 1 million likes every live. Jovi, thank you for the paper crane. It is 1:17 a.m. in South Africa. I'm in bed and it's my favorite live. Thank you. I'm so glad to be your favorite. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much. We are in the Matrix. Hello, weeb god of anime. I can speak fast. Yes, Tazzy, I can. Unicorn, thank you for the 3 tiny dinies. I sent you a personal message on Discord. You did? What did it say? Why can't I see anybody's name? I don't see it. What's your name on Discord? Is it Miss Murda again? Miss Murda. My husband also grew up with Rev Bill Dean, demonologist on hauntings. Got some good stories there too. Ooh. I'm going to tap your fingers up. Do it. I'm sure Justin would not appreciate that. Nope. It's still storming. Okay, well now you guys have me like really worried about Victoria. I hope she's okay in the shower. Have a glitch moment. Have a huge ugly bruise that suddenly disappeared. That's very nice. Oh my god, did you guys see my video with my weird glitch in the Matrix experience? How crazy cool. Hello, Auntie. I just want to ask, why did you move into a new house? I bought a house. I was living in an apartment before that I rented for the past 8 years, and I just was able to finally buy my own home. Like, I bought it. I'm very proud of that. And this is my new home. You didn't see the video yet? It was a white rabbit with some black spots on it. I have not seen her again yet, but I have not, thank you, Jessica's Manners. But I have not went for a walk since, because it's been raining like every single day. Okay, if you did not see my video, Tazzy. So I don't know if you heard about me talking about this in another video, but like a month or two ago, I had a dream, just a really random dream. There was like a couple dreams I was having like random premonitions of weird stuff. Not weird like as in weird, just like random stuff. Thank you. Sarah, that would be crazy. So anyway, so one of the dreams I had was, it was just like a random Asian lady with a cat backpack. And when I say, people are confusing when I'm saying cat backpack. When I say cat backpack, I don't mean like a backpack with a picture of a cat on it. I mean one of those ones where you can hold a cat inside of it. I don't know why she was in my dream. And then like a day or two later, I'm at my new house. It was before I moved in, but I was working on stuff and I was like cleaning something on the stairs or something by the front door. And I turn around and who is walking past my house but the same lady with the cat backpack? And she waved and smiled and I waved and smiled. And I was like, that's crazy. Then that's not what my video is about, but that happened. That was like a month or two ago. So then like a couple of days ago, I went on a walk in my neighborhood and I'm walking and I like turn my corner. I'm walking, I turn the corner to come this way and I'm going this way, and coming this way, the corner is the same person. And so I'm like, I wave and I'm like, hi. And she's wearing the cat backpack. And I'm like, oh, do you have an animal in there? And she's like, yeah, I have a rabbit. And I looked in and it was a white rabbit with a couple of black spots, but mostly white. And I was like, oh, so cute. As we're talking, as we're walking. And so she's walking this way. I'm walking this way. I walk like maybe 2 minutes max, still straight on the same road. Now I see her again. You can't see me. Now I walked more. Now she's here. Coming the same way, coming towards me again, but like from all the way over here. Again. I was staring at her. I'm like, is that the same person? And I'm like staring at her. Hold on a sec.
Hey.
Hi. Okay.
Hi, guys.
Please be, you want to come say hi?
Where am I? Am I pop up yet? Nope. Guys, you guys are slacking? There I am. There I am.
There you are. He wants his emote.
I'm
Can you please be careful? Because it's like storming crazy out there.
No, it's mainly just thunder and lightning.
Did you know that you're not supposed to take a shower or wash your dishes or use your water when it's thundering and lightning? Could you get electrocuted?
Sounds made up. I feel like
everyone
know that.
Everyone on the internet says everyone knew this but me.
I feel like it sounds made up, and you also probably don't live in like a main area, like a suburb or some kind. It's like rural, maybe.
No, they said it's like the pipes, like the metal piping.
No one has metal pipes.
You can get electrocuted.
Who has metal pipes? Everybody has pecs now. That's
sounds made up.
It sounds made up. Yeah, Dean Webster's car. Yeah, this is Dean Winchester's car. Yeah, baby.
It's a heaven and hell and anywhere in between.
Yeah, I got this from the convention.
We went to the convention. Where is me and Brooke's cat? They claim Odin as their own.
Odin's around. All right, I'm gonna go.
Please
Bye,
be
guys.
careful.
We love you.
I love you.
Right,
come tell me when you're home so I know you're safe.
I will.
It's true. I just Googled it. Someone said. I do, but my house is 100 years old. Woo! We need Odin. No, hell no. You can't get electrocuted either way. Rude, Phil. The motto is "We believe you." That is so true. I'll yell at him when he gets back. He has to go pick up his son. Anyway, this lady shows up here now. No, there was no back alley. So she wasn't in her house. Like, she was also walking I drew this. This is the picture of the diagram of my neighborhood, kind of. So I'm in this cul-de-sac, and so like I'm doing this backwards. I walked up. Here at this corner, she's coming this way. I'm going this way. I walk up this much more. Now she's coming this way. This whole thing over here that you can't see is a half a mile loop. So there's no way, and there's houses and houses and houses and houses. There's like no way to get this way again unless you're driving a car or something. Anyway, fucking crazy. Crazy. I was like, oh my God, like what just happened? I didn't have a watch on or a phone, so I couldn't like check the time. I don't know what time it was or anything. She found a way. It was crazy. Natalie, what's the name of yours? I wrote you down, but what's the name of yours? I'm gonna use that he knew and you didn't still. Oh, Lori. Oh, I have yours, Lori. Hello, ADHD money. Paranormal Life. Not twins, guys. Same person, same outfit, same thing. Keisha, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the Glitch Community YouTube. Please welcome Keisha to the Glitch Community. Yes. She found a way. As an overthink, I would constantly be trying to figure out the significance of her. That's what I'm doing right now. I believe because I dreamt about her. Not only did this just happen, like I dreamt about her, then I saw her at my new house, and then I just saw her twice in a matter of 2 minutes from a place that she couldn't even been. And she had a rabbit. I'm like all being like, what does it mean? What does it mean? I am going to have to ask her. If I see her again, I will try to get the balls to ask her. My dad was struck by lightning twice in his life. I'll have to ask if it was during a shower. He was struck by lightning twice, your father? What the fuck? That is crazy. Maybe she's just a Pisces. They're magical. A new member of the glitch community should be called a baby glitch. I love that so much. Victoria, you made it! Can you guys hear the thunder? It's like crazy thunder right now. I'm so glad, Victoria, that you're alive, boo-boo. Oh, my P.O. box! Yes! I have to go to my... Oh, let me make a note. I'll go there tomorrow. I'm gonna make a note. P.O. box. Yeah. Thank you. I can't wait to see what it is. Deja, yay, I caught my first live. I watch the replays every day at work. Welcome, Deja, to the live. I watched your video. Oh my God, it blew my mind. I made it, y'all. I was terrified the whole time. You made it. Yes, you did it. Technically not new, just renewing. That's okay. You get the new speech anyway. I can go to a P.O. box whenever I want. My post office that I go to, even when... Holy shit. Even when the post office is closed, you can use your... This is really weird, but you can use your debit card, which I don't understand how. But you can use your debit card and you like swipe your debit card and it'll unlock the door and you can get to your P.O. box. You love that you can hear it? I don't like thunder and lightning, so I'm glad I'm talking to you guys, or else I'd probably be in the corner covering my ears or watching TV super loud so I couldn't hear it. Hello, Tony! Next time, ask to pet the bunny. Yes. He needs to buy lottery tickets with that kind of luck. Maybe it's a sign about your path, confirmation. That's what a lot of people have said, Dollface. His personality is electric. Does my house have a history that I know of? No, oh, I don't. I get overstimulated by noises. It's part of my neurospiciness. But now I'm worried because Uncle Matrix is out driving in this right now. He wasn't worried at all. So yes, my house, I'm not aware of the history of my house. Where can I look that up? I do know that the person I bought it from was a flipper. So he didn't live here at all. And the person that he bought it from, I heard, was an old man. I'm waiting for the thunder. I hope it's going away. Hi. He was an old man and he was like sick and stuff, and he had like a nurse or an aide or something that used to help him, but nothing bad happened. He didn't die in the house or anything like that. Noises overstimulate me now, but not storms. My husband talking is number one. That's what I was doing, Tazzy. I was counting. Maybe the town has a bit of a special energy, like some places just have a little extra something. Maybe. MQ Baka, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I appreciate you so much. Tiffany, you got a membership. Congrats, welcome to the Glitch community. You could try Googling the area or road you live on. That will usually bring up something if there's any history. You know what? Let me do that. Where's your blanket? You need to grab something. I have a blanket right behind me. Hi, Eliza. Hi, Brooke. It's not, how is it beautiful? It's just loud. It's like I'm not scared of the lightning. It's not the lightning. It's the loudness of the thunder. Try this mantra when you hear thunder. I am safe in my space. I am safe in my space. It's not that I'm scared of it. It's that it's loud and I get startled easily. I don't like loud things, especially deep loud things, like really get to me. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like real close right now. So you're going to be watching me cover my ears and be a little... I always sing that and laugh. Oh, the Thunder Buddy song? My grandma used to say thunder was God farting, and it always made me laugh. I'll trade you our 90-degree plus for your thunderstorm. I'll take it, Eliza. Give it to me. I'm sensitive, yes. To deep vibrations, yes. Oh my, I really am. Like I can't, like I hate bass. Like, you know how some people in their cars, with their music, they turn the bass up. Like bass like gets into my chest, and like really I'm so sensitive to it. Really, it bothers me so bad. I hate bass. I hate low vibrations. The angels are bowling. I'll take your 100 degrees. I'll just stay in my air-conditioned house. It'll be fine. You love bass? Oh no, I hate it. I obnoxiously sing happy birthday to distract my dog. I have both right now, 100 degrees and thunderstorms this week. Oh my God. Just finished your laundry. Woo! God farting is epic. John, when are you going to the movies? I love drum and bass music. It soothes my soul. Really? I love low vibrations. They calm me and put me to sleep. Nope, not me. Nope. My mom used to say it was God moving furniture to make room for more angels. I was that person with the car bass up until my mid-20s. Really? No, I couldn't have been in your car. No concerts for you. Jesus Christ. I would really love if this would just pass, please, and thank you. I'm very bad at concerts. I'm not good at concerts. I want to be good at going to concerts because I want to see people live and I love live music, but like going to a concert is, first of all, there's so many people there that it's so overwhelming to me. I said I get overstimulated really easily. And then especially if it's like the songs they're playing have like loud bass, like no thank you. I can't. I know. Are you scared? Do you want to come in? It's okay. I'm scared too. We can be scared together. Come on, it's okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just thunder. I don't like it either. She's purring up a storm. Eileen. It's okay. Where you going? You going somewhere? Where you going? Where's Odin? Where you going? Here, come here. It's okay. It's okay. I know. I think maybe it's going a little further away. You're gonna go up there and check it out? Go ahead, go up and check it out. I left my door open because no one else is home right now. How much are her meds monthly? So it's not monthly. It's like, actually, you know what? I did actually just buy a month's supply of her. I think it's going away. Okay, I was counting. I did actually just buy a month's supply of her medication because it was like the last month I had to buy, and it was like $1,400. It was like, and so this has been about, that's like the third, it's about 3 months of medication. So what is that? 1,400, that's like 2,800, 38, 39, 44, 45, $4,200. Holy shit, that's so much money that we had to spend on her medication. Not to mention having to take her to the vet every 30 days to get blood work. She is not fazed by this, by the way. I know you can't see her, but she's sitting up on my windowsill just looking out, and she looks fine. She has like a very calm tail. I want to make a dream catcher for your background. Oh, yes, please. My wall's going to get filled up. Tell me your 4 favorite colors. Oh, I love all colors. Blue, pink, purple. And you know what? I really love all colors. Why don't you just surprise me? I really like all colors. I know it is crazy, Jen. That's why when I kept telling you guys on the live, when you guys are sending gifts, that money is going towards her medication. Whoo! Crazy. Brooke, Natasha, go get us Odin, please. Brooke sent a super chat. Natasha, they want to see Odin. Hey, you good, Luna? Come here, you could come in. Come on. Come up. Where's your brother? Everyone wants to see your brother. Bye, John. Have so much fun. My mom just got a cat. One of my mom's old raggedy-ass neighbors left their fluffy kitty behind when she moved, so my mom took him in. Aww. Me too. Will do. I'll take a while, but I'll arrive eventually. Thank you so much, Celestial. That's beautiful. I'm so excited for it. Have you seen those talks where they clip on plants and trees and make melodies? Yes, I want one of those things. A little machine that you can buy. Like, how freaking cool. Unicorn. Oh, I said that. Sarah, thank you for the give me the vote. Joe, thank you for the paper crane. Daryl, thank you for the paper crane. Faisal, thank you for the paper crane. JJ, thank you for the heart me. Faisal, thank you for the paper crane. Helping pay for her meds. Thank you. Jovi, thank you for the paper crane. Faisal, thank you for the paper crane. Woo! Killing it with the paper cranes. Those are so cool, right? I have a neighbor whose dog comes to visit me on my back screen in porch, but I wish a cat would come visit me too. It's getting louder again, which is cool. I'm not scared of thunder. I'm not scared of thunder. I like thunder. Faisal, that was so pretty. Thank you for the fireworks. Okay, friends, does anybody else have stories? I have 5 stories written down. Liz on YouTube, did you send your story yet, by the way? Because if you, I just want to write down the name of it if you did. I had you on number 1. Hello, Gina. Just so you know, I can send anyone a cat. We're drowning with them here in Texas. Not yet. It's called the Firehouse. Okay, I'll write it down. You have a story, Molly. What's the name of it? Nope, I'm not scared of thunder. I am safe in my space, or whatever Jess said. Molly, YouTube. Oh, you're currently writing it. Okay, let me know the name of it when you're done. I'm typing like the wind. You have a little bit. It's okay. Persevere. I love that. So pretty. Thank you. Reese, thank you for the heart me. Reese, thank you for the team bracelet. It's me. What's the name of your story? I need to send you a picture. We caught a black orb on a ghost tour. Ooh, yeah. Send it, send it. You're writing one. Miss Nelly, what is... Oh, persevere. A galaxy. Thank you so much. Miss Nelly, what's the name of yours gonna be? Don't feel alone. I don't like thunder either. Thank you, Faisal, for the superpower. Reese, thank you for the paper crane. Mine's called Test Child. I don't know it, Denise. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the words. I don't know the words. I have a few stories, but I'm working on right now, so I don't have the time to write them out. No worries at all. Galaxy. It's a galaxy. It wasn't for me. It was for Jess. Guys, I have to rewatch later. My son wants me to rewatch his game from this morning. Love you, Brooke. See you later. It stopped storming here in South Carolina about 30 minutes ago, but of course, as soon as I log on now, the power went out. Oh my God. Nighttime Ghost Girl! I've been a fan for so long. I love your videos so much. Can you say hi, Julia? Hello! Hi, Julia! Hi! Mama Jen, thank you for the heart me and the cheer you up. Persevere, thank you for the heart me and the team bracelet. TikTok, please make sure you are tapping that screen. And tap the screen, share the live, and send the team bracelets. Oh my God, guys. TikTok. We are not doing very good tapping yet today. We are at 69,000 likes and it's been 47 minutes. Let's go tap that screen. Hello from South Africa. Hello. Faisal, thank you so much for the paper crane. Persevere. Thank you for the harming the team bracelet and the best teams. Faisal, thank you for the paper crane. Yes, Natalie. Samesies. Hello, Letitia from South Africa. What happened? Hi, Dylan. Hello, Peels. Hello. I can't tap. I'm playing Play-Doh. My 7-year-old is with me overnight for the first time in over a year, and we got to run around outside in the rain and dance like we used to. Now we're watching in the dark. That's so beautiful, Miranda. Hello, first time I got to see you live in a while. Hello, Cindy. Oh, you guys hit the live goal because you are the best in the whole world. You're the best in the whole world. Let's set up a new goal. If you hear extra people talking later, he's with Uncle Matrix right now, but Uncle Matrix's dad is visiting from Florida, and he's staying with us for a couple of days. So if you guys hear more talking in the background later, that's because that's what that is. What should I put? We will do... Oh, let's do these because they're so pretty. I love cuddle with me. They're so pretty. They're so cute. Thanks. Come here, bud. Everyone wants to see you. Come up. Oh, Brooke is going to be so pissed. And so is John. Da, 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 da. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Say hello to everyone, Mr. Odin. Reese, thank you. Are you scared? Are you scared? Why are you so good at that meow? I am pretty good at the meow, right? It's okay. It's okay. Brooke and John are gonna be so mad. Because they missed him. They missed Mr. Odin. He is a pretty boy. Wanna get down? Okay, what did you post in Discord? Holy shit! Oh my god, that lightning was crazy! It was like right here. Good thing I'm not in the shower. I hate it. Oh, your dad being struck by lightning. Jess asked about her dad being struck by lightning. When/where were you struck by lightning? My glitch in the Matrix friends want to know. I was at Granddaddy Lake in the high Unita Mountains. I was 12 or 13 years old, so it was the mid 1960s. And you got struck twice? Did it strike your head or where? Were you in the lake? No, I almost got struck in Sandy. It hit a tree right next to me and knocked a limb off that almost hit me. Holy shit. I was in a makeshift tent laying down. It shook me and threw me around. Why are you asking me this? Okay, threw you. That's scary. We were talking about lightning and thunderstorms on Auntie Matrix's live right now. I told everyone you were struck by lightning and they want to know all the details. He's like, okay. Yeah, that's how it was spelled, Lady Raven. That's how it was spelled. Oh, you took a picture. Hey, what up? Did you take a picture for Brooke and Haley, did you take a picture for Brooke and John? Hey, Lauren, no stories yet. No. Hello, Megra. I'm so glad I found your community. Call it divine intervention, but I found you guys in the most needed time. I love you all. I'm so glad. Welcome. So glad you're here. I'm in Jersey City and the storm just hit when I got home. Woo! Uinta. Is it Uinta or is it Uinta? Jenny! Reese! I'm the YouTube live, but I have a different name. Hello! Auntie, apparently you're my #1 most watched live. Ooh, it tells you that? That's pretty cool. Yesterday, lightning hit a house close by and their pets were lost? What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't scare me. Lightning hitting a house killed their pets? What? Hi, Patty. I'm really not liking this. Close your blinds. I can't close my blinds. I could close this one, but this one has like pop figures and stuff all over it. Your emotes haven't worked? Oh no. In is emphasized. Uinta. Lightning struck my car with my kids in it. With my kids and I in it. It was freaky, but we were fine. Oh my god. Was it loud? It was probably so loud. You sent your story in last live. What's the name of it? I'll write you down for #9. It fries the whole house. They were not home and the house burned down? Are you fucking kidding me? Why did you just tell me that? Now I'm gonna be terrified that that's gonna happen to my house. I'm so scared now. Why would you do that? What do you mean it won't? It just happened to someone else. I'm so scared. You know, you should be. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. Now I'm very scared. I was always under the impression of like, oh, I'm in my house, so I'm safe. It's loud, and I don't like it, but I'm safe. You're telling me I'm not safe in my house. I have 4 cats. Please read my story. Ness, you could be number 10. My first ghost. Wait, my husband is a master electrician. Houses have to be grounded. It's law. Use a copper rod sunk into the ground to ground your house. Seriously, there have to be something wrong with that house because houses are grounded. Was it an old house? When your house was inspected now, it has to be grounded. No showers, no dishwashing, now this. My house got hit by lightning a few years ago, set the smoke alarms off, melted an outlet. My story is called My Pure Black Friends. I'm assuming those are shadow people. It would not have passed inspection. Okay. Thank you, K King. I think I feel better. I think I feel a little better. Oh my god. TikTok! Did we hit 100K likes yet? Come on, let's go! Hold on, I'm waiting for the name. I'm waiting for the names of a few stories. Molly's story on YouTube, but you're still writing it, I think. Molly, tell me the name of your story. Miss Nelly on TikTok. I need the name of your story as well, unless you're still... Oh, here you are. Miss Nelly, I've sent it in. Alien Friends? Ooh, I like that. Alien Friends. Got it. New fear unlocked. I really kind of now feel like it really is moving away. You know what? I'm going to check the fucking radar. Okay. It's going to be called Ghost Activity at Home. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Sabrina, I actually just filled up my list for tonight, but keep that on the burner. Because TikTok, if we hit 500,000 likes, we get to add an 11th story. And then if we hit 1 million likes, we get to add a 12th story. And we get to put a sticker on the Millie board right... It's not there. I have to take it out of the closet. But it will be right there. We have hit 1 million likes 13, right? 13 times in a row. Hi, Leah. Hi, Emily. I'm going to check the radar to see if this storm is coming back, just to like ease my mind or let me know what's happening. Where's the radar? Which way are you moving, radar? Okay, well, it went... That was this bad one. Now we're out of the woods for this bad one, but there's going to be another bad one. We're going to go through an even bigger bad one at like 9:30. So it's going to happen again soon. I'm on Long Island. I'm on Long Island. All right, let me get my okay, here's what we're gonna do. Oh my god, first of all, hold on, let me just catch up really quick on TikTok. Reese, thank you for the cuddle with me. I saw it before and I did say thank you, I think, before, and I love it so much. Thank you. DeBoss Bitch, thank you for the 13 TikToks and the heart me and the the 51 team bracelets. Letitia, thank you for the team bracelets. Natalie, thank you for the heart me and the 2 heart puffs. Meg S, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Glitch Community TikTok. Please welcome Meg S to the Glitch Community. Jacqueline, thank you for the rose. And Megan, thank you for the Community Fest. What we are going to do right now is we are going to, in Texas. You thought I was in Texas? Is that because sometimes I do a southern accent? Hello, Denise. Thank you. These braids. This is like the cheating French braid, by the way. Have you guys seen? I saw a video on how to do like a fake French braid, because I can't French braid, and I always have wanted to do French braids because I like to have my hair braided and I think it looks cute. So this is like the fake French braid. So basically you take like just this part of your hair and you braid it, and then you use that as one piece, and then you take the rest of your hair and you braid all of that together. Like it's like the braid that you already made and then like 2 other pieces, and you braid that together, and it's kind of like a fake French braid. And it's easy and it's cute and I love it, and you're gonna see it a lot probably. Auntie, you could say Megs, plural Meg. Oh, it's not Meg. Well, because you know why? It says Meg and then the S is capital, which is why I thought it was Meg S. Thanks, guys. Yams, what's up, Yams? Hi. Super easy. That's cute. That's a little cute little thing. I just did my daughter's hair that way the other day. I'm still learning to French braid. I feel like I could figure out a French braid on someone else, but to braid my own hair, other than a regular braid, I feel like I am stupid. I feel like my arms don't, looking in the mirror trying to figure it out. I can't do it. Daisy, we're actually going to start telling stories in a few minutes because I have my list done and it's almost 8 o'clock, and I'm going to try to see if I can potentially actually get off of this live at 11 instead of 1 a.m. today. It is really hard, right? Natasha was just on before, Jade. I can do French braids on other people, but I can't do them on myself. Yes. I just picked up a stick off the carpet. It was wet cat poop. There's not enough soap in the world. Jess, if it makes you feel better, I regularly touch wet cat shit because Odin and Kali like to poop and get shit stuck in their fur because they're long-haired cats. Now they have sanitary cuts. We got them like nice little sanitary cuts and it hasn't been an issue, and literally Phil will have to hold them and I have to literally take scissors or something because there's no getting it out, right? It won't come out. I have to get scissors and I'm literally holding shit in cat fur with one hand and snipping. I try to be like, I touched my baby's poop. It's just like baby poop. It's fine. And then I wash my hands a million times. I find it easier to French braid my own hair than other people. Really? That's interesting. Story has been sent with 2 minutes to spare. Yes, Liz. You section it into 3 pieces and then braid the first section and then incorporate that into the other 2 sections of the braid. Yes, exactly. Oh, I don't even I literally I just take a section in the front here, whoop, and I braid that. That's this one. And then I take that and then 2 other I split the rest of the hair into 2 sections and then braid it. So I braid like this is like the braid that I have already is like 1 section and then 2, 3, and I just braid that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I've been doing it when my hair is wet and letting it dry, and I'm really, really happy about it. The cats do have their own scissors. Yes. I had to trim a foster kitten because of that. My first long hair kitten. Yes. Did you see the underwater portal near Miami? No, I didn't. Oh, Alexa just reminded me to be grateful. So we're all going to be grateful together. I am so grateful that I was able to come live today and hang out with you guys because I missed you so much. What is everybody grateful for? Put one thing you're grateful for in the comments. Natasha wouldn't do such a thing because she's a short-haired cat. I only know how to braid like Auntie has her hair right now. I don't know how to do cornrows at all. Oh. You're alive, Larry. You're grateful for being alive. Fried chicken, water, my sewing machine, coffee, Plaxivid, my kids, life. Yes, I am going to be reading them on live. Natasha, my house, my kids, my parents giving me money. I'm grateful for my health. These lives, this community, Auntie's wonderful community she created. My new vacuum at the moment. It's magical. I passed my first biophysical profile ultrasound for the baby the other day. Woo! Grateful for sunshine and life. Natasha and Auntie. Chocolate I found in the cupboard that I thought I already ate. Oh, that's a fun one. You guys believing me. Love it. Soap. Jess. My bestie. Coffee Odin. I'm grateful that my family is healthy. I'm grateful for my mom. I know it's corny, but she's my everything. That's not corny. That's so nice to be grateful for your mom. My sewing machine, ice cream, my supportive feeling, family, my supportive family, that I could buy groceries today. Yes. Aliens. Yes. I can only really do 2 strand. Oh, sorry. I'm grateful for friends that let my family rent a house for them so my adult son can sleep in a bed and not on a couch anymore. Oh, nice. Okay, awesome, Molly. Thank you. My kids and my granddaughter, grateful for opportunities to have a better life. Aster, you can send your stories to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Grateful for my daughter and my husband. Jesus. You right now in Aunt Matrix because it's going to make my double shift go by smoothly. Nice. I love it. I love it. Hello, K Vegas. I'm Kelly. So grateful I finally made the live. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Joined the Discord yesterday because of you. Nice. Welcome. Adderall for my narcolepsy. I'm grateful for all you glitches and of course, Auntie. Grateful for being able to keep a roof over my family's head. Hello. You didn't miss anything. We're going to actually start stories in a few minutes. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give YouTube an ad, and TikTok, you are going to try to give me a boost right now. So you are just going to literally spam the chat with anything that you want to write. An emoji, a letter, I don't care. But just do that for like 60 seconds. YouTube, you're going to get an ad. Let me know what you get. And then after we do this, we're going to get ready to do our drawing game. I'll do my spiel, we'll do the drawing game, and we'll start stories. I love you so much. Hi. We want to get people in here. That's great. We have 257 now, which is perfect because we want to get people to help us tap, tap, tap-a-roo and get our 14th million. Oh, let me get the milli board out. Had pizza for dinner. It was very salty, I guess. I'm very thirsty. Oh, okay. Oh, I got so many cats in here. We got so many cats. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hi, bud. Oh, you're so handsome. Hello, miss. Can you guys see Natasha? She's right here. Do you see her? So cute. Thank you. You come in peace. You can't see her. She's so tiny. She's on the beanbag chair. I can see it on YouTube. It's not on TikTok. Oh yeah. All right. Take it easy, baby. Make it last all night. Thank you, Lou. Hello. Okay. Sounds good, Megs. Farmer's Dog, RX Bar, Instabridge. Natasha. I'm grateful you were able to get back on your live tonight. We could all be together. I'm so grateful for everyone in here. You're all the best. Yes, Victoria. And I'm grateful that Victoria's alive after taking a shower during a thunderstorm. It's begun. Okay, you guys can stop now. Thank you so much. Hello, little Natasha. She's there. You can't see either, but she's here. Odin's on the floor, but you can't see him because he's behind my chair. And Luna was in here, but I don't know where she went. It's because I have the door open now. See? Can you see? Maybe you can see into my living room a little bit. Hold on. Can you see? Nah, you can't see. That's my hallway. But I'll close my door when Uncle Matrix gets back. I'll close my door. Actually, before I start reading stories, I'll close the door because I don't want him to come back in the middle of me reading stories and then like everything. Was the It's Bacon inspired roll for sandwich? Wait, what? It's from that commercial. You know that commercial with the dog? He's like, bacon, 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 bacon. It's bacon! I love those fairy lights, being all nosy, checking out the new office. Yes, please check out the new office. Thank you. That's what it's there for you to check it out. I'm grateful Justin isn't allowed to comment unless it's in Braille. Jess! I mean, Justin, you are allowed to comment, my love. No, I'm not mad at you. No one's mad at you. Bacon strips. Yes, Jackie. Thank you. Yes, Liz. Bacon, 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 bacon. Wait. If it's bacon strips, is the dog saying bacon, 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 bacon? It's bacon. Is he saying bacon or bacon? I thought he was saying it's bacon. Has it been it's bacon all along? Oh, the dog says bacon. Okay. Okay. You're so sweet. I love your content. Always stop my scroll when you pop up. Thank you so much, Jessicography. We have the same name. Yes, my darling. I'm right here. Right here. You hear Odin talking to me? You're wearing the same jumper as me. Yes. Love it. Check Discord. I need advice. Oh no. My long hair foster kitty, I trimmed his booty to help with the poop, but now it just lands on his feet. I know how to litter box train, but how do I train them to stand differently? What? Is that your cat standing like that to poop? What? What is happening? Why would he do that? The commercial says it's bacon. Okay, okay. Persevere. I got it. Thank you so much. My dogs are all staring at you. Meowing on my phone. Liz, I didn't look for your story yet. I see it though. I see it. I just looked. Where did I get my jumpsuit from? This is from TikTok Shop. I have it in a few colors. It's extremely cozy. It's one of my favorite jumpers. You should check it out. TikTok. If you go to my profile and click on the little go to my TikTok shop, it's in there. Miss Nelly, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Everybody on TikTok, please welcome Miss Nelly Cab to the Glitch community. And Megs, did I welcome you? I don't know if I did. Megs, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Glitch community. I appreciate you so much. Everybody on TikTok, welcome Megs to the Glitch community. Jacqueline, thank you for the rose. Megan, thank you for the community fest. Reese, thank you for the 3 best teams. Gold Soul, thank you for the heart me. Robin, thank you for the heart me. Jovi, thank you for the sneaky gnomes. Reese, thank you for the team. Best team in the hearts. Annette, thank you for the 10 roses. And Jay, thank you for the heart me. I didn't remember, Meg. Megs. Welcome, Baby Glitch. I love that you are saying Baby Glitch. It's bigin! Yes, but this is from TikTok Shop. Go get it. Anyway, should we start? I think we should. You better keep tapping that screen, TikTok. We're at 155,000 likes, and we have been on for 1 hour and 14 minutes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're going for 500,000 likes, and then we're going for 1 million likes. Hi, what are we going to do? We are going to create... I couldn't think of anything. We're going to read stories. We're going to read people's stories. Okay. Thank you, Haley. Start it up, girl. If anyone else is pregnant, I found a bunch of postpartum stuff on TikTok Shop, cheaper than Amazon also. Ooh. I've been here for a while, but I just watched like a glitch wannabe. If you have been in this room, you have been a glitch. If you are in this room and you're a fan, you are a glitch. You don't have to be chatting to be a glitch. It's okay. Lurkers, you are also considered part of the community. You are also my little glitches. We're going to create our new reality. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're creating our new reality. What's a glitch? It's just what we call you guys. Auntie Matrix fans are called glitches. Someone made that up, and now we just go with it. I'm a glitch. Whoop. No, Laura. I think they're going to open it up soon, possibly to Canada, but I don't know when. Because she's it's 1:11 where you are? Sweet. Okay. Glurkers. Jackie, I love it. Yes, we love lurkers. I just found you on my FYP and absolutely fascinated by the stories. Woo! We are gonna start. If you have multiple short stories, you can always Rick New. You can always send one email with like multiple short stories if you'd like to do that, and we can read it as one. Hello and welcome. If you're new here, my name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, the paranormal, and aliens. We are going to be reading 10 stories on live tonight. I already have a list. I've written them down of all people that are in the lives right now. We will read their stories, then we will vote on them. We'll chat about them first, and then we will vote on them and give them a chill factor rating. The chill factor is the scale that we vote on. 1 is a little bit of chills, 3 is the most chills. So we'll do that. That's just for fun though. And if we hit 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will get an 11th story. And if we hit... My cats are being weird out there. And if we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we will add a 12th story, and we get to add a sticker to our Millie board, our 1 million board, which is back here on the wall. It is supernatural themed. They are supernatural stickers. We have hit 1 million likes for the last 13 lives in a row. Today would be the 14th live if we can do it. So please tap that screen, TikTok. And YouTube, you can always come over and help tap the screen as well. Tapping the screen is free, it's fun, it's easy for you, and it's helpful for me. And it's helpful for you too, actually. Tap, tap, tap that screen. Other ways that you can help to promote the live TikTok are to share the live and to send team gifts if you have them. Those are the best ways to push the live out for me. YouTube, the best ways that you can promote the live are to share it and to hit that thumbs up button. You have to back out of the live to hit the thumbs up button. You can only do that one time, unfortunately. Also, if you want to become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, you can do that as well. That is a paid subscription, and if you become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name in chat. YouTube, your little badge is next to your name in my comments as well. You get access to 20-something emotes. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Put them in the chat for TikTok. Those are the emotes. You get access to all those emotes. Somebody please put them in the chat in YouTube as well. And you get a special role in my Discord server. Yes, we have a Discord server. If you are not familiar with Discord, it is basically an app that's kind of like a giant chat room. It is completely free. You have to download it for free. You make a membership for free, like you sign up for free. Everything is free, and everyone is welcome. We have almost 2,000 people in our Discord. Please come join us. It is dsc.gg/antimatrix. I put it on the screen for TikTok, and it is now in the chat for YouTube. Thank you, Haley, so much. You can hang out with like-minded people. It's a place for us basically to come and hang out together as a community when I'm not on live. So you can hang out with people there. You can chat with people there. And I also have an announcements channel in the Discord that will tell you, I'll make announcements when I'm going to go live, when I'm going to be posting a YouTube video, stuff about the book, merch, movie nights, all the announcements that you want to know. And I'll also announce when I am live, so you can hop on if you're not getting like TikTok notifications or YouTube notifications. So it's a good place to be. So come and join us in Discord, please. dsc.gg/antimatrix. If you would like to send a story in, I already am full up on stories for tonight, besides the potential 11th and 12th stories if we hit the 500K and the 1 million likes. But if you'd like to send a story for future lives or future potential videos, you can send it to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Again, the email address is on the screen for TikTok, and it is in the chat for YouTube, because Hiiiiii is killing it as a mod over there. Thank you so, so much. What else? If you go to the link in my bio, tessicavision.com, or the one in my bio, everybody, you can get links to all of these things. Plus, you can also see my PO box if you'd like to send me anything. You can see my merch. I have Auntie Matrix merch, and you can pre-order my book. You should do that if you have not already. Whoop, 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 whoop. I do have a book coming out on September 10th. It is called A Glitch in the Matrix, and it is a compilation of around 80 of some of the best stories that I had received up until putting the book together about like a year and a half ago. About a year and a half ago. Yes, they are stories that you have, if you've been around since the beginning, you've maybe heard a year and a half ago, either on a live or on a video. It's a compilation of some of those, some of the best ones. That's Odin. Hey, bud. And there's an introduction written by me, but yes, you can pre-order it. You can pre-order a physical book. You can pre-order it on, I think, Kindle. And you can also pre-order the audiobook. Yes, I did record the audiobook in my own voice. I actually did that last week. So please go pre-order if you haven't as well, if you haven't already. And friends that are not in the US, if you're trying to find it on Amazon, go to your Amazon, like UK Amazon or whatever, and search for it there, and then you'll be able to pre-order it. It is called A Glitch in the Matrix. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And the last but not least, this is my only account, TikTok. So if anyone ever DMs you and says, I have a reading for you and I have a message for you, and they try to get you to give them money, that is not me. I don't do readings, and I would never, ever, ever DM you and do that. So please do not get scammed. Oh, yes. And also TikTok. I am also live on YouTube at the same time right now. I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube. If you want to join us over there, feel free. The streaming quality is a little bit better on YouTube, and also the stories will be on the screen for you to read while I am reading them. But if you don't want to join, that is fine too. You stay right on TikTok and tap away, but please make sure you are subscribed to my YouTube. Again, I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube, because this live is recorded, as are all of my lives, and it will be posted after the live is over. About maybe like 15 minutes after the live is over, it should be up on YouTube, and you'll be able to rewatch it. The stories will be time-stamped in the description in case you miss them, if you want to go right to the stories, or you can just rewatch for fun. And I think that is all of the things. You did not miss any stories, Natalie. You pre-ordered on Audible. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Thank you, Jackie. Hi, Nick. How are you, my darling? Is the rain setting the mood for you, Auntie? The rain was scaring me, but it is better now. I think it's gone. It's gone until about an hour from now or so, something like that. You do your thing, Daryl. You do your thing. You did come at the perfect time. Okay, the first thing we're going to do, my friends, is we're going to play the drawing game. We always play the drawing game to kick off the stories. If you don't know what the drawing game is, it is basically just Pictionary. I'm going to draw a picture on the screen. You're going to guess in the comments. It's just for fun. There's 3 rounds. We're going to do that now. Katie Jo! So we're going to do that, and then I will read off this list of stories that we're going to read, and we will start to read, and it's going to be super duper fun. But before I do that, I want to say hello to Katie Jo. Katie Jo is 13, is on TikTok. Haley, Chris isn't in the chat with you too, right? I feel bad asking you to do stuff because you don't feel good, but I got the Kindle version. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nice. I'm pretty sure I was the first person to order your book. Yes, but I need a hard copy and an audio version. Oh my God, you're so funny. You're so sweet. You don't have to get all those. Haley, can you put Katie Jo's TikTok in the chat for YouTube, please? Katie Jo, pin yourself, please. If you don't know who Katie Jo is, she is one of my friends and moderators, and she is going, I'm just trying to scroll up to get the details. Hold on. Oh, here we go. She goes live from haunted places, and it's fun, and she's actually going to go live on Thursday, August 8th, right? It's Thursday. I want to make sure it's the right day. Thursday, August 8th. So this Thursday, she will be going live, and she will be at the Randolph County Jail. Apparently it's the same place that they went already where they heard a voice on a recording and they heard a guy peeing in the bathroom. But anyway, yes, she's going to be going live from the very haunted Randolph County Jail in Indiana, I believe. And that's on August 8th, probably around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're not following her, please go follow her and hang out. Hang out with us. We'll be there hanging out. Yes. I'm going to put this tiktok.com/KatieJoe13. YouTube, that's Katie Joe's live in case you're interested in coming onto TikTok. I'm excited for her live too. Woo! My daughter was trying to watch her live and girls complained about it at camp in Utah. Girls complained about it? My live or Katie Joe's live? Excited. Followed. Thank you. Woo! Peach, peach, peach. Okay. Oh, I got it. Of course. How did I not even notice that Peach was here? Because Peach, thank you for the cuddle with me and the cuddle with me. Maeve, thank you for the community fest. Peach, thank you for the cuddle with me. Allison and Luna, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the heart me. Yeah, thank you for the heart me. Tina, thank you for the heart me. Tina, thank you for the W. Peach, thank you for the 100 team bracelets. Holy crap. I'm 101 team bracelets. Amy Joe, thank you for the 1-2 community fest and the heart me. BZT, thank you for the 5 heart puffs. Amy Joy, thank you for the team bracelets. I appreciate you guys so much. This live, why were they complaining? I was late, fell asleep. Wake up, bitch. Just joking. Nathalie, thank you for the rose. I need your audiobook, but I can't get it in the UK. I can get the paper book. Oh, that's interesting that you can't get the audiobook in the UK. Because it's in Utah. That's the answer. Okay. Hey, Rika. Ow. All right, let me get the drawing game ready and let's kick this off, my friends. Let's kick it off. Are you guys proud of me? It's 8:22 for me. It has been 1 hour and 27 minutes. Oh, damn it. I was trying just to talk for an hour, but I talked for an hour and a half. How do I get so lost talking to you guys for so long? I'm just having so much fun. Yeah. I'm in here, Natasha. The thunder is starting again. Natasha, I'm in here. It's okay. I know, we do squirrel a lot, huh?
Squirrel.
Because we all love each other so much. Okay, we're getting this. And we are switching over to the game. It's game time. Just wanted to let you know you did a great job with your stories. Thank you, Murdoch. Oh my god. Natasha is here. And you scared me. Yes, you did. You scared me so much. You did. You scared me. Can I have my phone, please? Okay. Hi, baby. Pictionary word generator. I'm going to use a different one this time. Maybe I'll get a different word. Ooh. Okay, let's try this one. Ready? Here we go. Number 1. Numero uno. I want to just sing something, but I can't. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Oh, hold on, why is this not big enough? Do we know what this is? Are those cars again? You guys are close. Oh, somebody got it in TikTok. Somebody got it in TikTok. Somebody else got it. Oh, okay. TikTok is getting it a little bit. A couple people are getting it in TikTok. I thought it was legit turtles. Do you guys cheat? Do you guys scroll? Oop, somebody got it on YouTube. UFO with wheels. Ejected seat. Bumper cars. Okay. Some of you got it. Some of you got it. Does this help if I'm telling you that right here? I'll tell you what it is. Hold on, I'll tell you. I haven't seen the bunny lady again yet, no. Maybe they're UFOs with bells. Okay. Hey, Mouse, me too. The answer to this one is hearse. This is a hearse. Yes, these are all cars. Thank you. They're clearly cars, okay? They're definitely car-shaped. And they definitely have wheels. 4 wheels each, which makes it a car. And this is the dead person in the car. See, they have little X's for eyeballs. Okay. It is her. One of the cars has a tail. That's the tailpipe. Pretty sure they are turtles. They are not turtles. I'm learning your drawings like you're learning your own handwriting. And the person died from getting hit by the hearse. No. Rollerblades? I thought the dead person was a fish. I thought it was an abduction. Okay, all right, okay. All right, next one. Let's get the next one going. How the fuck do I draw that? How the fuck do I even know what that is? Some of these words are way too hard. All right, we're gonna try this. I don't know how it's gonna go. Hold on, I need it. Let's have a sip of this gingy. I thought they were spaceships. Can someone on YouTube tell Desi that they're behind in the live? It's not another car, fuckface. It's not another car. All right. Why am I stuffy? Jess, is your nose clear? Because I'm stuffy. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Haley. Oh, Desi's definitely behind. Jess, I'm trying to see if your nose is clear because my nose is stuffied. You're not answering me, Jessica. Jessica Cold Cards. Jessica Cold Cards, where are you? Pitch the bridge of your nose and put pressure onto the septum for 30 seconds. Why? I don't want to do that. Okay, fine. Don't answer me. All right, let's go. Next one. It's clear for the first time today. She said, why? Oh. Because my nose is stuffy. Soulmate. Okay, here. Oh, I just said the word. He just literally said the word. Well, the word was soulmate, and I was gonna draw 2 people, but then like also draw like maybe 2 people like above them, kind of like their souls, and then that they were gonna be in love, but I messed it up. So let's go to the next word. You got it, Katie Joe. It's soulmate. You too, Jess. Great job. My guess is soulmate. Okay. These are hard. All right, let's try this. Ready? Here we go. Oh, caught up, not cut. All right. Let's do this. And then let's do this. That was for you guys. And then let's do this. And we'll have it like whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah! Someone on YouTube got it. Someone on YouTube got it. Someone on you. Ooh, lots of YouTubes are getting it. Are you cheating? TikTok, let's go. TikTok. I am disappointed in you, TikTok. Rosie, thank you so much. We actually have our list full for today, unless we hit 500,000 likes and or 1 million likes, because then we'll add 2 more stories. Oh, somebody got it on TikTok. How would they cheat? I feel like when I say, oops, someone got it right, people will scroll up and look at the other words and then guess them. Colorful wind. That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Okay, the answer to this one is a wormhole. This is clearly space. This is a wormhole. This is a spaceship going in and popping out of the wormhole over here. I said wormhole first, so if that's the answer. Yes, that's the answer, Nick. I must have missed it. I apologize. Whoop, whoop. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Let's do our last one, and then we're going to start reading our stories. TikTok, please make sure you're tapping that screen. We're at 231K. You're actually doing pretty damn good. All right. Ooh, this is going to be interesting to draw. Okay, here we go. Last one. Okay. I'm going to try my best here. All right. And this one. Okay. What's that? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? You got, ooh, people on YouTube. I mean, TikTok got it. YouTube's getting it too. I did not expect you guys to get this one. I am impressivoed. Car crash. It's not a car crash. I did not expect, but here you are. Just killing it again. This one is dryer sheet. This is a washer and a dryer, and here's a person putting a dryer sheet into the dryer. How did you do? Please let me know in the comments. Did you get them all right? If you did not get them all right, which ones did you get wrong? I would love to hear. Tracy, you know, I missed a galaxy from you. Oh, thank you so much for the galaxy. I'm sorry that I missed it. I was looking away, but thank you so, so much. Also, there's a lot of thank yous that I need to say. Amy Joy, thank you for the team bracelet. Nathalie, thank you for the roses. Angela, thank you for the community fest. Napoli, thank you for the rose. The W, the high bear, the let him cooks. The W, the roses, the high bear, the B, thank you for the rose. Nathalie, thank you for the tiny diny, the let him cook. The W, the tiny diny, the let him cook. The heart puff, the high bear, the let him cook. The W, the community crown. Tracy, thank you for the heart me. S, thank you for the rose. Tracy, thank you so much for the fucking galaxy. I'm so sorry that I missed it. I was looking away. Jess, thank you for the heart. Me, Allison, thank you for the community fest and the team bracelet. Jess, thank you for the team bracelet. Boom. I forgot dryer sheets were a thing. Okay. I'm now going to close my door. I don't know what you pinned, Jess. I can't see your pins. Does any friends want to come in here? Because I'm going to close the door. We have Odin over there. Are you going in? Out? Anyone? Any cat exchanges want to be made? And I'm closing the door. You coming in? Are you going out? You could come in, but I'm closing the door. Hey, don't you dare eat that or else you're going out. You could come in. You want to come in? Come on. Come on, Tunes. Luna Luna, come on. I'm closing the door. You want to go in or out? You coming in? All right, I love you. Bye. You're in? Oh, we got a little baby. We have one little baby. Here's little Natasha. And we have a Mr. Odin. She does need, I do need a cat door. I really do need a cat door. I think I might put a cat door in. Natasha and Odin. You guys can see Odin, right? TikTok, can you see Odin or no? Excuse you, Natasha. I think you need to leave because you look like you're in a crazy mode. Go, get out, go. Go. She's in crazy mode. Do you guys see Odin though? King Odin. We got a lot of cats in here tonight, and Brooke and John are both not here. They're gonna be so sad. Hold up. Wait a minute. Holy smokes. Tracy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tracy, thank you so much for sending 10 subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. That was so nice of you. Unknown got a subscription, and the Glittered Panda, and Robin Denise Santana, and Julie, and B the Human Being, and S with the Hearts, and Sabrina T, and Mean Alicia, and Elena Sgarzi, and Catherine Jane. Thank you so much. Holy smokes. Get cat shells too so we can watch them go nuts. Odie's. Oh, God. Nope. All right, get out. Go. Get out. Go. Can't be playing with the Millie board. These motherfuckers. Whoo! Hey, everyone, what'd you miss? Who or how are the people picked for the subs? So gifted subs are sent to random people. You can specifically choose to send one to like some person, I believe. But otherwise, when people send gifted subs, they just go to anyone random in the room. So you can always get one. Okay. Here is our list for tonight that we have so far, my friends. Here we go. We have the story list for today. First, we have Liz from YouTube, The Firehouse. Then Lori from YouTube, A Fun One, and Weird Pictures. It's like two in one. Justin's Russia Story. Then Sarah from YouTube, My Haunted Hero. Nope, not Hero. House. My Haunted House Compilation. Number 5 is Natalie from YouTube, Paranormal Life. Number 6 is Molly from YouTube, Ghost Activity at Home. Number 7 is It's Me from TikTok, Test Child. Number 8 is Miss Nelly from TikTok, Alien Friends. Number 9 is Ewan from TikTok, My Pure Black Friends. 10 is Ness from TikTok, My First Ghost. And then if we hit 500,000 likes, we will get an 11th story we can add that we will choose. And if we hit 1 million likes TikTok, we will choose a 12th story, and we will get to put a sticker on the Millie board, the 1 million board, back of me right here. So make sure you are tapping that screen. We are up to 249,000 likes in about 1 hour, 45 minutes. So let's see how we can do. Let's see how we do. It will be our 14th live in a row to get 1 million if we do it. All right. Liz, are you here on YouTube for the first story? Just want to make sure you're here. Miss Nelly Cab, you are good. You are so good. 13 in a row, Katie Jo. This will be 14. Justin or Jess can answer for Justin. Do you want your story read at the end since it's a longer one and it's a good one, or do you want it kept at number 3? You're here. Liz is here. The Firehouse. Don't be sorry, Katie Joe. No worries at all. I figured. Yes, last. Okay. Justin's will be last. Boom. All right, let me get this first story out. The firehouse. Fireball. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Here we go. We are starting with the firehouse, and we are starting at 1:45. 45. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Love your videos. Thank you. Sorry, this is a long one for you, or should I say you're welcome? You should say you're welcome. When I was about 13 to 14 years old, I used to stay over at my best friend's house all the time. Her name is Cassandra, not Cassandra, but we just call her Cassie. She grew up in a house that had been destroyed in a fire and killed the mom and children that lived there previously. Then her house was rebuilt. The youngest of the children was named Sandra, and she was about 5 or 6 at the time of the fire. Cassie and I bonded because we were both super sensitive to the paranormal growing up. Unfortunately, we have both lost it with age. Her mom was super supportive of us, and we would often go ghost hunting, aka trespassing public parks at night and taking pictures full of orbs. Now, I would sleep over almost every weekend, and I would practically live at her house during the summer until we were 18-ish. Things in her house would go missing, and you would hear children laughing. If you left out sweets or candy, the missing object would end up in different rooms, left out on the floor or the tables later in the day. That sounds like a mischievous little spirit thing, or like a fae thing or something, right? Cassie always felt a connection to Sandra. We assumed because her name was Cassandra, but through the years, we could tell that it was deeper than that. We would try to see if we could contact Sandra, and we would often hear the word sassy. We assumed she was told she was sassy, or it was a nickname. During our sleepovers, I would sleep on the futon, and Cassie would sleep in her loft bed. The last summer before Cassie went away to college, we had stayed up most of the night playing Sims and drinking energy drinks we had no business drinking. We fell asleep around 2 a.m. I had a very few... Yes, okay. I had a very few vivid, lucid dreams then. I'm reading the sentence so weird. What's wrong with me? Hold on. Okay. I had a few very vivid, lucid dreams. Then the dream transitioned to what felt like reality. I was in Cassie's bedroom, but it looked very different. A little girl around 5 was playing with some toys and turned around and asked me to play. While we were playing, she stopped, stood up, looked at me and said, "You need to save her from the bad man. You need to save her. The bad man is coming. Go home now. Go back and save Sassy." I woke up with a start and checked on my phone, and it was 3:03 a.m. I could smell the strong scent of smoke, not cigarettes or campfire, but smoke. The dream kind of unsettled me, so I sat up, considered going to crawl into Cassie's bed with her. Cassie had also just woken up, so she saw me sit up and said, "Dude, I just had the weirdest dream." I told her, "Me too," and asked if she wanted to share. She said I could go first. I told her the whole story, and then she looked at me with a dropped jaw. Apparently, she had had the same dream. A little girl asking her to play and then getting up and giving her a warning, except her warning was just, "The bad man is coming. The bad man. Go home now." I realized at that moment, Sassy was Sandra's way of saying Cassie. We woke up her mom and dad. Her dad went to bring us back to bed. Yes, we were like, Her dad went to bring us back to bed, yes, like we were 5, when he heard something outside. He grabbed his shotgun and went outside yelling for his wife to call 911. He saw someone running away when he got outside. The police came and there was a patrol looking for whoever was outside. They ended up finding the man hiding in a nearby park. He had a backpack with a large knife, duct tape, rope, gloves, and various drugs and a gun. The police said he was trying to break in to rob the house, and apparently he had done this before and was prepared to take care of the residents of the house he was robbing. We sent Sandra a spiritual thank you and didn't sleep for the rest of the night. Oh my God. Fast forward to this year. I was at Cassie's house visiting her new baby, not the same house now that she was married. She has a 3-year-old little girl and a new baby. I was playing with her 3-year-old and she was telling me about when we met before. I asked her if she meant the times I had visited before over the past 3 years. She giggles and says, no, when you used to live with me at Mimi's house. I have so many chills right now. Stop! Oh my God, I have so many chills. Cassie's mom's grandparents' name is Mimi. I laughed and reminded her I never lived at Mimi's house with her, and she said, no, Auntie, when you and Mama were girls and I was invisible. After the fire, when you saved Mama from the bad man. Oh my God. Like, when I tell you I have literal chills on my whole body, I'm not joking. I told her she had a very vivid imagination and went to go talk to Cassie about it. She had never told her daughter about the fire, Sandra, or that night. She never even told her husband about it. We rarely spoke about it, and I know we haven't talked about it in the last 5 years. We are convinced that Sandra is reincarnated in her daughter. There is no way she could have known about it otherwise. My daughters, now ages 7 and 9, used to tell me about the little girl at Aunt Cassie's childhood home when we used to go over for parties or anything pre-pandemic. They have inherited my sensitivity. We went over last weekend for a party and my 9-year-old said, Mama, the little girl isn't there anymore. I hope she's okay. And my 7-year-old says, yeah, I wanted to play with her. All pouty. Cassie and I are both convinced that her daughter is Sandra, but both of our significant others don't believe us. We believe you. I believe you. That is amazing. That is 100%. Yes. Right. Full body chills. Yes. Literal goosebumps, right? I had literal goosebumps too. This was a good one. Yes, Jess, we believe you. That was 100%. That's reincarnated Sandra. That is so crazy. What a great story. Everyone is full body chillsing. Oh, I'm giving this a 3. I'm giving this a 3 on the chill factor scale. Amazing start for book number 2. Yeah, I'm definitely going to put that aside. Definitely going to label that as a great story. I've heard a lot of the kids talk as though they are grandparents or someone. Yes, so good. Great one. Amazing story. Damn, you missed it. This is one of my favorites ever. This was a good one, right? Oh my God. I feel like we don't even have, does anyone even have any questions? I don't even have any questions. All my questions are answered. This was an amazing story. Wait, what did I say before that I was asking? I feel like in the beginning I was asking a question. Oh, the sweets are candy. I thought it was like a mischievous little person if things were missing and then you gave candy and they gave it back. Hi, Bree. It is beautiful. We're gonna vote in a second. Hold on. Yes, if you missed the story or if you want to rewatch later, this is going to be recorded and it is going to be on YouTube after the live is over. The whole thing will be up there. This was epic, right? Ooh! Just a ghost kid with a sweet tooth. This was so good. Okay, we are gonna vote on the I don't even have anything else to say about it other than like, holy shit, that gave me such chills, and this was an amazing story. Thank you so much for sharing, and we believe you. Oh wait, did her daughters recognize Cassie's daughter as Sandra? Woo! Yeah, you can rewind YouTube live, actually, I believe. You were saying about the candy and maybe it was a fair or something similar. Yes. Yes. I haven't done yours yet. No. Okay. We are going to vote on the chill factor of that story. How many chills did that story give you? 1 to 3. 1 is like a little bit of chills. 2 is some chills, medium chills. 3 is a lot of chills. YouTube, you know where yours is to vote. And TikTok, I'm getting yours right now. Hold on. TikTok, your vote is going to be up here. It's a little blue clipboard with a timer on it. And that is what you're going to click to vote. That was so good. Oh my God. We kicked the night off with like a really good fucking story. Really good fucking story we kicked the night off with. I'm going to put this in my great story read on live category. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for sharing that. So beautiful. They've always said she feels familiar, but never made the connection. We were 14. We didn't know. Oh, wait, while you guys are voting, I have to go get an elastic. I was touching my hair because my elastic is like half broken and I don't want this to completely come out. So I'm going to go grab one. Okay, Mojo, I'll write that down over there. Mods can't vote on TikTok? I had no ideas. I had literally no idea. Rachel, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Glitch community. Everybody, please welcome Rachel to the Glitch community. Sherry, thank you for the rose. America, thank you for the rose. Luigi, thank you for the heart me. Got your snacks? Yes, Natalie, if you guys want to submit stories for the next live or for a future live or a future potential video or everything or anything like that, you can send them to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. auntiematrix@gmail.com. Yes, I take short stories too. We take all different kinds of stories. We obviously prefer longer stories just because it gives more, like the more details a story has, the more you can get into the story. But we take all size stories. Interesting. I'm just going to go grab one of these. So while I'm doing that, everybody tell me what you have for a snack. While we're reading, I'll be right back. Let me go grab an elastic. Hi, guys. Sorry, I love you so much, but I had to kick you out because you're being so annoying. Being so annoying. Okay. All right. What did we get? What did we get? YouTube gave that story a chill factor of 3. And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 3. Does air count? Haven't eaten today. Eat something, boo-boo. Eat something. Okay. Lori, are you here on YouTube? Are you still here, my darling? You are up next. Boom, boom, boom. Good morning from the Netherlands. Good morning. An at-home haircut is my snack. Yes, you are, Lori. Okay. You know what my snack is today? I haven't put a video up of this yet. I made it, but I didn't put it up yet. And I made the video like yesterday, and I'm already at the bottom of this 1 pound of candy. It's this 1 pound of the ultimate gummy mix candy on TikTok shop. This is how much I have left. I have eaten almost the entire thing. I actually really enjoyed this. It's like an ultimate gummy mix. It's like a whole pick-a-mix. There's all different kinds of things in here. All different gummy candies. Like this one's a flower. It's in my TikTok shop if you want to check it out. Yes, you have to go soon. You're the last story on my list. Go get him next. I think it was like, I think the bag is like $15 or something. I don't remember. But it's a really good mix. Look, this one's an egg. There's all different things. And most of them have that like crystallized sugar on them. Mmm. Yum, yum, yum. Mm-hmm. Can you please tell us about the dip that you used to make and eat? I still do. You're talking about the tofu edamame dip? I want to try those sour gushers too, Brittany. Freeze-dried candy is so good. If you want, Nadia, I can grab the um I can grab the recipe and read it to you if you'd like. Have you had the tahini watermelon rings? No, I don't like spicy stuff. Mojo, are you in the Discord, Mojo? Peach, thank you for the cuddle with me. It's so cute. Yes, please. I can go grab it real quick. We, you know what happened last time, Mojo, with Justin? My live got banned for a couple of days because one of our guests said the R word, but it was not meant mean at all or anything. It was very like not mean at all, not in a bad way at all, not malicious at all. And anyway, that was reported, and my live got banned for 3 days. So you forgot already. So I decided, I put a notification out this morning, I think, or yesterday. I decided I'm not going to do call-ins anymore for the time being because this is my job, social media, and I can't risk that, like getting my account actually banned. So we're putting that on hold for right now. The person asked about Discord. Discord, you can join it by going to dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. You have to make sure that you first, I put it on the screen for you. You have to download the Discord app first and make an account. It's all free. And then go to that link. If you missed what I just put up, you can go to the link in my bio and it's there as well. Freeze dried is really, really good. It is hard to break old habits, and it wasn't malicious at all. Okay, I'm gonna I'll grab that recipe for you really quick and I'll read it and then we'll continue. You know what? I'll do it after. Let me read this first. I'm gonna write recipe down. I'll grab it after. No, you will not being dismembered. Justin, we love you very much. No one's mad at you. You don't like freeze-dried candy? I love the texture of freeze-dried. I love the crunch. All right. Lori, when did you send your story in? I'm having trouble finding it. Do you know when you sent it in? I love you too, Saul. We're on the second story. We're on Lori's story. You're not till number 9. I'm new. How do we send in a story? My list is actually filled up for tonight unless we hit our goals. If we hit 500,000 likes, we get to add an 11th story. And if we hit 1 million likes, we get to add a 12th story. But for future lives and future potential videos, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. On 8/1. Okay, hold on. Let me look. August 1st. On August 1st. Because you said it's called A Fun One and Weird Pictures. But I'm not seeing that. Can you tell me what your email address is, maybe? Or you could just re-forward it to me if you want. Make sure you're sending it to the right email address, auntiematrix@gmail.com. We're hitting 1 million tonight, you think so? It's already 9 o'clock. What just happened? Holy smokes, Peach! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much for sending 5 subscriptions. You're so sweet. Sherry, you got a subscription. America, you got a subscription. Ashley Whittaker and Tracy Leigh Bennett and Fancy Nancy's Embroidery. You guys all got subscriptions. Welcome to the Glitch community. And Natalie, thank you so much for the 3 roses. Hello, Felicia. You only missed one story, my darling. Tracy, thank you so much for the hand heart. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo. I'm just waiting. 338,000. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's go, bitches. Keep tapping that screen. TikTok. Peach, thank you so much. Oh, Peach, thank you for sending a subscription to Mojo. Mojo, you are back over here. Welcome back to the Glitch community. You're always in the Glitch community, but you know what I mean. Are you send again? Lori, are you send again to me, please? Like forward, go to your email and then forward to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. I'm back, baby. Hey, Tiffany. Natalie, thank you for the community crown and the let him cook. Miss Sherry, thank you for the 6 roses. Natalie, thank you for the gnome. Okay, perfect. Awesome, awesome. Let me know when you send it. Hello, AJ Missy. Thank you. Hello, Ricardo. You already did? Are you sending it to the right email address? I'm not getting it. Are you spelling Auntie Matrix right? Maybe it just didn't come through yet. Check your spelling. I'm gonna just move on to the next one while we wait, because sometimes when someone sends a story, it like takes a minute to go through. I'm gonna keep it moving. Check your spam folder. Oh, you are in my spam folder, and so is Nelly. Thanks, boo. Wait, where did you go now? Because I just said not spam. Crap. Shit. Where did it go? Is it 2 different emails? Is this... Honey, were you okay?
Yeah.
It was crazy.
It was wild.
I was scared for my life inside.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Are you okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Were you scared?
No.
How were you not scared?
Just
Oh, the cats were coming in because they were scared.
They were scared. Yeah, we drove through it. It was moving from.
It's coming back at 9:30. There's gonna be more. I checked the radar.
Oh yeah. There's
That
a
was
tropical
like-
storm coming up. It's the next few days are gonna be a lot of rain.
Hey,
Look at the
Alex.
grass.
No, mama.
Alright. Hi guys. Bye guys.
Don't look at me. Remember to yell at him, "We believe you." Oh, he's gone now. Okay. He just got home. Want to make sure he's okay. Hold on a second. To both. I'm have a problem. Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties right now. I see the fun one. And what's the other one? Oh. I got it. Okay. I got it. I figured it out. All right, hold on. A fun one. All right, let's keep it moving. Let me move you over. All right, here we go. Here I go. Again, girls, what's my weakness, man? All right, a fun one. We are starting at 2:10:45. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. This is my first time writing you and have been enjoying your channel. So when recent events occurred while I traveled to Minneapolis, Minnesota for a celebration of life, I thought now's the time. I've only ever traveled through the Minneapolis airport on a short layover before, so I didn't really have a good impression of the city or the people. The time was different. Lovely, nice people everywhere I went. Oh, I'm sorry. This time was different. Lovely, nice people everywhere I went. I learned of the celebration of life online from another YouTube channel and decided to go after having a... Guys, I'm having like... Just pretend I didn't just mess up a bunch of times in a row. Okay. I learned of the celebration of life online from another YouTube channel and decided to go after having followed their life story for a couple of months. So I kind of knew some people and not, but I felt compelled to go. I searched for a cheap airline rate for a direct flight over a month before finding one on Delta a couple of weeks before and was relieved. Important for later. Because I didn't know everyone there very well, I decided to just go for a quick meet and greet, staying one night before leaving, and the night of the event, using Ubers for transportation because the event was being held outside of Minneapolis in a little town called Excelsior. I normally work third shift, so I knew I'd be tired and needing to change my awake hours around to be awake during the event, so that's why I knew I needed to go to sleep as soon as I arrived at my hotel. The fact that my afternoon flight was delayed for over an hour from my hometown and the plane was packed with families wore me out, so after I landed in Minneapolis, I took a taxi straight to my hotel and crashed. Next morning, I packed my bag, checked out, and got an Uber to a restaurant in Excelsior. My Uber driver was a foreign, young, thin man in a sedan who barely said 2 words during the trip, but was nice, and I tipped him. Then I take another Uber to the celebration of life, met some wonderful people there, and decided to leave and head back to the airport. But this Uber driver looked exactly like the first young man. Thin, foreign, and barely said 2 words, but he was driving an SUV. I wanted to say something to him about the resemblance, but thought better of it. Then, and this is the clincher, I arrived for my flight, and again, the flight was fully booked. So much so that the gate agents were asking passengers to volunteer to have their luggage checked for free because of how low overhead bin space. I was hesitant because I only had my carry-on, so the gate agent said I was okay to keep mine. However, when I got to the bottom of the jetway, another airline employee said I had to check my bag. So she puts a tag on my carry-on, and a young man opens the outside door to get my bag, and he looked exactly like the other 2 young, thin, foreign men I'd had as Uber drivers. My mouth hung open in disbelief. 3 times in a span of less than 8 hours, I'd seen this same young man in 3 different places along my trip. I was just dumbfounded. Was this young man everywhere that day, or does this family all work in transportation? LOL. What do you think? My friends, what do you think? Natalie says glitch. Hello, Shania. How are you? And Lou says NPC. I say triplets. Total glitch. I say maybe some sort of guardian who's watching over you or something. And Angel Eliza says multiverse. I say glitch or triplets. Bye, John. Enjoy the movie. Interactions with 3 different universe versions. Ooh, that's fun. clones, NPC. NPC didn't talk. Oh, Bree, you know what? Now that you bring that point up that they did not speak, maybe. NPC, maybe. Nikki, thank you so much for the cuddle with me. Daryl, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. I think I said that wrong. I appreciate you. Welcome to the glitch community. Everybody, please welcome Daryl to the glitch community. Guardian sounds good. Maybe the timeline bled over 3 different times. The Watchers. The universe trying to tell you something. Maybe it's your person in another universe. Ooh. Nope to the whole this. What's an NPC? A non-player character. So an NPC, it stands for like non-playable character or non-player character. And it's like in the people in the video game, like the characters that you can't play. Like you're the person playing and then like you'll pass like this character in the video game that's like doing the same thing over and over again on repeat and has like the same pre-programmed set of like words that they say. That's an NPC. AKA all the Walmart people at 10 p.m. Miss Naley, why would I have one? Why? Am I doing something weird? Hi, Sherry. I was literally just writing Guardian when you said it out loud. He has 3 jobs in this day and age, you know? It's true. Okay. Ryan Reynolds. He's working hard at this economy. Ooh, thank you for the hanging lights, Danny. I love Free Guy. Such a good movie. Okay. It definitely is Nelly. Okay. That was a great... Oh, wait, there's a second one. We're going to vote on them separately because they're like 2 separate stories, basically. So let's vote on this one. What do you think the chill factor of this story was? Thank you so much for sharing that. 1 to 3, the chill factor. 1 is like a little bit of chills, gave you a little bit of chills. 2, it gave you medium chills. 3, it gave you so many chills. And it could be happy chills. It could be scared chills. It could be whatever you want. YouTube, you know where your vote is. TikTok, your vote is a little blue clipboard with a timer. You're going to vote with that right there. And then I'm going to get Lori's second story called, just says Weird Pictures. We're going to grab that one. Boom, bam. All right, then I'm going to go back here and I'm going to do this one. Is there a... Oh, here's the... Okay, here's the message. Got it. Found it. Okay. I am not going to put this email on the screen, YouTube, this time. It's just a few sentences, just to explain what the pictures are, just because her email address is right there and I can't, there's no way for me to hide it at the moment. Does the voting doesn't work on my laptop? I'm not sure. All right. YouTube voted that as a chill factor of 1.
Wow.
And so did TikTok, chill factor of 1.
Wow.
I also give that a chill factor of 1. Okay. That's not bad, by the way. This chill factor scale is not bad. It doesn't mean we didn't like your story. It's just like a fun little thing. Like how many chills did it give you? Just a fun thing. Okay, we're doing the next one, which is Weird Pictures. And we're starting this one at 2:19:09. Okay. During the eclipse, I saw where the sun was just... Oh, sorry. During the eclipse, I saw where the sun was just burning images through my uncle's tree in the front lawn onto the driveway and thought that you'd like to see them. Then later in October, I was driving on I-24 westbound towards my uncle's house and captured this image in the clouds in front of me. Very weird. Okay, hold on. Let's look at these pictures. During the eclipse, like this eclipse. I am going to show this picture to everybody. Okay. So this is the picture that was 2017 eclipse. Oh, Molly, I just said I wasn't going to put the story on the screen before. I inspired you to get Twizzlers. Nice. Oh, is it the face that you guys are seeing? Or is it this? Or is it that? Skulls? Ooh. Woo! This is one too. Oh my god, look at that one. Wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. You see multiple faces or skulls. You see a bunch of skulls. You see a baby. What about in this one? This is kind of creepy. Shadows during the eclipse are cool, yes. That's the first thing you saw. Looks like the pattern of a snake. And you see a pyramid. Interesting. Oh, and then this next one is what you saw in the clouds. Wait, are you talking about this? This whole situation? You can see me, right? I know you guys on TikTok can't see my cursor, but YouTube can. Are you talking about here? What the fuck is that? Harry Potter Dark Mark? What's that? Homer Simpson? Skull? Is that a dragon? You think it's a dragon? I don't even know what I think it is. It's just very cool looking. It looks like a boy with his hair blowing in the wind. Oogie boogie. Oh, you think dragon, Lori? You see two faces. I see the outline of a woman's face. It is cool looking. Not a dragon. What do you think? What do you think it is? You see an elephant. This does kind of look like elephant's feet, right? Interesting pictures. You see clouds. Or also this. Pretty cool. Thank you so much for sharing your weird pictures. We're not going to vote on that one because it wasn't, there's no like, it's not really a story, which is kind of some cool pictures. Thank you so much for sharing. Let me label this Read on Live, and I'm gonna move this here. Okay, next we have Sarah on YouTube, my haunted house compilation. Sarah, are you still here? My darling, I see you. You are still here. My haunted house compilation. Okay. You resent it? Got it. My haunted house compilation. Okay. Boop. Hi, Liza. All right, here we go. We are reading my haunted house compilation, and we are starting it at 2:23:45. Here we go. Wait, can you guys see me? Isn't sure if I put you back. Okay. Hey, Auntie. Hi. This is a compilation of short stories that happened in my home. I still live in this home, but can't wait to leave here. You still live there. I've barely told anyone these stories because no one ever believes me. We believe you. I hope you enjoy it. We will. We will. Story number 1, previous resident. One day, when hubby was off work, we were just chilling in bed playing video games. Hubby sat up and said, "There's someone here. Get the dowsing rods." I pulled them out and started asking questions. Is there anyone here? Yes. Are you a male? No. Are you female? Yes. Is this Lydia? No. Okay. Are you a previous owner of this home? Yes. Chills. Are you person who lived here before us? No. Is that you, Mom? No. Did you live here before person who lived before us? Yes. Are you an evil spirit? No. Are you the one who makes my cats go crazy sometimes? Yes. Well, that solved that mystery. I'm a little creeped out that the spirit from a previous owner may come to visit. I've tried to look up previous residents and haven't found anything yet. It's nice to know there are kind spirits among the evil ones that won't leave us alone. Story number 2. Nope, not my husband. This actually happened while I was listening to Christine's story, which makes it extra freaky. I heard my husband's voice in the other room. I look at the cameras real quick to see if he was home for lunch. He wasn't home. After I nearly crapped myself and paused the video, I heard a freaking woman's voice after that. I refused to move from that spot until my dad and husband got home about 10 minutes later. We hear voices all the time, but this one was just freakier since I was listening to a creepy story at the time. Story number 3. If that wasn't my dad, then who was it? / my haunted bathroom. I was around 9 or 10 years old when I was in our full bathroom running my bathwater. The way our house is set up, the full bath is on the other side of the wall to our half bath in my parents' old bedroom. If you're standing in either bathroom, you can hear someone talking on the other side of the wall. As the water was running in the tub, I hear my dad's voice call, "Sarah, come here." I turned the water off and called back to him, "What do you need, Dad?" No answer. I walked around to my parents' room and my dad was brushing his teeth in the half bath. I asked him, What did you call me for? I didn't call you, he said. What do you mean you didn't call me? I just heard you. Nope, I didn't call you, he replied. After that, this bathroom gave me the chills constantly and I always feel like I'm being watched. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Story number 4, Mom's still here / my haunted bathroom too. My mom passed away 2.5 years ago in our full bathroom. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I won't go into details, but it was traumatic for my dad, husband, and I. That night, as I was crying, I could smell her perfume, and I knew she was saying goodbye. Every now and then we can hear the sound of her walker in the hallway, and I can smell her smelly, pretty Bath and Body Works shower gels. That bathroom continues to give me the creeps, and I rarely take a shower without my husband since this happened, and definitely not home alone. Since my mom died, all 3 of us have slipped or almost slipped in that shower many times. That's weird. Story number 5, metal rod. One morning about 4 years ago, me and my hubby, then fiance, woke up one morning to the sound of a metal rod falling on a concrete floor. We have concrete floors. We have metal rods that would make that sound, but they're outside in the shed. We went and asked my mom if she heard it, and she said that she didn't. Our room was in the back of the house, and this sounded like it came from the front of the house. Mom's room was in the middle of the house, if that makes sense. So I'm not sure how she didn't hear it, but we did. I went outside and got one of the metal rods to test it on the floor to see if that's what I heard. Exact same sound. Still can't explain it. The end. That was the end of all the little stories. I wonder what that metal rod was. That's interesting. So you got a lot of haunted bathroom stuff going on. Hello, Siren Lover. I always get that someone calling my name, but I never answer because I know what that means. Yep. Sorry for your loss, says Mojo. You're believed here for sure. Yes. Absolutely. Davin, thank you for the cuddle with me's. I appreciate it. What does it mean? What does what mean? I hate that bathroom. I don't blame you. Heck no, that's a mimic. David, I love that. Thank you so much for the chasing your dream. Laura, thank you for the community fest. Betty, thank you for the heart me first gift. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sorry for your loss. I would have problems with having my bathroom haunted. Yeah, me too. The fact that you could smell her perfume, incredibly sorry to hear about your loss. So yes, I'm so sorry to hear about your loss, but the perfume was nice. She was definitely coming to say goodbye to you there. Hello, A. Yup, Hannah. Yep. Peach, thank you for the cuddle with me. So do we just responding to everyone in live just in case? LOL. Megs, I don't know, Mimi. Hey, Chris. Welcome back. Welcome back. Andy, can you ask Sarah who Lydia is? Lydia is a ghost from, I can't remember the place. They went to some haunted place and Lydia was a ghost there and he really liked her husband and he like literally came home with her. Is Lydia there right now? Lydia. Hi, Lydia. Stay where you are, please. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for sharing that little compilation of stories. We really enjoy them. We are going to vote on the chill factor. What chill factor do you give that story? The scale is from 1 to 3. It's just a fun little scale. 1 is a little bit of chills, 2 is medium chills, and 3 is woo, so many chills. YouTube, you know where to vote. And TikTok, your vote is going to be a little blue clipboard around here-ish area with a timer on it. You're going to click to vote for that. I can't wait to move and not have to take a shower with ghosts. I can't believe you're still living there, Sarah. That's so creepy. Don't know how Jess is okay, but I guess she has no choice. But also there must be an update. Wait, what? Beep, 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 beep. I'd rather shower during lightning storms than shower with a ghost. Okay, Natalie, are you here on YouTube still, my darling? You are up. Paranormal Life. You don't mind your ghost? Oh, Justin, yeah. Mortgage is up at the end of the year and I'm noping right out of here. Yes, Sarah, definitely. Yes, Natalie is here. Natalie is up next. Let me get your story on deck. Keep tapping that screen, my friends. On TikTok, we are trying to get to 1 million likes for the 14th live in a row. This will be 14 lives in a row that we hit 1 million likes. We only have like an hour and a half to 2 hours to do it. You guys can do it. You're almost at the 500K mark. So keep tapping that screen, TikTok. And there's a lot of people in here today. There's almost 400 people. You guys can do it so easy if you just tap the screen. Tap, tap, tap. You're doing so good. Let me get Paranormal Life ready while you guys are voting. Red on live. Boom. Bam. I have a question for you. I have to update my story, but it will not allow me to send the videos. Are they too big, Kelsey? Can you send them on Discord? Would it work on Discord? Or if you have like Google Drive or something, you can send me a link to them there. Maybe they're too big. You could try Discord. Okay, what am I doing? I'm getting Paranormal Life. You just sent yours, right? Natalie? Is it Jocelyn? Let me make sure I got the right person. Hi, Auntie. This is Sarah's husband. If I had the choice to take a shower inside or take a shower outside, I'd pick outside with clothes on, of course. Oh my God. It's Fox. That's crazy. Okay. I just signed up for Discord, but I'm not sure what it's used for. Friends, if you want to join Discord, here it is, dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix, and one of my mods can pop it into YouTube. That would be great too. If you don't know what Discord is, it is basically a giant chat room. So it's like a giant Auntie Matrix glitch community chat room. It's an app. It's completely free. You download it for free. A lot of people use it to have their own, it's called a server, like it's my server. A lot of people download it to have their own little community gathering places. Download the app for free, make an account for free, and then use the link dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix to come join us in Discord. We have almost 2,000 people in there. It is a place for us to hang out for our community to hang out outside of the lives. So when I'm not live, you guys can still interact and talk and hang out with each other in the Discord, and me as well. I hop in there too. And also I have an announcements channel in there where I will at everybody, which means you will get a notification on your phone and tell you when I'm going to be going live next and when I'm have new merch and book information and stuff like that. So it's a great place to be. I follow you on Discord and I don't get that part. Which part? I have the Lemonade app, but it's confusing. I don't know what the Lemonade app is. dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. It's on the screen right now, but also TikTok. If you don't know what I'm saying, you can click on the link in my bio and it's in there as well. The rules part. That was sour. The having a special role in Discord really just means that your name will be a different color. It's like a special color for that role. So everybody in the Discord knows that like you are a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member. Not a follower. It's when you're like a paid subscriber, like a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member. It's like when you pay for a subscription. If you don't have that, I don't know who you are in Discord, right? Because people's Discord names are not the same as this, and I can't keep track of all of the subscribers. So if you are a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, and you do not have your role in Discord, there is actually a channel in Discord that's called Role Request. And you can go in there and you can at me and be like, hey, Auntie Matrix, I'm a TikTok Live subscriber. This is my TikTok name. Can I have my role, please? And I'll give you your role. And I make my subscriptions as cheap as possibly can. As cheap as I possibly can. Vicky, I think you're behind on the live. 500K! Whoop, 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 whoop! That means we get the 11 story. We get the 11 story. Great job. Let me update the gift goal. Not the gift goal. The goal bar to 1 million. We're going for 1 million, friends. Going for 1 million so we can get another sticker on the Millie board. Nice job, friends. Nice job. By the way, that last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 2 for that compilation.
Oh my God.
And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
Brooke is doing something with her son, and John is taking his kid, I don't know if it was 1 kid or 2, I can't, to the movies to see Deadpool. Oh my God. Okay, perfect. So that is updated. And we are going to be reading this story right here. All right, we are reading The Paranormal Life, and we are starting it at 2:37:48. Hello. Hi. Just to let you know, very fucking nervous. Currently shaking. Oh no! I've never shared my stories online. I hope you all enjoy them, as it has been interesting living them. Thanks for the opportunity to share. Thank you so much for sharing and being brave. Looking back, my mom now suspects that ever since I was a toddler, I could have maybe been able to see things that she couldn't. She recalls an afternoon when she was cooking and heard me playing peekaboo from behind the couch alone. She thought that I was just being cute and joined in, but now thinking, she comments that I could have been playing with someone. That one we will never be able to confirm. When I was a little girl, I remember always being afraid of everything. No real reason, just was. When we moved to Savannah, Georgia, I was around 6 and lived within military base. This house was a great place until bedtime. Mom would always ask us to pick up after ourselves after playing with toys, and of course we would do so, but then she would ask again later on, and we would look at her confused and let her know that we had. She would then walk us to my little brother's room, and there would be a lot of Hot Wheels cars all over the floor and some action figures. My little brother would look at her and promise he had put everything away. She, of course, looking at the room, did not believe him. That's when I would say, Mommy, he did clean up. I even helped him and told him good job. I think it was the little boy. I was just going to say that maybe there's like a child spirit in there playing. My mom says she would find me playing and talking to myself, and I would claim to be playing with El Niño, the boy. She would just listen thinking, my daughter has an imaginary friend. But imaginary friends don't wake you up at night by yanking your blanket away, do they? Oh my God. He did that? No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yes. At night, after my parents would put us to bed and prayed with me, I had night terrors every night, or so they thought, I would yell, leave me alone. My parents would run into my room thinking it was a break-in. My dad would sprint in looking to swing at someone, but there I was, alone in my room, on my bed, crying out of anger. He would pick up my banker from the floor and ask me what was wrong, and I would answer, the little boy doesn't leave me alone. He wants me to go play, and I don't want to. I told him I was tired. I was going to sleep, and he pulled my blanket. My mom would tell me tiredly that it was just a nightmare again. My mom would be usually the one dealing with all of my episodes alone while my dad was out on deployment. No, I promise. I pretended to be asleep, and I opened my eyes a little so that I could see, and I saw the blanket fly off by itself. I did this because my mom had never believed me, and I felt it my responsibility to find a way to get her to believe me in order to have her help me. But my dad only told me that he would tuck me in a special way so I, quote, wouldn't be able to kick the blanket off the bed again. Frustrated, I let him help me, hoping that would prevent the little boy from pulling the covers off me. So he tucked the blanket under me, but also under my mattress. So this gave me much comfort when I saw him actually lift the edges and tuck in the covers. Unfortunately, it was useless. I ended up in my brother's room in the top bunk of the wooden bunk beds handmade by my dad. My brother was younger by 2 years, but at the moment we shared a room, he became my protector and the most important person to me. He would be the one to help me whenever I was scared. He was taught to look out for me despite being younger, only because him being a boy and he had to look out for me. The experiences directly to me did get better, but I do remember more actual nightmares from that point on. I remember the boy scaring me and chasing me while I tried to hide and cried. I remember one specific dream where I ran and hid under the bottom bunk and looked out of the entrance of the room. In would come the little boy and laughed, saying he knew I was hiding there and would crack up at how scared I was. I remember it was impossible for me to wake up, and I remember feeling I was on my own. While my experiences went down, visitors started to notice things. Once when we were on our own while my dad was out in service, we were coming back from groceries. When we came in the house, there were my brother's toys out in the floor. She scowls, says scowls, I think maybe it means scolds. She scolds my brother for this, but we remind her that she had us clean up before heading out. She remembers this is true and says sorry, and distracts us by having us help put away groceries and offering a snack. She picked up the toys while we had our snacks. As she does so, she starts to suspect that my imaginary friend may not be so imaginary after all. So she's finally starting to believe you. Another time we went out for groceries again. My mom was unlocking the door to the house while we were asleep in the car, and a friend of my mom's, a neighbor, comes along to say hi. She tells my mom, "Oh, hey, you were out? I thought you were home. I saw your boy at the window when I came by earlier and knocked. I told him to go get you." Oh my God, she spoke to it? Stop it. "I told him to go get you because you didn't answer the door, and I kept on yelling for him to get you, but he just left, and I think he ignored me. You never came to the door." My mom explained to her that we were out for hours on errands. She claimed to be some sort of a medium. She asked her to stay outside while she made a walkthrough, and my mom accepted. Remember, she was a friend. Once she came back out, she said, "Yeah, you have a little boy, but he isn't bad. He just liked your family and wants to form a part of it." Wants to form part of it, like become part of the family, I think. She explained how he had liked my mom as a mom and adopted her as his mother image for himself as well. Weird, right? One time, my grandmother, mom's mom, flies to visit while my dad was still out. Mom was having a hard time. It was the middle of the night, and my mom is awakened by feeling squirming on her bed. She asks her mom what was wrong, and my grandmother lets her know that she needs the restroom. My mom, confused, asked her what was the issue. Why did she not just go? Her words, "I'm scared," concerned her even more, for she had never heard her say those words before. My grandmother tells her that when she was going to get up, went by the bed under the computer desk, like under where the chair goes, she saw a little boy sitting, hugging his knees and rocking. She simply did not finish getting up and slowly laid her back down to the mattress to wait for my mom to wake up at some point to walk her to the bathroom. She had to do just that after she listened to her scared mother. Oh my God. Another friend visiting my mom, she had put us to bed already, and they were chatting in the living room at this point. Mom goes to the kitchen for snacks and drinks. When she returns, her friend tells her that she saw her boy, my brother, run out of my brother's room to the restroom, and he hasn't gone back to bed. She suggests checking up on him to make sure that my brother's okay and not maybe fallen asleep in there. My mom thinks this was strange because my brother had accidents in bed due to him never being able to wake up. She goes towards the bathroom, which she would always leave the light on and the door halfway for us to have a light shine in our room, and she is able to see under the door 2 silhouettes of little feet. She describes the feeling of suspense here, like in the movies, as she calls for my brother and no one answers. She walks closer and looks behind the door as fast as she could to see no one was there. On her way back, she checks up in my brother's room and finds that we are sound asleep. This experience takes place while my father was back and is theirs. My mom is asleep but listening to some firm booted footsteps. She notices what she is listening to and starts to pay closer attention. Confirming the sound, she opens her eyes and tries to find the source. No one is there, but she is able to pinpoint the sound in the room and realizes that it sounds as if someone is walking back and forth in front of the bed. In front of the end of the bed. She tries to wake my dad, but he is uninterested. As if they noticed that she was now awake, the sound starts towards her, slowly, step by step. She once again tries for my dad. He just says in his sleep that everything is fine. She insists, and he holds her like a child and flips her to the other side of the bed, kind of like switching sides with her. She forces her eyes closed, and the sound goes again, very slowly, around, step by step, toward her again, but this time visible. A large, dark, solid shadow, like being walking slowly. She asks my dad if he is seeing this, and he hugs her tight in his sleep. When the figure is standing right in front of her, face just above hers, she screams. My dad stands looking who to swing for, confused at the somewhat empty room except for them. My mom screams to him, "He is right there!" He looks at her confused, probably thinking his wife is going crazy like his daughter, asking what she is talking about. My mom screams as the figure comes side by side. "Please, honey, please, move away from him. He is right there. Move." My dad's side and arm feels cold. His arm hairs rise up and he is on high alert. Holy fucking shit, what are you seeing? My mom responds yelling, "Turn on the fucking light right now and get out of the way, please." Immediately, my dad turned on the light and it vanished. My dad, looking at his wife, still freaking out, rocking in the middle of his bed, holding her head with his hands, feels his heart sink. I don't know if the soldier or the husband in him acted, but he folded the blanket over her and threw her over his shoulder and sat her in the living room couch. "Stay here, I'm going to check on the children." And he peeks in our room and finds us asleep, completely undisturbed. He carries their mattress and pillows to the living room floor and places my mother on it. He holds her and tells her to try to sleep. Suddenly, they hear a strange, loud sound at the window. My mom looks at my dad, terrified, and he calms her, saying it's probably nothing as he goes to check. "Aw, it's just a little black cat. It's probably cold. Should I bring it in?" My mom yelled at him that he would not do no such thing. After settling in the mattresses, they hear bangs and clashes in the kitchen. My mom looks at my father once again and he says, "Don't worry, they're going to stop and let us sleep, right?" And everything goes quiet. "See, you can sleep now," he tells her with a smile. Okay, that's creepy in itself. I'm sorry. Eventually she does sleep, but he just watches over her protectively. My dad is not much of a believer, but he cannot deny this. He mostly tried to be the one who stood calm in order to keep everyone as calm as he could and put a protective face for my mom. He is so protective. Yes, he is. We'd all be sleeping in the kids' rooms. A couple of years later, they divorced and we moved back to Tucson. We lived in various apartments, one of them having a little girl. Wait, you lived in various apartments, one of them having a little girl? Like there was a little girl ghost in the apartment, or like you had a little girl while you were in the apartment? My uncle and aunt visited and they were having a conversation with my mom and her girlfriend softly in the kitchen because we were sleeping in the living room so they could take the room. I was pretending to sleep. I sleep with my eyes slightly open, so I learned to do this with my eyes while awake so they couldn't tell that I was awake. I see my uncle turns while lifting his arm, looking down. My mom laughs nervously and asks him what that was for. I felt someone tugging on the back of my shirt, like when a child tries to get your attention, he says. My mom looks at me and lowers their voices, and I was unable to listen to their conversation. Oh, a little girl ghost. Okay. Again, while here, my night terrors start up. I am unable to wake. I talk and scream in my sleep while sitting up. My mom and her girlfriend try to help me, but it's not easy. I remember one time I could hear my mom's partner's voice, but I couldn't wake out of this thing. She says I was crying, saying, "Tell him to leave. He wants to take me. Please help me." And I would point to someone who was not there. They would try to calm me, saying there was no one there. "Wake up, you're okay," but nothing would help. And like a dream walker, I would snap out of it or wake up, asking what was going on, what had happened. My mom's partner taught me how to pray and gifted me a little picture of a religious image. I don't remember any of this. Interesting. Hold on, I need to take a sip of water. This is a long... There is so much more. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on. Let me just take a sip of water before we continue. You have had a long paranormal life, my friend. Oh, Davin, thank you for that. So pretty. I tried to warn you. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. We have 453 people in here. We're trying to get to 1 million likes and we're at 558,000. You can do it. Tap, tap, tap. When my grandmother visited, she was getting us ready for when my mom and her parents got home. We were going out to eat, I think. Grandma sent me to shower, but I asked for some cookies real quick because I was hungry. She gave them to me, but hurried me because my mom would be home and in a rush to eat soon. I was finishing my last cookies in front of the mirror. My door still open. I was looking at my grandma getting my cousin ready in the background. "May I have one?" I hear. I'm confused because my cousin does not know English and it was a little girl voice. I turn around looking at everyone thinking maybe my brother told her how to say this, but it was so well pronounced. "Who said that?" I asked my grandmother. Confused, she asks what I was talking about. I explain what I heard, and while I do, I hear, "No, no," as if she was asking me not to tell them. See? Did you hear that? No one knew what I was talking about. I go on to take my shower, nervously. My mom, after a shift, was in her master bathroom. She notices that she ran out of toilet paper and she was alone. We were at Dad's. She hears the kitchen cabinets open and close rather hard. So she yells for her partner for a while. Suddenly she runs into the room asking what was wrong, totally worried. My mom tells her to relax and that she just needed toilet paper. "That's why you're yelling like that?" My mom says that she tried shouting a bit lower at first when she heard her in the kitchen, but she did not hear her. "What do you mean? I just got here. I just walked in the apartment and I heard you screaming for me. That's why I barged in here like this." They were in the kitchen before. I hate ghosts in the kitchen. They make me mad. I get scared. Visiting Mexico, our grandparents' house, I was sleeping in a room by myself and one of my little cousins wanted to join me one night. I was having a hard time sleeping that night. Had the TV on, no volume, and just staring at it, but not actually watching. When I blink, I notice a light in the darkness next to the television. I turn my eyes to look, and I find myself staring at a girl around 7. Maybe my age at this point. I think maybe I was 7 or 8. I stare for seconds, but it felt like a long instant. She just stares back. Even though she was all white, I somehow knew what color she was and what she was wearing. I'll do my best to describe how amazing this looked. Imagine the purest and brightest light of white you can see. Imagine a girl like this with an aura of the same light around her. It looked beautiful, so beautiful you just cannot feel fear, and I even remember just being amazed with also a hint of calmness. She had her hair in a half pony, her hair black but not sure how I know. Her dress like a red wine color but a white cloth on the neck area. Black shoes, white long folded socks with that kind of ribbon that makes a pom-pom effect all around the ankle. Again, I have no idea how I could have known the colors of anything when she was all bright white light. So she stares at me and just tilts her head to one side. I look at my cousin wanting to ask her if she could see this, but of course she was asleep. She was much younger. When I look back, she is gone and the room no longer feels light. I think to myself that I can't believe I just saw that. I must go back to sleep so I can wake up and tell everyone. But no one believes me the next day. We believe you. You think it was an angel? Maybe. Years later, we are back at my mom's house, my cousins too. She calls everyone to dinner. Me being the oldest, I have them all wash their hands first. I wash my hands once everyone has left to sit at the table. When I walked out in the room right next to the bathroom, my brothers, there was a bunk bed that had a desk in the bottom part. Sitting in the chair in front of the desk was a dark shadow of a small boy sitting, huffing his legs. I breathe in to call my little cousin, wondering why he would be in the dark if he was just going to eat and he would be afraid to be in there alone. When I hear him laughing with the rest of them, right as I was about to call out to him / it, a shiver of fear runs through me that has me running through the hallway to the kitchen with my mom and strangely out of breath. It was a small mobile home. Come on. No, not at all far. I could not catch my breath. I guess that's how scared I got. What's wrong? What happened? My mom asks. I answer in between huffs. I don't know. I just saw this little boy in my brother's room. It was a dark shadow. She signals with her eyes that I should keep it low so that the kids don't get scared. But I don't understand why you got scared. You don't get scared anymore with things like that. For a while, I had suspected I can feel things others can't and have been telling my mom that. I think about what she says and I realize she is right. I have no idea why I have such a reaction to the boy. Until I remember the other little boy and theorize maybe, just maybe, it could be the same one. My mom later explains that the medium friend told her that the child would follow her as he formed an attachment to her as his mother figure. That makes sense. In my mom's house one night, my brother and I are annoying each other. Hold on, just shifting. When my mom calls for dinner, we fight to get first to the bathroom to wash our hands. I get in and force the door closed, and I yell at him that he'll have to wait while I laugh. I wash... This is number 2 of these that has broke on this side. This is a brand new one. We're going to use this. Interesting. I wash my hands and open the door carefully, looking out for him. I run out and stop in my tracks as an arm, completely solid black, reaches outstretched in front of me, open palm, inches in front of my face. Whoa, I say as I laugh, facing the floor, waiting to see my brother's feet walk out of the room to beat me first to the table. Only no one walks out. I look into the dark room. No one is in there, and I walk slowly and awkwardly to the table and see my brother already began to eat on his own. You didn't wait for me? Weren't you going to wash your hands? Y laughs and says, I washed my hands here in the kitchen sink, dummy. And I sit in disbelief. I know, Mojo, right? Maybe spray. Good idea. Only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around this house. Everything else is not welcome and needs to leave. We're going to keep going, guys. We got a lot more. Yeah, I couldn't find my spot. In my mom's house, I would always hear footsteps all around the house, and they would stop at my brother's and my doors. When they came to mine, the doorknob would shake slowly side to side as if to check. I would always think it was my mom going to check on us, and I would pretend to sleep. I got to the point that I would look under the door before jumping in my bed to fake sleep. If I saw feet, then I would close my eyes. If I did not, then I would stare and wait. The footsteps would walk away towards the kitchen, and I would run to look out, hoping to catch who it was. Nothing. Another year visiting our grandparents' house, my brother went to the second living room all grumpy. My mom had just scolded him. He sees a girl with straight hair in a dress walk in the hallway, stands and stares at him. "What do you want?" he says to my cousin. "Go away, I'm in timeout." The girl turns and walks the same way that she came from. Years later, when I tell him of the girl I saw, he notices that's the girl he saw, not our cousin. He just thought that it was her because of the straight hair, but later saw her and said that she had changed clothes. Till now, we laugh so much at this. If you think about it, he kicked a ghost away from the area he was in. That's how you got to do it. You use your words. Powerful, powerful. You did not hear this story before, Sonia. This is like a whole lifetime of stories, and it's very long. I don't remember ever reading this. Davin, thank you so much for the dinosaur. We all went to visit an aunt in another part of Mexico. I felt very uncomfortable in her house, but did not know why. Until I ended up alone. Inside, everyone was outside hanging out, and my aunt came in and started ironing on the table or something. I sat at the table with her with my back to the wall, looking at the rest of the house and at her. I felt someone staring at me from the first steps on the stairs. I then think, fuck it, and I ask her if anything weird happens in her house. She looks at me and tries not to make a fuss about it. I mean, would you want to scare a little girl? Sometimes people had said things, but I haven't had anything happen to me, though. She looks at me from under her hair, trying to see if I'm afraid. Why? Because there's somebody here. Oh. Yeah, a man. Really? Do you know where? She seems to take me more serious. Over there. I point to the staircase. He's sitting like on the third step with his legs a bit open and leaning his elbows on his knees. Just as I say this, I feel anger and pure hatred. And he's getting very angry with me. He wants me to leave now. But why? Because he did not want you to know. I think he is secretly guarding something, and that's why he did not want anyone to know about him. What is he guarding? What's under the stairs? There's a room, right? Yeah, but it's only used for storage. She's confused because I hadn't been to her house before. I think he has money buried there, but you shouldn't look for it. Why is that? If you look for it, he was going to be very angry and bad things will happen. Oh my God. Can you imagine someone saying this to you? A child saying this to you? I apologize and go outside as my mom comes in. My mom later told me that my aunt had said that someone else has told her the same thing. That someone from the church had done a walkthrough and had told her the same thing, only in less details. How can that be? She told my mom. She's never been here and she obviously had no way to know what I was told. This is when my mom started to question and start opening if there was something to all I would say throughout the years. Months later, my mom, while talking to a friend, she tells her about me and tells her that she would like to test me. By now, she's become curious, I guess. Trying to find some sort of way to prove herself or find confirmation, her friend offers to have them visit her home. Without feeding me any information, I arrive. Keep in mind, I am an extremely shy person, always hide somehow in the crowd. I see a lot of strangers as my mom's friends give me a tour of this place. She asks me if I feel anything. I say no. She shows me pictures of her deceased brother and shares a story with me about a light turning on its own. I apologize and say I did not feel him. She seems to lose interest in me, like she thought I was fake, and just continues the tour. Once outside in the backyard, I interlock an arm with my mom's partner. My mom continues ahead with her friend in the tour, and I just start walking slower. I feel some sort of pull toward an area in the yard. Can we stop for a bit? I ask my mom's partner. She agrees. I feel someone. I say as I start to open. I just feel uncomfortable with so many people. I don't feel like opening, but there's something here. She asks me if it's a person or if it's an area in specific. I point to a tree. I feel like death happens here. When I open, I focus on feelings and translate into words. Sometimes it does not translate the same. I feel like a woman. I feel deep sadness. I ask if we can move because I feel like crying. Their friend later takes us to another house, and here I feel something different. I feel as if I could walk past a wall. The strangest thing, really. Wait, what? I feel as if I could walk past a wall? Oh, I have to just keep reading. This wall wasn't here before, was it? She explained how she decided off the house for her daughter. I also felt a presence of a male after we left. And that was that. Until a year later, maybe. I asked my mom whatever happened with our walk. Her friend confirmed that a lady had hung herself on a tree that I had pointed to. That gave my mom a bit more confidence whenever I spoke to her about my strange things. Oh, man. Years after, I think I'm 14, my mom's youngest brother passes. We have all stories with him, but I'll only share mine as they are the only ones I feel I have a right to. Hold on, I just need to take a sip of this. I appreciate the girth of the story. You like it, Mojo? This is a long story, and I love it. I love when people give different stories. Hi, Vicky. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. You're doing so good. Around 3 months after my uncle's passing, my grandmother's father began to tire and started to slowly withdraw from life. My mom would help care for him overnight at the hospital in turns. This night, both my mom and grandmother were taking their turn to rest. I was in my room in my grandparents' house that once used to belong to my late uncle. My mom's cousin, my aunt, was staying with me. She was around her early 20s, I think. I loved to hang out with her, so I offered her to sleep over with me. We were on our bellies in the bed, phones in our hands. We were giggling and trying to be quiet. I get up for a drink and she freaks, asking where I was going. I tell her I'll be quick, and she asks me to do hurry because she was scared to be alone. We were in the dark. I laugh and tell her to chill, that she is already an adult and that she looked funny depending on a minor. I was always mature for my age and we always hung out. She actually babysat me when my mom was divorced and we moved back to Tucson. I walked out and closed the door slowly because that living room was full of people asleep. Everyone had traveled to say their goodbyes. So I walked slowly through the living room and to the kitchen and hear someone whisper my name 3 times, each time growing into a louder whisper. I turn around to the living room, which was to my back. I whisper, "What?" thinking it was one of the family members that was there. Nothing. I drink my water and I turn to walk back, and back in the dining room next to the kitchen, I hear, "No." I interpret it as "don't go." At this point, I'm aware that it is not a living person. I know it is someone I can't see. Having lived with paranormal all my life, this subject interests me very much. So I turn around again and I whisper, "What?" Nothing. "Tell me what you want or I'm leaving." I wait a few seconds. Nothing. Okay, I'm going now. While I tiptoe back to the room, in my mind, I'm realizing that I somewhat recognize the voice, but can't put a finger on it because the whisper had such little vocal tone. By the time I made it into the room and closed the door softly behind me and leaned my back on the door as I stare at my aunt, realizing whose voice it was. "What?" she asks. She laughs. "Nothing," I answer. "What happened? Something happened, didn't it?" I laugh nervously and I shake my head. Her face changes as I ask her, "Should I tell you?" And she immediately says, "Don't tell me anything." Noticing my expression, I laugh and decide not to and try to convince her with my expression that I was joking, just trying to scare her. We laugh and we hear tap, tap, tapping on the window. "What is that?" she asks me. "I don't know," I say. "Someone's outside." "Go check who it is." "No, you go. You're the adult." "Okay, but come with me." Wow, real smart. How will I be of any help against danger? "Open the door." "You open it. You're the adult." She opens the door and it's her cousin, and she sighs of relief. "My grandpa," he says. "My grandpa is gone." We look at each other and she says we have to inform my aunt, my grandma. And of course, because she is the adult that she is, I'm the one to inform my grandma that her father has passed. It takes me years to confess to my grandmother that her son whispered to get my attention in the night her father passed. I like to think that he was trying to let someone know that he was here to guide my great-grandfather. Months later, my mom invites a friend who is a medium to my grandparents' house. She informs everyone that in the house there are 3 people. The old lady that used to live there who left the house to my grandfather, my uncle that had recently passed, and a little girl from a long time ago. She had passed from a flu long ago and medicine was not as advanced yet. Once she tells them about the girl, my mom looks at me and yells at me, calling me a bruja, a witch. She remembered when I was smaller and told her that I had seen the girl. She had not believed me back then. I am 15 and my first boyfriend and I were very serious. He ends up inviting me to his house to meet his family for Christmas. I nervously accept. Once at his house after introductions and everything, they sit for their Christmas meal. I kindly decline, way too embarrassed to eat. My boyfriend excuses himself to eat. I wait patiently on the couch. While I wait and answer the occasional question, I notice a man sitting on another couch looking at everyone with a warm heart. The way I've noticed now that I see them in my mind, think about a memory that you have. That is how I see them, kind of like in the front of my head, like in my forehead. I understand what you mean. I look at him, asking in my mind, "Who are you?" over and over again, curiously. He looks at me and I feel happiness and kindness, and he points with his arm stretched out to a picture on the wall. I look at the picture and I ask, "Is that you?" But when I look back, I no longer sense him. My boyfriend returns and asks me if I'm okay. I remind him that he had promised to show me pictures of his dad when I came to visit. His dad had passed a month before he was born. "Oh yeah. Hey mom, where? Oh look, that's his picture right there," he says as he points to the wall, and I am looking at the same picture the man had previously pointed to. This dad. Years later, I now have a few months old baby and I am 18. My boyfriend moves in with us. We're moving from one street to another. The first night here, we are tired of having only moved the essentials in order for sleeping and meals so far for the first day. My boyfriend and I are sleeping on the floor of a sofa couch thin mattress. On a sofa couch thin mattress, TV on for a light to be able to see my baby at my side. I hold my arm in a way so that if my baby moves, I can feel her, kind of like if you wanted to make an R with your arm. Don't know if this helps. I was so tired, but I was worried I would not hear her in my sleep, but not worried if she fell because, like I mentioned, thin mattress on the floor. I fall asleep completely. Next thing I know, I hear a loud bang. I sit up immediately, coming to my senses, and I look for my daughter. She is crying, and I have to stretch as far as I can for my arms to reach her on the floor. I have no idea how she got that far if she was not crawling yet at the time. I hold her, and she is still screaming. "What happened?" My boyfriend asks me. I tell him I don't know, and I explain where she was. He gets mad. He knew by now about my senses. I can only feel things or people that I can't see. I can now feel other people's emotions as well. He doesn't believe me all the way. He never had anything happen to him in his life, and here I come to change things. I tell him, I don't know what happened, but you know what I'm thinking. I explain that for the rest of the night, the baby will sleep in the middle of both of us. She never did because I was afraid of him squishing her in his sleep. I told him that we would both place an arm on her to be able to feel her and form some sort of protection for her, hoping that if one of us missed movement, the other would be there to help. I never left her alone in that room in that house. Never. Even now. Even now. Does that mean you still live here? Years later, Mom and her partner live alone. Eventually, after we all move out, both my brother and I marry and leave to form our lives. My mom was in her bedroom one night and her partner finishes the dishes when she makes a small surprised shriek sound. She tells my mom that as she did the dishes, she heard a little bare footsteps running toward her from the other end of the house. She turned and saw nothing, so she hurried to be able to get back to her room. The next thing, she is hit by two small hands on her bottom as if someone small bumped into her from behind. Yes, the small boy from years back is still following them. My mom offers me to throw my daughter and I a small birthday party at her house. After much discussing, I agree. I didn't want to make a mess in her house, but I knew she wanted to see her granddaughter happy. I have a 3-month-old baby boy now, and I carry him all the while in one of those carrying backpack things. I carried him front-facing all day because I did not want him alone in a playpen. All turns out really well. Everyone has fun, especially the birthday girl. By sundown, my mom's partner plays a game where she pauses the music and all the children need to freeze. After a few seconds, the energy is one of my nephews. After a few rounds, the energy of one of my nephews from my husband's side starts to feel off. I notice from afar as he starts to look sick. I start to tell my husband that we should go home or drop his sister and her son off at home. He asks me why, and I tell him that if he didn't want to, I don't mind. Next thing I know, my sister-in-law is sitting with her son on her lap, totally tired. He had thrown up in the restroom and was resting. Later, he comes up to me and I tell him I would take him home. He looked confused and asked me how I knew. And I told him I saw how sick he looked. My husband ends up going home with everyone. I stay back enjoying my brother and his wife's visit. Their daughter starts crying and my sister-in-law is unable to wake her up. She is crying and crying in her sleep. I suggest stepping out for a bit. She immediately stops crying. She steps back in. Baby cries. Steps out. She calms. Walks back in once again and she cries. It seems like a joke. I tell her to take her outside to the care and with my brother. I think maybe car. Take her outside to the car and with my brother. She does, and I sit there talking to my sister-in-law's friend, telling her, this is going to sound strange, but I never leave my kids alone in that room. She looks confused and asks why. I tell her my story with my baby daughter, and that's when my mom comes asking what had happened. We explained, and she looked at me. Did you go to the room? The friend looks back and forth with us like, what the fuck with these people? And I say I have not. She says, what are you waiting for? Do a walkthrough. She looked at me hopeful. What am I going to do about it? Though, I think as I get, what am I going to do about it though? I think as I get up, knowing damn well that the boy is going to be in there. When I walk in, I don't see anything, but I'm able to sense where the boy is. The strange thing is that once I stepped into the room, I felt electricity run through my arms. I call out to my mom and ask her when she gets there where she thinks the boy is. How am I supposed to know? Oh, how am I supposed to know? You're the one who knows how to do this. Even she is able to pinpoint where he is. We end up telling him how he needs to behave properly or my mom was going to be mad at him. She tells him not to harm anyone or she will remove him. I swear I feel him shift into guilt, just like when you scold a child who knows that he has done something wrong. I tell her how he feels. I feel bad for my niece and I apologize to my sister-in-law. She had laughed at me when I told her that I could sense. She had laughed saying that she did not believe in that things like that did not happen. And I told her it was fine. She did not need to believe me. I told her I was just letting her know in case she ever needed help if my nieces had ever had experiences. But now she looked at her daughter and told her friend how she had once laughed at me thinking like nothing like this would happen to her, but now apologized to me for doing so. I informed her that the boy got the message and wouldn't bother them again. Later, we theorized together, my mom, her partner, and I, and thought it was strange how my nephew felt sick and threw up. We think the boy drew energy from my nephew, and due to not knowing how, or maybe due to the fact that my nephew was way too much energy, he overdid it, causing my nephew to feel sick. Because immediately after going home, he was back to normal. I spoke to my other sister-in-law and also apologized to her, explaining our theory. She feels like going through the pictures she took at the party and makes a discovery. While the kids were dancing and freezing, she took various pictures one after the other, and in one of them, you can see the flash reflect on some pictures hanging on the wall in the back. The next, she had turned off the flash and it was fine. The one after that, there was a bluish-white, very bright 3D cube above the children. That there was not the flash. It wasn't flat on the wall either, like the first ones with the flash. It was in the middle of the room, above heads of dancing children. Picture attached. Ooh, there's going to be a picture. We're almost done. Kind of. Is this longer than Jess's alien story? Just a person says, writer, please make this into a book. Talking to you. Okay. In my house, we have lived in for 5 years so far and nothing has happened so far until my husband's nephew came to live for a bit with us, and these are sleepless nights. I hear walking and get up to check and no one is there. I hear the table creak as if someone sits on the chairs or leans on the table. No one is there. I hear footsteps from one end of the door to my room. From one end to the door of my room, which is always open. No one. I feel as if I'm going crazy. I sleep in the living room to feel closer to my kids just in case of an emergency or if I hear noises to be able to check on them faster. My husband starts to notice my tiredness and offered to stay awake while I sleep first, at least for a few hours. I closed my eyes. Footsteps begin from the far end all the way to the kitchen, which is next to our room. He lands in our doorway so fast, looking out, and turns to look at me in disbelief. What? There's no one there, right? He looks mad and goes and does a walkthrough of the house and checks the kids. When he gets back, I say, see why I haven't been able to sleep? One time we even hear his nephew's voice, and I turn to the hallway and he isn't there. We were in the living room watching TV and he got up and he had told us that he was going in for a shower, but I thought he had come back to ask for something that he may have needed. My husband, unable to look in the hallway because of his position on the couch, asks me what he needed. I turn and look. He isn't here. He's still in the shower. My husband gets up to check on him and indeed he was still in the bathroom. Once he left, everything went back to normal. Oh, so he brought something in that time. Just some bounces here and there on my bed whenever I was alone in it, like when someone bumps just a bit on the bed with their legs. Lights turning on and off for once in a while. Tugging just a bit on a blanket when my mom's partner stayed the night. I received a FaceTime from my brother. My boy was in his bedroom. I sit on the floor leaning on my daughter's bed, facing my son's bed with him on it. They say hello on the phone. Something tugs my shirt, very noticeable. I did not jump up thinking it was my cat. On my way to get up, I look under the bed, but no cat. When I go to the living room, I find my cat totally asleep like he was earlier. It was not him who tugged my shirt. Thank you. This is the end. Hold on. But there is a picture. Wait, what is this picture of again? Now I forget because there were so many different stories. Hold on. Where's the picture of? Let me. Picture attached was. Very white 3D cube. Some pictures hanging on the wall in the back. The next she had turned off the flash and it was fine. The other one after that. Okay, there's a bluish white, very bright 3D cube above the children. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Hold on. Oh. What is that? Hold on, TikTok. Can you see this? Tickety tick, tick tock, tick tock. Awesome. Loved this one. People loved your long ass story. Yes, you can see TikTok. This. What is that? She said it's not the flash because of, I don't remember why. That's the boy. Interesting. That's so clear. Not this. This is kids. We're talking about this. I'm sorry, you can't see TikTok what I'm pointing at. Not the actual children. It's the whitish cube thing. The flash was off. The flash was off. Yes. That's almost a hologram or something forming. Your nose is stuffy again? Is that an air sanitizer on the top left? It looks like an AC unit. Yes. It's the boy. The hexagon. It's a portal. Someone said portal. The flash was turned off 2 pictures before this one. Yes. No, it's not a glare from the TV. The bluish shape was not supposed to be there. That's so interesting. It's the thing above the Sims characters. Hi. That's crazy. Portal, you were thinking Portal too? Some say if you zoom in, you can see the boy's face. You mean in the cube? I can't see a face at all in this cube. It just looks like a cube. Oh my lord, no. On the right side of the shape. Oh, on the right side of the shape? Over here? Over here? Over here? Oh. That's what you were thinking too? Did you notice the black shadow looks like a boy under the cube? You can see a face? Yes, you can see it. Someone is under it. He's looking right into it. I kind of see it, I guess. I'm really bad at seeing faces on the door. You can see the face. I do see a child right by the door. Under it as well. I can't. I'm bad at this like Auntie. Thanks, Megs. At least I'm not alone. Kind of like eyes and cheeks. You guys don't see a face over here. Larry sees it. Sarah sees it. A bunch of people on TikTok are seeing it. I see the face. I don't like it. You see a face and a body. I see it. Yes, a gate or a portal. Looks like he is clapping. Interesting. Ooh, this was a very good, long, entertaining story. Thank you so, so much for sharing that one. It's almost cartoonish. Saying Larry in Joe's accent is great. Larry! Okay. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, everybody really was enjoying how long that was. Everyone kept mentioning that they loved that it was so long. So thank you so much for sharing. Those were all amazing, awesome experiences. We are going to vote on the chill factor. Wow, I was reading that was about 30 minutes of a story. What do you think the chill factor of all those stories were? That long story? 1 to 3 is the scale. How many chills did you get? 1, a little bit of chills. 2, it gave you medium chills. 3, it gave you so many chills. YouTube, you know where the poll is. And TikTok, your poll is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer. And I think I actually have to restart. Maybe I'll send more soon. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yes, thank you so much. I think I'm going to have to restart everything. You guys killed it. I have to do a new gift goal and a new sub goal because you guys are amazing. TikTok, we are at 752,000 likes. We can get to 1 million. Let's go. 471 people in here. Keep tip, tip, tap, tap, tapperooing that thing. And we are going to do... Ooh, let's do the manifestings. I really like the manifesting. Manifesting, manifesting magic. Manifesting, manifesting magic. Let me just do this. Perfect. All right. You guys are killing it. Killing it. Andy, take a break. Give us ads. Okay. I just want to ask if Molly is still here. Molly on YouTube for ghost activity at the home. Because you are going to be up next. Ooh, Peach, thank you for the manifesting. Luigi, thank you for the manifesting. Ooh, so pretty. Devin, thank you for the manifesting. Oh my God, Devin, thank you for the 4 manifestings. Holy crap. Peach, thank you for the manifesting. Daniela, thank you for the roses. I love the manifesting. I think it's my new favorite right now. Peach, thank you for it. You are here, Molly. Perfect. You are here. YouTube, I'm going to give you an ad. Actually, let me do the chill factor first. YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 3. And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 3. Woo! I'm going to give you guys an ad, YouTube. Let me know what you get. I love you so much. Oh my God, Davin, thank you for the manifesting and the second manifesting. Peach, thank you for the... You guys already hit the manifesting goal? What? Thank you so much. It's amazing. Woo! Thank you so much, you guys. Oh my God. You did kill it during this story. You love my hair like this, Courtney? Thank you. Me too. This is going to be, you're going to be seeing me like this regularly. I guess I need to reset again. Hold on. Let me reset again because you guys are amazing. Booby dooby doo doo dooby dooby doo bum bum. Do those again. I can't. I'll do something else. Is there anything else new? I think that's like a new one, right? Is there anything else new? I haven't seen... There's a lot of things I haven't really seen. Singing Mike? Interesting. Gypsy Rose. I am obsessed with that Gypsy Rose dance that guy made up. Oh, honey, I'm so not by you. I learned it. It was like the first TikTok dance I learned. Not the first, but I haven't learned one in a really long time. Obsessed. I love it. It's so fun. I learned the whole thing and I showed Uncle Matrix and he was laughing so hard at me because he's never seen me do a TikTok dance before. You haven't seen it? It's so good. Let's do... We haven't done swans in a while. Let's do some swans. Okay. I did not post a video of that, no. There's a remix with a coconut tree. Perfect. Project Coconut. Woo! By the way. Peach, thank you for the swan. All right, let me get the next story ready. Hold on one second. Red on live. Let me scroll up a million, billion, bajillion years. Molly. Molly, you in danger, girl. Ghost activity. Ghost activity. Ah, here it is. Found it. Okay. Move this over here. The swan is so pretty. Friends, 780,000 likes. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. At 1 million likes, we get to add a 12th story of the night, and we get to add a sticker to our Millie board, our 1 million board. It is a supernatural themed board. And we have gotten 1 million likes for 13 lives in a row. Today would be the 14th live in a row we would get 1 million likes. So keep tapping because you guys are so close. You're at 782. Keep tapping that screen. Boop, 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 boop. I know, Lacey. I know I'm having microphone problems. I actually ordered a brand new microphone at the recommendation of a lot of people, and it actually should... Oh, it should be here. I actually have to go check and see if it got here, because it was supposed to come tonight and it's raining out. I'm gonna go check that. Davin, thank you so much for the "You're amazing." I love it. So everybody, the fluffy gray mic, which one? Everybody tell me your favorite. If you could visit any place in the world right now, where would you go? Tell me. I'll be right back. Mama, woo! We read 4 stories technically, but the last one was super long, so we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stories left. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Okay, hi. Ooh, we got up to 800. 804. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right. We are doing ghost activity at home. I need a piece of candy. Piece of candy. All right, friends. Oh, Peach, thank you for the swan. They're so pretty. Aren't they pretty? Is this real? It is real. It's 10:29 p.m. where I am. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me, Swan. The mic did arrive. It's good. You love that movie? Oh, bye, Haley. I love you so much. I hope you feel better. Mwah. K King, thank you for the beautiful swan. Tracy, thank you for the rose. And Luigi, thank you for the garland headpieces. All right, here we go. We're doing ghost activity at home, and we are starting at 3:35:20. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. Hope all is well. It is. This is going to be a few short stories of things that have happened in my home. Paranormal activity has been happening in my home for years, but here's a few of the scariest. This is a long one too, but not as long as the last one. This first one happened when I was around 8 or 9. I was homesick from school one day, and me and my mom had just got back from Tesco, the UK's version of Target, I assume. Oh, okay. And we were in the kitchen. My mom was washing up, and I was sat at the kitchen table. We had an oven and a cupboard side by side. I'm going to draw a picture to explain this, that had a baking tray in between, as this tray was too big to fit in any cupboards or anything. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, this tray flies out from there, hits the work surface opposite, which knocks over the mug tray. All 6 mugs fall off and roll perfectly to the edge, but don't fall off. And the tray splits in half. It was a metal tray, so I'm not sure how something like this would even happen. What? I think the weirdest part is that the mugs just like sat there and didn't fall off. This is the picture that they showed. Hold on to explain that. Where my mom stood was here. Cupboard and the oven was here where I was sitting, and the work surface. Oh, so it went from here, and then this picture is showing the cupboard and the oven. So the baking tray was in between the cupboard and the oven, and it literally flew out, hit over here, knocked over the mugs, and cracked in half, and it was metal. That is crazy. That is crazy. It is so crazy. Okay. Where am I? The second story happened maybe 3 or so years ago. It was around 2 to 3 a.m. and I had gone to the toilet. As I walk into the bathroom, I hear a growl, like a deep, aggressive growl. At first, I thought it was my mom, as we jokingly made noises to try and freak each other out. So I walked out the bathroom to tell her that she scared me. She wasn't there. And that was when I remembered that she wasn't even home. My cat never growled and was asleep downstairs, and no one else was home. This happened before I touched the bathroom door, so there was no way it was the door or anything. When my mom got home, I told her, and she told me about some weird things that had happened to her. And she had once heard a growl in our living room. What do you got in your house that's growling at everything? Wah! My stomach makes those noises. Oh, what? Seriously, the growling is really creepy. Another weird one happened when I was maybe 10 or so. Me and my mom were downstairs in our living room, and all of a sudden there was a giant flash in our room. Nothing around us could have caused this, and it was the middle of the day. Oh, it was the middle of the day. It wasn't stormy, so no way this could have been lightning or anything. And the same thing happened exactly a year later, too. A flash. Normally a flash to me says, aliens, but I don't know. When I was around 3 or so, I used to be absolutely terrified of our kitchen too. Nothing could make me go in there. I would just cry and scream if anyone tried to make me. We lost our cat earlier this year, but she was always terrified of it too. She wouldn't go in there unless me or my mom were with We're with her. Is this the same kitchen where the tray just flew out and broke in half and knocked shit over? Because if so, that's probably why. We lost someone who was like a nana to us when I was around 1. My brother was 4. He had this JCB truck that she had bought for him. And the night that she passed away, it just randomly played in his room while he was asleep. But she was saying hi. She was saying goodbye when she was leaving. My mom used to have this friend who she thought was doing weird things, like sending curses. One year, she sent my mom a Christmas card and my cat kept growling at it, to the point that she tried climbing our shelf to get it. My mom ended up throwing it away and she was fine afterwards. You think she sent you something in the mail? She sent you some weird shit in that card? That's so weird. Like she attached something to that card? How creepy. Not sure what branch this would fall under, but when I was little, around 3 to 7, I used to tell my mom about my other mom or my other life, saying things like, when I was here before. I don't remember any of it now, but I used to tell her what my other life was like. You have a lot of stuff going on, number 1. Number 2, I love when kids can like remember their past lives and they talk about them. I think it's so, so cool. We've had all sorts of weird, strange, or unexplainable things happen. We used to own a radio that would just turn on in the middle of nowhere and say the name Albert. Someone called Albert lived here before us. I used to hear voices in our living room when I'd be getting ready for school, but no one would be there and they'd stop as I walked in. We once had a pizza cutter just fly out of our sink. This one could have possibly been the cat, but she was 16 at the time and hadn't ever happened before or since. A toothbrush once fell off of our bathroom shelf in the middle of the night. A photo my mom had just kept falling off of our wall until she replaced the frame. A level of a game being solved that no one in the house had solved. Radio equals spirit box. Hell to the no, to the no.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
I was just home alone for around 2 weeks while my mom was away on holiday and all sorts of strange things happened. I'll definitely have to write about it. We definitely had some other more glitch type things happen too, like objects multiplying, even though we know we only owned one, items disappearing and then magically reappearing exactly where we thought they were, etc. Nothing strange comes up when we search the area, but there's definitely spirits here. Sorry this ended up being so long. Thank you for reading. Thank you for sharing. The end. My friends, what did we think of all of those little stories? We've had a lot of little collections of stories today. It's been pretty cool. You definitely had some sort of ghost in your kitchen. It was throwing shit. Then it was clanging around. Like, you definitely had some shit. Some kind of ghost in your kitchen. We do love the long ones. Other life. Yes, yes. There's more than one spirit for sure. Absolutely. I don't know. Do you guys think that the same spirit that's in the kitchen hanging out doing all that stuff is the one that was growling? Someone was not happy throwing stuff around. I know, right? Throwing stuff around the kitchen just like super duper freaks me out so bad. Yup, you do. Poltergeist. You don't think so. You think it was a separate one? Faith, thank you for the heart me and the heart puffs. Becca, thank you for the heart me. April, thank you for the rose. Faith, thank you for the finger heart. April, thank you for the finger heart and the tiny dinies and the roses. Becca, thank you for the team bracelets and the best teams. Thank you so, so much. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. You guys are so close to 1 million. We're at 843,000. We have 442 people in here. We can easy peasy hit 1 million. Just keep tapping that screen. And I love you so much. You're doing so great. And all the things. You missed Hell Nah. I don't like them kitchen ghosts either. They freak me out, right? My mom's cat contact. Oh, my mom cut contact with the friend and nothing like the growl has happened since. Paranormal stuff still has for sure. Interesting, Molly. But that friend was definitely sending something evil to our house for sure. Absolutely. That's so weird. Like, I didn't even know you could do that. Send someone something like that in the mail, like in a card. Hi, Ob Jones. Hi. How are you? 2.9 is your best run tonight. I'm lagging. 2.9 is so good. Falling asleep. Wake up, Hannah. How can we wake up this ability? I don't know. That was very cool, though. Thank you so much for sharing all of your stories. We are going to vote. Good night, Hannah. We love you so much. Have a great night. We're going to vote on the chill factor of those stories. What was the chill factor? It's a scale from 1 to 3. 1 being gave you a little bit of chills. 2 gave you medium chills. 3 gave you a lot of chills. YouTube, you know where to vote. TikTok, your vote is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer on it right about here. Jess says, I definitely don't send those in my cards. So don't worry, guys. If you get a card from Jess Cold Cards, she does not put evil curses or beings in your cards coming to your house. Don't worry. It's me. Are you still here for Test Child? It's me for TikTok. Are you here, my darling? Jessica, please keep your mimic. What a relief, Jess. I came here from TikTok because it kept freezing on me. Boo to TikTok, not to you. Welcome to YouTube, Michael. Welcome to YouTube. You're here. All right, perfect. Test Child. I'm interested in this one. Let me find it while you guys are voting. Read online, we read that one. I found it. Is this the same thing? Yes. Okay. Found it. Ashley. Tanya! Hello, my darling. After the bathroom stories from earlier, I'm scared to go to shower. Peach, you got this. I believe in you. My twins used to tell me about their past life together before this one. They told me they were neighbors and best friends and went to war together. Oh my God, that is fucking so cool, Gina. Okay. Woo! Me scusi. Shauna, hi! Welcome to your first live. Welcome, welcome. Yvette! Hello, my darling. Okay. Let's see. YouTube voted that last story, gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
And so did TikTok, chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
Okay. You guys are at 864,000 likes. Keep tapping that screen, TikTok. When we get to 1 million, we get to add a 12th story. And we get to add a sticker to the 1 million board, the Millie board. Over there, they are supernatural themed stickers. And this will be our 14th live in a row that we get 1 million likes. 14. That's a lot. You guys are amazing. Okay, keep tapping that screen. We're so close. We're doing Test Child. Let's find Test Child. Oh, I have it here already. All right, we're reading Test Child, and we're starting at 3:47:27. When I was a child, I had this dream where I was at the doctor's, and there was about 12 plus other kids, and we were all dressed up in white hospital gowns, and the rooms were pure white, almost glowing. On the back of each of our necks was round, about the size of a 2p coin. What's a 2p coin? What does 2p mean? But round. There's a word here, but I don't want. What does that mean? You guys on YouTube see the words, right? The word? Something mark. I don't think they mean this word. 2 pence. It's roughly the size, same size as a 10-cent coin. Okay. So it's the size of a dime, basically. But what is a this mark? English money. 2 pennies, 2 pence. People on YouTube, can you see this? What does this mean? I'm not going to say that word because I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble. Okay. On the back of each of our necks was a round dime-sized mark, and the doctors were putting long needles and taking out the substance in our necks. I remember my mom waiting outside with the other moms, and I remember going out to her when they finished. She was waiting for me with a toy Furby. I wanted one for so long that she got for me for being brave. I remember feeling sleepy. My neck hurt. I remember going home and going to bed, and when I woke up, I went and asked my mom if this happened. She said no, it was just a bad dream. I went upstairs to get dressed, and there on my bed was the Furby. My neck was still hurting and was still stiff. She said I must have slept funny. I was about 9, maybe 10 when this happened. I'm now 28 and I have a severe fear of needles. I asked my mom about the dream I had as a child, and she still to this day says it never happened. I can still remember the pain in my neck. I still have the Furby, and I have a mark on the back of my neck like a tiny round scar right in the middle. Yes, that is it. B34N. But I don't want to say that one word because I already got banned from TikTok last time. You're saying abduction, but in her thing, it was the mom. You're saying alien abduction too. Either switch timelines or her mom's lying. I feel like your mom's lying. I'm surprised there's not more Furby stories. Samesies. No, but I got banned, Doxy. My account got banned from live. It was me that got banned from live. And I got a strike on my account for it. Aliens, definitely abduction. Aliens showed themselves as her mom. I felt the mom was lying also. Maybe her mom doesn't remember. Maybe an alien that looked like the mom. Oh my God, you guys. Not the Furbies. After months of trying, I finally got into the Discord. I'm official glitch. Woo! Michael, welcome to the Discord. Thank you for being you, Auntie. Thank you for being you, Post. I know they should hold the guest accountable. Where did the mom say the Furby came from? Oh, yeah. Did you ever ask your mom where the Furby came from? Molly just asked the same question in YouTube. Does the mom know where the Furby came from? Remember the Wuzzles or Teddy Ruxpin? I had a Teddy Ruxpin. We're waiting to see if mom... Yes, Sarah, that was the word. Popples. Sarah Sweat. I had Popples. I loved my Popples. Aliens abduction. They knew that she wanted a Furby. We need to do a Furby night. If more people have Furby stories, we can do a Furby night. Weren't we going to do a Furby stories night? Someone just said that too. I feel like so many millennials have weird Furby stories. I actually never had a Furby. P word means cigarette in Britain. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, it's me. Where are you? It's me. She said I got it for Christmas, but I would remember getting it months before. Oh my God, guys. Definitely. Okay, so we're going aliens. We're going alien abduction, and the alien disguised itself as the mom. I'm going with that. I'm going with that. And that is crazy. I can't believe you still had that Furby, though. Furbies freak me out. That was a good one. Thank you so much for sharing. We are going to vote on the chill factor of that story. That one gave me some chills. Chill factor 1 to 3 is the scale. 1, you got a little bit of chills. 2, medium chills. 3, a lot of chills. YouTube, you know where to vote. TikTok, you're going to vote by clicking the little blue clipboard with the timer. My sister-in-law got her OG Popples from her parents. She loves it. Popples! Yeah. Almost there. Oh, we're at 900,000. Whoop, 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 whoop. While you guys are voting, Miss Nelly, are you still here? Alien friends, Miss Nelly. What was her mom doing? I think it happened at night, so her mom was probably sleeping. Pillow people. I had a pillow person as well. The pull string Woody was definitely haunted. He responded in his phrases out of order without pulling the string. Directly answered you if you talked crap about him. Oh my God, Jennifer! Hold on, wait. I'm looking for Miss... Where are you? Yes, you are. Working on another email to me. Ooh, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Right, let me grab this one. So we'll get this one ready. Here we go again. Hmm. 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 Here we go, alien friends. My whole life has changed. I don't know why that's in my head. Okay. Ashley. I love when you encourage me to sing. Alien friends. We're doing alien friends. Okay, we're doing alien friends. Are we ready? Okay, so for that last story, YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 3. And TikTok actually gave it a chill factor of 2. But I put 3. I meant 2. Hold on, there's 2 right here.
Oh my God.
There we go. Okay, we are reading. We are almost there. 920,000. Woo! You guys are killing it. Okay. Alien Friends. We're reading Alien Friends, and we're starting at 3:55:30. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I love your content, and I've been following you for a while now. I have a lot of stories, but today I want to share with you the most recent strange thing that's happened to me. I live in South Texas, and I'm always joking about how aliens have a base in the Gulf of Mexico, and that's why we don't get strong hurricanes here anymore. There's stories online about this. I've actually never heard of that. That's very interesting. Anyway, we have family in Merida, Yucatan, south of Mexico, where a very strong hurricane was supposed to hit recently. A family member on my husband's side messaged me, telling me that her son was in Cancun and she was so scared for him. I told her not to worry, that I'd send my alien friends from the Gulf of Mexico to stop it. The storm died down from category 4 to like a 1 or 2 at landfall. That was luck, right? Then we had another hurricane coming up this way. You should remember this since you live in Texas. I don't live in Texas. I live on Long Island. I told people it wouldn't hit. I told people it wouldn't hit because the aliens were on top of things. Did it hit, Auntie Matrix? Nope. We got lots of rain, though. I wouldn't know if it hit. Now I know, LOL. But I believe you. Fast forward to this week that I've been sick with COVID for the past 3 days. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I hope you're feeling better. Last night I was woken up because I felt like I was being lain down on my bed. I woke up to this weird whirring or metallic electromagnetic sound directly above my roof. I felt the vibration of it. It slowly moved north, and when I looked out, I couldn't see anything. I checked all my cameras and nothing. I live 30 minutes away from SpaceX, so I thought Elon was playing with his rockets, but there's nothing online. So what was hovering over my house, and why could I feel and hear the electromagnetic charge? Was it my alien friends from the Gulf? Maybe I should take it easy on the Theraflu. Tell me what you think. I thought, the end, by the way, the end, I thought that you were going to say, that you woke up and you felt fine, like they healed you or something. Shut up. My dad has been talking about these aliens from the Gulf Coast. We're from Texas. Really? The Gulf Coast gets so many UFO sightings. I have never heard of that before. Los Fresnos, Texas. How interesting. The aliens had it under control. That's cool, actually. It is actually really cool. I feel like maybe you are connecting with them and they're helping you out. I still have lots of boogers. I forgot what I asked you, and I was like, that's really random. Why are you telling me that you have boogers? You still have lots of boogers. What year was this? This just happened. Now, right? He said those exact words, too, that they were helping us. Your dad said that. I need to look this up. I need to look that up. It's weird because I'm in West Texas and our airport was changed to an air and space station. What the boss bitch? Ask the aliens to please cool down the heat and humidity in the South. I live in Palm Beach, Florida. I saw a UFO in January. It gave me a whole panic attack after. Elon playing with his rockets. Odd, but I'm on my TV watching and on my phone, but my TV is way ahead of this live. I'm confused. That's really weird, Livy. With my alien experience, I was woken up to a metallic sound too. Sounded like someone running, pushing a shopping cart. Is that what it sounded like for you, Miss Nellie? We just laughed, but I'm a little blown away now. My parents saw 3 falling stars and then did a 90-degree angle and shot off. A lot of people think aliens are bad, but they're helping us more than harming us. Agreed, Kelsey. Agreed. I saw those Elon things last summer and panicked. Hi. 5 or 6 years ago in Nevada, I captured blue glowing lights in the sky. I'll have to find them. Do you have a video of that? I would love to see it. I'm from Long Island. Long Island! I'm from Long Island too, Bella. We could be best friends. And seen the woods light up green from Sunrise Highway where the UFO supposedly landed. I'm sorry. A UFO landed on Sunrise Highway? Where? What exit? And when did that happen? Please tell me, Bella. In North Bama, we never know if it's aliens or military crafts. Yeah. Like a magnetic metallic sound, Nelly, yes. Years ago in the park. What park? Which park? I didn't know we had a UFO land on Long Island. So close to me. I hope it didn't scare my old man when he comes in. I put a pure black charcoal mud mask on my face for deep penetration treatment for my face. By Shirley? What park are you talking about? I used to live in Shirley. Bella, you stop it. When did we have a UFO? When? The park that's off Sunrise. I can't think of the name off the top of my head. No way, Bella. Stop. You still live on Long Island? I'm following you back. We're friends now. I'm slacking. Let me think. It was a long ass time ago. I wonder if I was living there. You're not too far from the Bell Parkway. Hi, Vana. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm looking. I can't remember the name. First time I'm drawing a blank. UFO. That's crazy. I just wrote that down because I need to look. Lives are so different now. What's the bottom part of the screen? Allie, the lives look different. Actually, well, they've been different for many months now. I guess you haven't been here. But that was sour too. Ooh. The lives look different because I am live on my computer and I'm using TikTok Studio. So I'm using like a webcam and a mic and all that stuff. And I'm doing that because I'm live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. Tequila shots. I don't drink, boo-boo. Anyway, this was totally cool. Thank you so much for sharing. We are going to vote on the chill factor. What do you think the chill factor of this story was? 1 to 3, 1 being a little bit of chills. 2 gave medium chills. 3, it gave you a lot of chills. YouTube, you know where the poll is. TikTok, your poll is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer. I have an interesting story about Elon and his satellites I have to share sometime. Ooh, tell us. Miss you too, Pam. How are you? Friends, we're so close to 1 million. We can do it. I'm clearly not getting off at 11 o'clock again, but I think I'm definitely going to get off before midnight, which is going to be super. How do you pick stories now? Oh, so anyway, the bottom part of the reason I have that, Allie, is because I'm on my webcam. My webcam is this way, so I have to put that on the top of the screen, and so I need something on the bottom of the screen. So I just put like a spooky woods picture on the bottom, and it's actually really good for chat. You can read the chat really good. South Haven Park. Do you know what year, my dear? I need to look that up. 1992. Are you just making that up? We have more stories, Christine. Don't worry. Yes, I did, Olivia. Ooh. Oh, you read the story? 92. Okay. That makes sense. I was living there at that time. I was a little baby. I'm not left-handed. This thing is inverted. The camera's inverted. Ewan. On TikTok, my pure black friends, are you still here? No, Megs. We're reading it at the end. I get it, Bella. Me too. Wait, friend, do you still live on Long Island, Bella? Ewan, you've been waiting for this one? Ewan, are you here? I'm wondering if they're here because before, like a long time ago when we were on story like number 1 or 2, they were like saying they were tired, so they might have fallen asleep. We did it! No way! We did it! Woo! $5 million! Woo! That's 14 in a row! Woohoo! Yes, my friends! I am so excited. That's 14! 14 in a row! Holy smokes! How do you keep doing this? 14! That's so many! 14 lives in a row! Yeah! Hey, and guess what? YouTube, you didn't even have to come over and help this time. TikTok had it. Sticker time! Like, sticker time, sticker time. Yes, you guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, we need to pick a sticker. Hold on. First, hold on. That last story had a chill factor of 2. YouTube said 2.
Oh my God.
And TikTok said a chill factor of, ooh, it was between 1 and 2, but ultimately 1.
Wow.
Oh my God. Your hand is numb now. 14 lives in a row. We got 1 million. Ugh. Bye, Kristen. You dance every time. I love it. And YouTube mutes me every time. Time for my shower now. I can stop tapping. Peach, don't leave us. Hold on, let's get the sticker. All right. We need to pick a sticker for the board. Good night, Sarah. We're going to pick 2 random stickers. And then you guys will vote. Mix, 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 mix. 1. And 2. What do we get today? All right, here we go. All right, we have the boys. Everybody loves a picture of the boys. And I have so many stickers left, don't worry. And we have this one. It says, somebody clip your wings. We have the boys and somebody clip your wings. All right, so I'm going to put a vote up. Hold on one sec. So, sticker. I'm going to put boys, clip your wings. For YouTube, you can vote. TikTok, we're going to be doing a happy face, sad face poll for this. And we're going to do happy face, sad face. The boys is happy face, wings is sad face. Boys, wings, happy face, sad face. Happy face, sad face. Happy face, sad face. Oh, I didn't start it. I didn't start it. Happy face, sad face. Happy face, sad face. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. Happy face, sad face. Can't believe I did that. Happy face, sad face. I think it's cool you let YouTube have a say in sticker pick. Yes, you guys are part of the community too. Happy face, sad face. Happy face, sad face. Happy face, sad face. Oh man. Happy face, sad face. Okay, so we have another problem because YouTube has voted for clip your wings, but TikTok has voted for the boys. So that means I get to pick. And I am going to pick clip your wings because we have several pictures with the boys so far. So I'm going to pick clip your wings. So I'm sorry to anyone that didn't want it. But let's get the board going. I like how everyone's saying yay who picked it. That was your choice too? Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Clip your wings. Let me get the board. Million. This is the 1 milli board. If you have not seen it yet, it has stickers from each of the lives that we have gotten 1 million. And now we have to add the wings. You're over the boys lately? What? Why are you over the boys? Where should we put it? Where should we put it? We don't have anything down here. Should I put it down here? We don't have like anything down here. Yes. Yes, there. By Crowley. Where's Crowley? Down here by Crowley. Okay. All right, we'll put it down here. Let us peel this. Somebody lose their wing. Ooh, somebody clip your wing. I almost just put this on upside down. I need to look at it this time because I'm bad at it. We're just gonna put it right over here. Boop. That's where she's staying. I don't know if that's good or not, but and then we gotta write the date. So today is eight two. No, 8/3. 8/3/24. There we go. It's added to the board. Congratulations, my friends. Congratulations. Literally, you guys are amazing. Okay. All right. We hit 1 million and we lost so many people in the live. Our inner child loves stickers. I know. Nah, I'm not gonna need a new board. We got so much room on that board. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, this is a jumper. Is that better? Ewan. Ewan. Are you here? Are you here? Are there more on YouTube now? No, there's only there's 116 in YouTube. A couple more. But we had like 500 on TikTok and now we have 390. Maybe because I'm not reading stories. Where are you, Ewan? Okay. Let me know if anybody sees Ewan. Otherwise, we're gonna go to Ness. Are you still here, Ness? My first ghost, Ness. Ness. I'll be picking the 11th and 12th stories after we finish these couple. Good night, Janice. Ness, are you here? Ness on TikTok, my first ghost. Ness. Tonya, does that work? It is really incredible, right? It doesn't look like either of those people are still here. It does. Everybody put hashtag I love this live like Tanya just did. All right. I don't think that... All right. So these two people are not showing up. Which means we have to repick for them. And then we have to pick 11 and 12. So we need 4 stories right now. And then we'll have Justin's story at the end. All right, so tell me if you have a story. Mojo, you had a story, right? What is the name of your story? Actually, I don't need the name of it because I think I know it. Who else had a story? Ba ba ba, la da da. Kelsey, what's the name of your story? We already did one for you today, Miss Nellie Crab. You can do another one another day. Unless we like need another one and nobody else has stories. Ooh. Hello, Stacy Barker. Here we go again. Your ducklings love my singing. Friends, we need 2 more stories. Who else? Who else has one? We had a lot of people before being like, I sent a story. Who sent a story? Let me know. Hello, Agati. How are you? Lost my cell phone. I sent texts with pics and vids for proof. Where did you send them? Everyone dipped. Oh, you emailed them. Okay, cool. Okay, well, let's start with these 2. And then we'll see. Okay. Let me put this one right on live. And we hit our 1 million likes. And we're looking for Mojo. Is it the Phantom of Highway 90, Mojo? Yes, perfect. All right, let me write this one down. The Phantom of Highway 90. All right. And we are starting the Phantom of Highway 90. We're starting at 4:18. Nope. 4:19:03. Here we go. Hello, my love. Hi. I love that you guys appreciate my artwork so much, and there will be more soon. Yay! My husband listens while I'm hanging out and has a story of his own now. We just moved to Florida from Arizona and not used to all the trees around, so the tree lines at night are probably extra creepy to us since we're not used to it. But it's a lot worse when there's a ghost in the road, too. What do you mean? He was on his way home from working at about 9:30 and we were chatting. He was on Highway 90 between Holt and Milton, and there's a slight curve in the road. He was telling me about his day, and mid-word stops and just says, "What the fuck is that?" His voice kind of trembled and got louder as the "what the fuck" came out. He says there's something gray in the road, but it's moving, like it's walking. Oh, good, it went away. Oh, fuck, it's back. Oh, it's back. Now it's gone. Dude, it just went around the car. By this point, I'm yelling, use Tor words. Oh, Tor, yours, should say your. By this point, I'm yelling, use your words. Tell it to go away. Tell them they aren't welcome in your car. He just goes, go away. Oh, boy. And that was it. He was shaking and nauseous when he finally got home. I hope you enjoyed his first share. I did. The end. Hold on. Is he here, Bojo? Can he answer my questions real quick? That gave me the creeps, man. No worries, Chris. You do your thing. Yes. Okay, hold on. It was gray. Was it tall? Was it in the shape of a person? Or was it like a being? Like, did it look the shape of a person? Yeah, like exactly, Shar. Was it a gray blob or humanoid? Yes, Rosie, I actually do. What's the name of your story? Was tall but blurry. So did it have like a humanoid shape? Love to go away. Got you, Rosie. He said, I guess so, yeah. And like, did you see it moving? Or like it was there and then it wasn't there and it was there and then it wasn't there? I think he's nervous now. That's okay. Gave me the chills too, Rodolfo. Woo! My husband is sitting here listening as well. He doesn't have TikTok, but it's his story. Oh, cool, Rosie. Okay. It was there and then disappeared. It happened 3 times. No, thank you. Third time it went around the car. Yeah, I'm not going to Arizona. Oh, hell no. Someone asked if it was taller than the car. Did it get in the car with him? I'm assuming not. Did it have eyes or anything? Jennifer is asking on YouTube. Not taller than the car, but as tall as the car. No features. So no discernible facial features, just like a gray, like, oh my God, that's so freaky. Blah! No words. I would have just gassed it and hoped for the best. Oh my God. Yeah. No, thank you.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
No, thank you.
That was scary.
Has he seen anything since then? How big was the car? He's connected to them for life. No! If it's the same size as the car, it was a regular car or a lifted truck. Oh, 3 nights ago. We have a Ford. A Ford! My God. That is so creepy. Thank you so much for sharing. We are gonna vote on the chill factor of that. I give that, honestly, I give that like a 3 because that freaked me out. YouTube, chill factor 1 to 3. 1, gave you a little bit of chills. 2, it gave you some chills. 3, it gave you a lot of bit of chills. You know where to vote, YouTube and TikTok. Your vote is gonna be up here. It is a blue clipboard with a timer on it. That's way too close to right now. I know. Is he still scared? Is he scared to drive on that road again? I wonder if there's any history on that road. You know? Welcome, Mike, to the glitch community. Everybody, welcome, Mike. How many more stories before Justin's? 3 more. Bella, no, you don't send them to my TikTok messages. I do not accept or look at DMs from anyone that I'm not friends with because I literally would get, I have millions of message requests. If you're going to send me a story, you send it to, you can email it to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. Okay. Oh my God, that was really freaky. Yeah, is he scared to go on that road again? He's shitting himself. I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to drive on that road ever again. I think I might avoid that road for the rest of my life. All right, we read this one on live. And Kelsey, I'm assuming you're still here because I just got your information. You're welcome, Bella. Here we go again. Ooh, this is a long one too. You guys are getting lucky duckies. Guys, am I going to be able to go to bed by 12? I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm starting at 7 o'clock now. I'm going to have to only allow myself to talk for 30 minutes and then start stories. I keep trying to get up early because I start early and I never do. Here we go. Again. Okay. I said I swear to car. Did I really? Oh my God, I swear to cars. We're just gonna say that from now on. I swear to car. Okay. That last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 3. Scary, scary. We're gonna be here till 3 a.m. No, we're not. We're not. I think I did, Kelsey, because I have like several emails from a phone number, so I'm assuming that's you. All right, so we are reading Here We Go Again. Holy Chrysler, I swear to car. Innocent. Okay. Here we go again, and we're reading it at 4:26:45. Here we go. Hey, Auntie Matrix. Hi. As a quick refresher, this goes back to my daughter who passed away February 2024. I've always experienced very weird things, but anymore, it's getting to be a lot. But this is the most recent. I did leave some important information out in my last email that you did read, though. The day my daughter passed away after the honor walk, as they were getting ready to go into the elevator, her machines went haywire. All of the sounds went off, making them stop to readjust her. That's when one of the doctors asked me if I wanted the crystal back. I was kind of confused. Then 2 of the nurses looked at the main doctor and said there was not a crystal on her when they moved her from one bed to another and reset all the wires. The doctor literally said, I'm not sure what to make of this. Her hands were flat. He said he distinctly remembers placing her hands flat because of the finger monitors, but when the machines went off, her hand was in a fist with a crystal in her hand. What? The lady from Legacy looked at me and said, "You wanted a sign she is with you and wouldn't leave you. Does this mean anything to you?" I still have the crystal today, and ever since I've had it, this has all been happening more and more. It's also important to note that I came back to the house and looked at all of her crystals and stones, and she does not have any that resemble one like this. The doctors and nurses and even everyone in the hallway from the honor walk were baffled. It was after this that everything started happening more and more frequently and intensely. Now, I'm not complaining if it means Now, I'm not complaining if it means she is communicating with me, but I'm beginning to wonder more about things than I originally was. Here's why. Events that have been recently happening. I would absolutely love to want to believe that this was a dream, like a visitation dream of some sorts, but I don't think so. And the reason why is because of what I noticed when I went into my daughter's bedroom Thursday morning when I woke up. So I want to start this off by saying I really don't know the level of whatever this is, but it was like I was watching myself experience things that I know I can't, at least in this timeline. I battle with myself saying it was just a dream, but the reality of it is I really don't know. My daughter was sitting in her gaming chair playing her dragon game. My 18-year-old son was in her room too. I was watching myself talk to her, but I was also observing things. I know I was confused, and when I woke up, I was freezing cold. And when I say I went to her room immediately, I did. And that's why I don't know if this was a dream or not, because I was watching myself talk to her, and I noticed her tote was on the bed still, which contained all of her stuff that she got for her birthday. And the 2 piles in the walkway of her room was still there, which I did in the last 2 weeks, trying to bring myself to clean her room out and go through stuff. But I also noticed the paper plate with the fork and leftover birthday cake was still placed on her desk where she left it. The only out of place thing I noticed is the large crystal I bought her after she passed away that I got as a remembrance for her for Easter was in her room on the white shelf. I noticed her bed was made exactly as I had last made it, minus a spot near the headboard where she'd always sit to read her stories. Looked like someone was just recently sitting there. I noticed my son in my dream. He was just sitting on the side of her bed and he was on his phone playing Duolingo. He's continuing to learn Spanish. But she looked right at me and said, "Mama, is Annie Claus still on Amazon Prime? Because I want to watch it." When she turned right at me, I would see her. It was like she knew I was there. Like there, not just in body, but the way she'd looked up to where I was watching myself, it was like she'd found me there and asked. But I watched myself below answer saying yes, but we'd have to resubscribe to the Hallmark Channel to watch it. And she said, "Okay, Mama, can we do that and watch it since we haven't watched many Christmas movies and it's July and it's Christmas in July." Then I remember just laughing and I woke up. But when I woke up, I was freezing and I went into her bedroom and I noticed her chair had been moved. It was no longer facing the monitor. It was turned to the left and pushed all the way in. Her headset was now on her chair, not on the tower, and the smell, it smelled like she had just been there. It was so strong. She loved her body sprays, and it was so strong like she had just sprayed it. Everything was identical to everything except for the crystal. That's the only thing that was not there because that's in my room on my desk in front of her urn. But I can't shake the feeling that this was something more than just a dream, especially with the fact that things have moved yet again. No one ever goes in there but me, and it's very rare I go in there unless I feel the need to. But the craziest thing is that my daughter, the cat my daughter and I adopted nearly 2 years back, has now been laying at her bedroom door every day since that night and meows and just lays at her bedroom door for hours. She won't move. She just lays there and then she gets up and is super lovable, and it's been a repeat cycle. She never did that prior to that night. She would always lay on the pool table in the living room or on the couch. She doesn't like laying on the floor, so this has been really strange too. However, since that, whatever you want to call it, kind of dream or whatever, which was July 24th, things have been happening. First, Tuesday, July 30th and Wednesday, July 31st, these next couple of things happened. I wasn't the only one who happened to experience this. Tuesday, my husband and I were on the front porch watching TikTok and he was on YouTube Shorts. Ironically enough, I was watching one of your videos, lol. I thought at first I was losing my mind, hearing and feeling the side door open and shut. You could see the vibration by the screen door on the front porch. When you close that door, you kind of have to slam it shut because of the metal frame is kind of warped some. I was a bit thrown off because 2 of my boys were at work and 1 is at church. No one was inside the house other than the cats and dogs, and unless they have learned how to open and close doors with force, I haven't a clue. At the time of the door opening and closing on its own, the dogs went absolute ballistic barking. They kept looking and staring at my daughter's door. We ended up going room to room checking and nothing was there, but when I walked into my daughter's room, her room was ice cold. It was like walking into a walk-in freezer. The dogs just stared, and Annie was just lying in front of her door. She looked so content too, like she was being pet or something. I'm beginning to wonder just how close our timelines are, if they are starting to merge somehow, or maybe we are more open and able to notice and see things that we weren't necessarily supposed to see or experience. Which it's also important to note, Tuesdays would be the day that she would be guilted into closing, and she absolutely hated closing. The timing of everything too would have been the time that she would have gotten home from work too, which when I noticed the time, my husband started shaking and said he needed to go to bed. I don't really talk about things like this with me because he literally thinks I'm losing my mind or my mind is playing tricks on me. But even with the stuff in my last email that you read on live, he still said it was just me thinking more than it was. He said it's impossible, that our brain plays tricks on us as a coping mechanism. Needless to say, I really don't talk much because whatever all this is actually helping me. So I really only tell a few people. And ironically, I have a lot of proof to back up what I am saying too. The next day, though, July 31st, that gets me. So on Wednesdays, my daughter would usually make brownies, cookies, bread, or rolls, as that was just her thing. That would be the day that she would get her paycheck, and she'd have me take her to the store to buy random ingredients. She'd recently gotten into making keto-friendly stuff before her passing. But also to note, the day aligns again to what she'd been doing if she was still here. I was in the kitchen and my 16-year-old went to bowling and my 19-year-old son was asleep. He works on the night shift, so he usually sleeps from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. My stove/oven would randomly start turning on. I only got a quick video of it, but it went on for about 20 minutes, then just stopped and hasn't done it since, but it would go into self-clean mode. It would go to timer, broil, then bake, then it would go to 400 degrees, and then I'd cut it off and it would do it again. Now I was getting flustered with it. I called my husband, like, what the heck? He told me to just clean the front of it, like the grease buildup could be messing with it. I'm like, okay. It's so funny because in my brain, I just went, okay. And then you said, I'm like, okay. That doesn't seem likely, but that's a little weird. So I did it and it still kept doing it. After I finished doing the dishes, it stopped. It was a bit strange. And no, it hasn't happened since either. I'm going to attempt to send a couple of videos from my phone to your email in hopes that you may get it that way. If not, I'm not sure how to send them. Okay. Let's check the videos. Let's check the videos. Hold on. I see 1, 2, 3. There's like a couple. These are all separate, right? What is this first one of it? Video of? Hold on. Let me put it so you guys can see. Should have a total of 6. Okay. Can you see TikTok? The dream catcher responding to you. Okay. It's kind of very blurry. I don't know what's with the quality of the video, and maybe the way that you had to send it. Maybe it compressed or something. But let's see.
Your grandma came to see you. And I'm hoping she can be here when I get to bring your urn home. Do you want her to be here when it comes back? You miss that pretty hard. You know she loves you, right? I think she feels bad that she didn't.
Yes, I do see it's moving. It is very blurry, but I think maybe it's the way you had to send it. But yeah, I did. Is that a Ouija board? No, I don't think that's a Ouija board. It does kind of look like a Ouija board. It is a Ouija board? Like on the wall? Is it on the wall or something? I hope not. I thought it and then I was like, nah. It's like a tapestry. Yeah, it does. It looks like a tapestry. She bought it for me 6 years ago. Okay. So this thing was moving. Hold on. I need to get more videos. Hold on. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Oh, this is your kitty just sitting outside the door, right? This is your kitty sitting outside the door. That was your duck, Mojo? Tell your ducks to get it together. Oh, kitty. Oh, sour. Kitty. What's this one? This is a video. Oh no, we saw this one already. Hold on. Oh, and then there's this one that has... Okay. Oh, the crystal is here. Okay, what are all these? Hold on. Hold on. All right. We're back. Where are you? You're concerned about the tapestry? I'm eating candy. I bet she's using the board to come through to the cat in you. It's been cleansed. Nemesis, what's the name of your story? You can be the last story that I pick tonight. Wait, can I ask what this one is, Kelsey? Spirit guides. Okay. I've never tried them, Desi. That's a cloud of an angel that happened after I heard her in my head based on the last video. That's oh, it does kind of look like an angel. Angel wings, yeah. Desi, wait, it does too. And we chose the wing sticker, Bella said. Okay, what is this one? Oh, is this the imprints of sitting on the bed? Like she would sit on the bed. Right? I want to make sure I'm right about that. That's the bed I made. Yes, that's new. Yeah, friend, that stuff is not a dream. She's definitely visiting you. That's crazy. Look at those little look at the sit marks. This is from another angle. That is so crazy. Can you show the cap again? She said to look at its fur. Wait, why to look at its fur? Wait, what is this part that you circled here? As much as we all like it, we've only had... As much as we all like it, we've only had one ADD. You should do another for us. Oh, one ad. Thank you so much, Amos. You're right. Oh, you're just showing another part of it. Where she'd always sit. Oh. And this is the crystal, right? Is this the crystal that Wait, there's two crystals. Is one of these the one that she was holding and one of them was the one that you gave? After I made the bed, that dream had happened. A communication crystal? That's the crystal. Oh, it's the same one. It's just two different pictures of it. That she was holding. Hey, lady. That is so crazy. So cool. She is definitely visiting you. 100%. I'm sorry your husband doesn't believe you, but we believe you. We believe you, and that's beautiful. Hey, Ami. Yes, clear quartz are amplifiers. Yes, Bella, I'm sorry, my darling. We already have all our stories for tonight. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh, is there a video of the oven? Is there a video of the oven? Did I miss one? Oh, those are the only ones that would send. Oh. That's my last candy. Oh, the video of the oven should be there? Hold on, let me look. I got that one and that one. I don't think I... Hold on, let me search. Let me search by this phone number. No, those are all the other ones. Those are the only ones I got. Were the ones I showed. Maybe it didn't come through. Oh, wait. Hold on, wait. I got another one, but it went to my spam. I think. Hold on, let me download and see. Oh, this is the oven. Okay, I got it. I got the oven. Okay. All right, here is the oven. Ready?
Now I turned itself on to broil. And I cleaned it out. See if it does it again. See, it's doing it and it's cleaned off. Like, it is cleaned. I wiped it down. Look. See?
What? Did you see that? I want to play that one more time.
I turned itself on to broil. And I
We're going to watch it one more time.
See if it does it again.
She's trying to bake. Because it was her day to bake.
See, it's doing it and it's cleaned off. Like, it is cleaned. I wiped it down. Look. See?
Oh my God, this is crazy. She's a strong spirit. Yes, my mom kept doing that with my stove. That is crazy, Kelsey. Oh my God. That is crazy. She's 100% communicating with you. That's so cool. Yeah, 523, code to the safe. You missed it? Katie Jo, you missed the story or you just missed this video? It's not in your head. Maybe your husband is too scared to admit that. You missed the video? I'll play it one more time for you, Katie Jo.
Now I turned itself on to broil. And I cleaned it out. See if it does it again. See, it's doing it and it's cleaned off. Like, it is cleaned. I wiped it down. Look. See?
Husband is just in denial. See, isn't that crazy? Oh, sorry. I forgot. It wasn't on the screen. My bad.
And I cleaned it out. See if it does it again. See, it's doing it and it's cleaned off. Like, It is clean. I've wiped it down. What? See?
Crazy. So crazy. Always in my head, his words. We believe you, boo. We believe you. Oh, chill factor 10, right? Oh my God, chill factor 10. Yes. Okay, we're going to vote on that chill factor. Guys, it's 11:45. I'm going to bed after 12 again. How does this keep happening? All right, chill factor 1, 2, or 3. Thank you so much for sharing your story. And thank you so much for sharing those videos. That was so, so, so cool. So, so cool. Chill factor 1 to 3. We're voting on the chill factor of that story. 1 is, he gave you a little bit of chills. 2 gave you some chills. 3 gave you mega chills. I give that a 3. YouTube, you know where the vote is. TikTok, your vote is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer. I have not actually squirreled that much today. Rosie, you're up next. You're here? A dream and a feeling? Rosie Posey? Yes. Oh my God, this is a really long one too. I'm never going to bed. Okay. A dream and a feeling. No, Rosie, that's okay. We love the long ones. Bye, Linda. Bye, Linda. I'm sorry for predicting the future correctly. Okay. Okay, that last story, YouTube gave us a chill factor of 3. And sorry, my thing was super loud. And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 3. Yes. And now we are on to our next one. Thank you again so much for sharing. This one is a dream and a feeling from Rosie. And we're starting at 4:51:08. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I'm an OG follower. Yes, OG. I've been following you, listening to you since before you became Auntie Matrix. Oh, you're a real one. You're a real one. We love you, and in this household, we watch you every day. Well, my husband does not have a TikTok, so this is technically from him. This is my husband's dream and reality. Here we go. Buckle up, because it's a long one. We know we love our long ones. A dream and a feeling. It all started with a dream and a feeling. One night, like any other night, my wife and I laid in bed snuggling and watching movies. Peach, I'm so sorry. Hold on a second. I'm stopping because I feel like I read this. I feel like maybe I started reading this. Like, I just started reading this because I was like making videos, and then I stopped making videos. I'm remembering it. Okay. Get your sleep, Peach. I love you so much. Okay. One night, like any other night, my wife and I laid in bed snuggling and watching movies. I tend to always fall asleep after my wife. It was around 2 a.m. and I decided to turn off the PlayStation 4 and TV so that I could fall asleep. I get back into bed and snuggle up on my wife, holding her from behind. It takes me a while to fall into sleepy land most nights, and rarely do I experience dreams or remember any details, but something happened starting that night, haunting me today. I laid in bed, opening and closing my eyes, shifting and moving my body to find that comfortable spot. Then I finally fell asleep. I cannot recall any details about that dream, whether if my family was there, what I was doing, or even where I was. I thought I saw something moving on my windowsill, but I didn't. That night I had such an incredible feeling that it's almost impossible to describe. It was a mix of tingling throughout my whole body and in my mind. It felt like I was holding nothing. By that I mean it felt like I could feel the air, all matter that is there, but not in physical form. It was a feeling of sparks and nostalgia, but why couldn't I remember the dream or what it was about? One thing I do know is I would do anything to feel that remarkable feeling again. The next day I told my wife about the feeling and how a sense of happiness rushed over and through my body at the same time, bringing a sense of peace I have never encountered before. I brushed the feeling off, but you know damn well I'm going to try and feel it again that next night. I have no experience or knowledge about lucid dreaming or how to control my dream world. I figured if I could think hard enough or focus on that feeling, it would return to me in my dreams. That is not what happened in my next dream. I had a feeling that was the complete opposite. My wife and I followed the same routine the next night, settled our kids down, tucked them into bed, take the dog outside, and find something to watch while we snuggle and fall asleep. Again, I shift around trying to get comfortable, and then finally I close my eyes, and then I died. I'm in the passenger seat of a car, a sedan of some sort. I notice the gray interior. The glove box handle is located closer to the center of the dashboard. The radio glows blue, playing music just loud enough for us to hear. On my left, my wife is driving with a smile on her face. Sitting in the back of the vehicle is her older brother and a passenger I cannot recognize. The atmosphere seems somewhat pleasant. Light conversation between them is muffled in the background. We all seem to be enjoying ourselves as if we had a night out on the town. I have a habit of staring at my wife. I adore her. Oh my God, that's so sweet. I study her and admire everything about her, even in my dreams or dream. This dream I was somewhat coherent. I felt like I was actually sitting in that passenger seat. The road seems to run out of streetlights. It seemed like this road never ends. I focus on the trees outside my window. I go to look back at my wife, and then my head stops. My body stops. My eyes can't move, and my words never leave my lips. I feel a cold drop of liquid slowly falling down the back of my head on the left side. I'm trying so hard to understand my immobilization. Then my conscience kicks in and my instincts come into play. I try to lift my right arm to the glove box. Why do I feel danger? Why can't I move? I keep my firearm in the glove box, so surely it's in there. Wait, that's it. I've been shot. Fear consumes me. I yell my wife's name, but her name is silenced by my paralysis. I can see her. Why won't she look at me? My wife stops the vehicle and another set of headlights appear in front of us. A black SUV or truck, a larger vehicle for sure. My wife stared blankly ahead, almost as if all emotion had left her body and soul. I can hear muffled laughter from her brother and the stranger alongside him. My wife, her brother, and the unknown passenger exit the vehicle with no urgency. They walk to the other side of the vehicle, never looking back at me. They walk to the other vehicle, never looking back at me. My vision at this time is faded. Everything I could see has a blue hue to it. The gray interior was blue, the trees were blue, the silhouette of my soulmate is blue. My wife's brother was the first to enter the getaway vehicle. The getaway vehicle. I could then see the pistol he used casually resting in his left hand. The stranger then enters the vehicle. With everything I have, I'm trying my hardest to scream my wife's name. I had tears I couldn't cry, pain I couldn't feel, but somehow my heart was there that night. I try and I try and I try to yell for my wife to turn around and look at me. She never did look at me. I muster up one more yell. I opened my eyes and my wife asked if everything was okay. So it was a dream. There was no way in hell that was a dream. I felt it. My wife's name left my lips when I yelled, startling her awake from her sleep. I couldn't believe I was alive, talking with my wife. I decided not to tell her about this dream, or whatever that was. Honestly, I wanted to immediately forget about it. My head truly cannot comprehend what just happened. It's almost like all my understanding faded with me in my dream. I continued about my days. I go about my usual duties. My wife and I tend to our children, watch our true crime shows and Auntie Matrix on TikTok and YouTube. While watching TV, my vision blurred and it was extremely hard to focus. And I mean extremely hard. I had to break down the English language, the only language I know. The TV seemed to create distance between us and I felt further away from everything. When getting dressed, I would stumble and lose my balance stepping into my pants. All important to remember for the end. This is really unusual for me. I have trained many years in martial arts. During my time in the Marine Corps, I aced every course related to physical training that was even named top performer out of every platoon. But now I walk and my body leans to the left. It doesn't feel as if someone or something is pushing me. It feels like my center of gravity shifts. It's really strange. Then my vision became blurry. I already have terrible vision and wear prescription glasses, but when this blur appears, it's nothing like me removing my glasses. A layer of fog blurs everything around me. I try to rub my eyes or blink frantically. Nothing works, but it will clear on its own. These symptoms really alarmed me, and during an argument with my wife, I finally told her about this dream. That's right, during an argument. The perfect time to unfold whatever the hell is happening to me. I forgot to mention how my temper and emotions have been all over the place. Panic attacks rush over me and anxiety crawls over every nerve in my body. Again, very unusual for me. I have always been in control, strong-minded, and headstrong. With all of these new unusual behaviors, it feels like I am a completely different person. After I told my wife, she broke out in tears. I'm sorry, I lost my spot. She could visually imagine my dream with me as if she was there, setting me up and not turning around to look at me. She holds me as she cries, and I cry too. Every time I tell the story, the floodgate opens and the intense emotions rush through me. Still very unusual. The craziest thing about this dream has yet to come. A couple of nights later, I am sitting at the table facing my wife. She is cooking tacos and Mexican rice. I am playing Marvel Strike Force on my phone. Auntie Matrix is talking in the background, streaming on my wife's phone. I rub the back of my head, scratching an itch, and I feel a dent, located right where the bullet pierced my skull. At this time, I freeze and I look at my wife. I say, "There's no fucking way." My wife looks at me concerned and asks, "What's the matter?" I tell her what I felt and she rushes over to me and also feel this dent. She runs both of her hands through my hair. Mind you, my hair is a lot longer than its usual look. Her eyes widen. She steps back. Fear in its physical form pushes through her. She felt it. So I'm not delusional. I know for a fact that dent has never been there. My entire life, I have had short hair. I have always cut my own hair using clippers, and that dent has never been there. Recently, I had shoulder surgery on my dominant arm, and my wife has taken over a few duties, including cutting my hair. She knows that dent has never been there. She touches the back of my head all the time, scratching my head with her nails, putting me to sleep. Is it really possible this dent appeared out of nowhere? Has it always been there and I'm noticing because I'm paranoid? I began to do research on this particular part of my skull and brain. Where the bullet penetrated is the exact part of the brain that controls balance, vision, perception, coordination of movement, and language comprehension. Pictures attached of researched images. The night of my dream is also the same night of the alleged timeline change. My wife brought that to my attention. I do not know what to believe. It all comes down to belief. I tell this story because this is real. The human brain is fascinating, and as humans, we only understand 10% of it. Even more, this reality we live in is fascinating. I don't think we understand even 10% of the reality that we live in. I tell you my story to help the lost understand that they are not alone. This world is confusing sometimes, and time is hard on all of us. Always believe in yourself. I know in my heart I died that night. I will always live my life to the fullest and with love until I meet my end again. P.S. I did try to get a picture of the dent in my head, but unfortunately it's just impossible to make out without me having to shave my head. But the pictures attached show where the bullet penetrated and explains that part of the what that part of the brain controls. The blue line shows where the bullet pierced through, and the red circle is where the dent in my head is. Hold on. Oh my God. This is crazy. Hold on a second. Like, what? TikTok, can you see? You can see. So this is where the dent is in your head, and this is where the bullet went in your head. And look, it's occipital of vision, perception. balance coordination. This is crazy. Yes, he got shot in the dream. Did he check for a possible tumor? Have you went to the doctor? This is that's what someone's asking. Please get it checked out. Dreams aren't exactly the way we dream, but an explanation of probably a health issue. Do you feel differently about your wife and her brother? That's a good question. We can be shown things in a dream to show us something is wrong by guardians. He recently had a CT scan. Everything is normal. I would feel so awkward around my spouse after. Yes. An MRI would be better than a CT scan. Could also be a warning dream too for something else. Yes, that story was so well written. What a great story. Not a great thing that happened to you, but just a very well written, good story. I had a very similar dream about my husband after he died from a gunshot. What? Timeline jump, quantum immortality. Someone is saying, yes, since this happened, he has been having bad panic attacks. I don't blame him, man. Then it's a past life, or he passed in a different dimension. Her brother might. But the thing is, so he never had panic attacks before, and now they're almost every day. The thing is, if we're saying that he jumped timelines, right? That's confusing to me. Because that's confusing to me. That's confusing to me. I'm in my brain. I'm like, I know it in my brain what I want to say, and like I can't get it out. You feel like it's a past life though, but why, Mojo, then? And my question is why then, if he was fine and then he had this dream of a past life and now he's not fine? We can have infinite timelines if we pass in one. No, I know, quantum immortality 100%, but I'm saying if he was fine, he wasn't in a situation in this life where anything happened but a dream. But I'm saying, but now he has a dent and all these problems when he didn't have them before the dream. He wouldn't have a scar or a dent, but I believe you can take those with you as a reminder. He has the injury, but this is hard. It's affecting him, the dent, the vision, the balance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's affecting him. It's not like you're reliving like that was a past life that he was in, or his dream he was in a different timeline or a different dimension in which he died. If he came from another timeline, it's possible he can bring but shouldn't remember it. But then what happened to his original self who was fine and went to sleep? Do you know what I mean? Maybe he's aware of it more now. It's a trauma response. They merged. Oh. I think he just passed in another reality, and somehow his wife and brother-in-law led him to a new one. The dimension timelines were so close, the alternate and himself came together in a way and are now one. Maybe try hypnosis. Oh, yes. Maybe try hypnosis. Like past life regression or some kind of hypnosis. Was he astral projecting? It could be a merge with his other reality. That story stuff was read at 4:51:08, but they'll be timestamped in the description of the YouTube video of the replay. I heard a story of a girl that nearly died, and when she woke up, all her birthmarks were gone. Did he hit his head around that time? I don't know. You're welcome. I really hope everything turns out well. Yes, it's like his psyche switched bodies in the timeline jump. His mind switched instead of the usual entire self, both physical and mental. Our bodies hold generational trauma. Maybe he's triggered from a past life. Probably, like he said, he died in that timeline and he has the proof with the dent. He's probably going to be aware of his surroundings and his family. This was a crazy story, friends. My goodness. I am so sorry. He did get a CT scan and everything was normal, Jennifer. I am so sorry that happened and that this is going on. I don't even know, honestly, what else to say, but interesting how it's caused him to have trouble now too. Yes. Why would the dent randomly show up with the memory maybe? I don't know. His brother-in-law shot him in the dream. It seems like it. What if the other happy dream was him dying? You know what? That's what I thought too. And I forgot all about that, Celeste. Thank you so much for saying that. Yes, the first dream, when he said he felt love and happiness like he's never felt before, I actually thought that when I was reading it, that it sounds like you died. And that's what you were dreaming of. You were dreaming of when you die. But yes, I forgot about that too because it was in the beginning. But I think that's interesting that he had that like euphoric feeling of like source in a dream. And then after that, he had the dream of actually dying. Died during sleep and then new body took over. Does he notice any differences in everyday life, new habits that seems long-term or natural? Maybe. Hi, Mouse. Hey, John, welcome back. How are we still on? Who knows? Because I'm always still on. We have 2 more stories, by the way. 2 more stories to read. This was a really good story. You know what? You want to go back and watch this one. And you missed Odin. Hi, Evil Woman. I am all full up on stories tonight. We're going to be reading 2 more stories. And then I'm going to be getting offline. But if you would like to send a story for future lives or potential future videos so that it's to me, you can send it to auntiematrix@gmail.com. 2 more. Yes, 2 more. You need a pickle? Really random that you need a pickle. This makes me think of the lamp story, A Spiral. I won't sleep now. Oh my God. Thank you so much for sharing your story. It was really well written too. We really enjoyed reading it, but I'm sorry this is like fucking crazy shit. And I wish there was some way that I wish I had some advice for you or something. He switched with his other self who was shot and he was never in the army. Persevere now. I need pickles. No more spoilers. Sounds like it will have to rewatch after Ren Fair tomorrow. We did hit the millie. Oh my God, best Deadpool movie, right? Wasn't it amazing? Oh, if you missed it, don't worry. If anybody missed that story or you want to rewatch later, the live is recorded. It will be up on YouTube about 15 minutes after we get off of the live, and the stories will be timestamped in the description so that you can go right to them if you'd like. If you're not following me, subscribe to me on YouTube, TikTok, then make sure you go over and subscribe. I'm Auntie Matrix on YouTube. He does need a great dream interpreter. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Okay, we are going to do our vote and then we're going to move on to our last 2 stories. The chill factor. How many chills did that story give you? A little bit of chills. You can rate it a 1 if it gave you a little bit of chills. Medium chills is a number 2. A lot of chills is a number 3. They don't have to be scary chills. They can be scary chills. They can be whatever kind of chills. YouTube, you know where to vote. TikTok, your little poll is going to be a blue clipboard around this area with a timer. Please vote. And I want to make sure that Nemesis is here for Spirit Guides. You are next. And then Justin's Russian story is last. And I will go to bed by 1 o'clock, hopefully. Yes, Nemesis is here. Perfect. I want to point out that I have really not been squirreling a lot at all. We did hang out for an hour and a half before I started, but I have not been squirreling. These stories have just been super long and super good. Thank you so much, Sarah. That's like super helpful. Thank you. We had a really long one. Yeah. Just saw Deadpool movie earlier tonight. I can't wait to see it. Oh my God, it's so good. It was outstanding. Oh my God, it was so good. Thanks. Thank you, Tonya. Haven't seen it. No spoilers, but oh my God, like literally hilarious, so well done, great fight scenes. Opening scene, loved it. Immediately loved it. Immediately amazing. Oh, Deadpool, the new Deadpool movie. Hey, Victoria. How are you, my darling? No spoilers. That's all I said. Yes, and great cameos. Yes. One of the cameos was tricky. I thought it was one person, and it was someone else. You have $5 Tuesday movies here? Where the fuck do you live? Boo. My movies are like $20 a ticket. I am so jealous. No, we have 2 more stories. You were, Vicky? That's awesome. I was lucky enough to get one of the cups. Yeah. Oh, you got a cup? Uncle Matrix, when we went on the day that it came out because he needs to go immediately. And he went early actually to get the popcorn buckets that they had at our theater. They had different ones apparently at different theaters. He went early to get them before they sold out, and they sold out like almost immediately. It was so fast. He got the I don't know if you've seen the popcorn buckets, like the pictures of them online, but he got the Wolverine glory hole one. Which is so, I can't believe they let them do that. And the head pool one. The tricky cameo, right? My sister got the cup and the bucket, cost like $50. I know they are expensive. He collects like the popcorn buckets for the Marvel movies. When we go, he collects them. $5 Tuesday in Ohio. Woo! You have a drive-in, $6 for 2 shows. That is so cool. Okay, friends. Which one? This one? Molly, if you're talking about this one, this is the jelly half to a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And Uncle Matrix has the peanut butter half on his neck because we are team peanut butter and jelly. Phil and Jess, peanut butter and jelly. I think it looks like a Blue's Clues character to me. And I always go like, hi, I'm Jelly. They have $5 Tuesdays in Indiana too. All right, friends, that last story, YouTube rated it a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok, a chill factor of 3. I also rated a chill factor of 3 because, oh my God, the chills. I think his spirit went to a different body that had been shot in the past. Maybe. This is definitely labeled as a great story, by the way. Great story. If I'm, by the way, I have a book coming out. You should go pre-order it. Link in my bio. But if I do another one, I keep the stories that I think are book worthy. I have like a folder of them in there. So just look out in your email because like at some point I might be like, hey, could be months and months down the road. And I could be like, hey, remember that story you sent me? Can we put it in a book? If I'm going to do another one, I do have a PB&J card. Coolest card, like literally ever. Used in a video. Nope, not used in a video. Oh no, not used in a video. Right on live. He said you can use his story. Well, he'd have to sign a release, so I would just tell him just check your email. Well, I think you sent me the email. Not anytime soon. Okay. Because the first book didn't even come out yet. We have to see how that goes. You're scared of sleeping now? Okay. Nemesis. Wait, you said you're here, Nemesis, right? Nemesis, I think you're here. Krista. Yes, you are. Okay. Spirit guide. Is it? Ooh. Nemesis, is it Tammy? I want to make sure I have the right one. I hear you, Natasha. Do you want to come in? Natasha's meowing to come in. You hear her? She's like, come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can come in if you like. Oh, who's a baby? Who's a little baby? Oh, look, they're putting your emote on the screen. Who's my little sick baby? Yeah. Okay. She's so funny because she's purring up a storm, but then she doesn't want to sit here. Don't do anything stupid or you're going to get kicked out. Don't do anything stupid. Yeah, she doesn't want to stay. She just wants the, door open. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. All right, let's get through these. We got 2 more, and then I can go to bed. 4:45. You better go to bed, Katie Joe. It is way too late. I love you so much. You're trying to hang on. Okay, well, this one is short. This next one is short, and then we have Justin, so you should be good. Okay. Good night, Katie Joe. I love you. Bye. All right. This one is called Spirit Guides, and we're starting it at 5:20:03. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I'm a new follower and I have loved your channel. Yay, thank you. I have a story to share with you that happened about 6 years ago. I normally took the bus to work and I was getting ready as I normally did to leave the house. I had about 10 minutes before I needed to catch the bus. I was tying up my sneakers and I heard a very subtle voice. I don't know what happened. I just, all of a sudden, my throat was so dry. Sorry. Okay. I normally took the bus to work and I was getting ready as I normally did to leave my house. I had about 10 minutes before I needed to catch the bus. I was tying up my sneakers and I heard a very subtle voice in my head say, "Just wait a minute." I thought it was very strange. It wasn't a male or a female voice. It wasn't anything spoken out loud. It was just a voice. I ignored it and continued to tie my shoes, and then I heard it again. "Just wait a minute." And I thought, what is this all about? Is this even real? I ignored it again and I finished tying my shoes. I grabbed my purse. I reached for the door and I heard very loudly, very urgent in my head again, but this time it was annoyed with me and it yelled and it said, "Just wait a minute." I thought I have no other choice but to listen, so I sat down and I waited approximately 7 to 10 minutes and I thought, this is ridiculous. I can't sit here, I have to go. So I headed out the door. I walked to my bus stop and where I normally stand to wait for the bus, there had a car on some icy road. It slid right through the bus stop where I would be standing. There was now a wrecked car. This never happened to me quite as intense as this particular time. It hasn't happened since, but I am thankful. Thanks for reading my story. I hope to send you more in the future. The end. Oh my God, yes. That was definitely a guide or an angel or somebody being like, wait a second. Wow. I think these stories are so cool and so crazy. When something makes you stop. It's so funny. Courtney and Angel yelling at them. You have someone watching over you. Like literally, it's like cool enough when something stops you from being late. Like, oh, you spilled coffee on yourself, so you had to change, and then you went to the bus stop and you would have died, right? But it's like even cooler when you literally have somebody yelling at you. Just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. The short ones tend to give you the shivers more. Ooh, Deanna. Yes. I'm so glad you're okay and that your guardian helped you out there. Thank you so much for sharing your story. That was super cool. Stressed out your guardian angel. We are going to vote on the chill factor for that one. That's cool. They just steal my keys or stuff like that. Eliza, they steal your keys. 1, did it give you a little bit of chills? 2, gave you medium chills. 3, gave you a lot of chills. YouTube, you know where to vote. TikTok, your vote is going to be right up here. A little blue clipboard with a timer. My angel is definitely drinking right now. Why, JJ? You need to listen better, says John. Have you ever had something like that happen to you, Jess? Me? Yeah. I mean, not where I have come to a bus stop and a car would have hit me. But I've had like feelings. I hear things. I talk to people all the time. My shower demon laughs when I shower. That is not funny. That would be my guardian yelling, saying, Molly, you in danger, girl. The way I pray to St. Anthony when I'm missing something, their eyes roll for sure. LOL. For real, it's a chuckle. I do not like that. That is not cool. I don't like it. I saw that, Justin. Like voices in your head or in your ear? No, like in my head. I talk to people all the time. Justin's guardian angels take smoke breaks. That shower demon would give me the worst body dysmorphia because he's laughing at you in the shower. Okay. Let me put this one away. YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
And TikTok gave it a chill factor of 3. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay. Justin. Yes, I saw that, Justin. Is this the one with all the... Oh, thank you, Justin. Justin, thank you so much. I love you for that. This is the story that I had so much trouble the first time because there's all these Russian words. And he said, I've edited this one just a little. I took out all the Russian words that gave you such difficulties the first time. What a guy. What a guy. You had a similar story to the small story you just read? That's so cool. That's awesome. Okay. Nah, Chris, it's too late. I just want to read this one and go to bed. I'm tired. Okay. The devil owns the building that doesn't exist. My throat is getting dry again. That's so cool, Jen. Okay, here we go. This is the last story of the night, my friends. The devil owns the building that didn't exist, that doesn't exist. This is a Justin Calder story. We have read this before, but a very, very long time ago, and people wanted to rehear it, people that didn't hear it before. So here we go. We're starting it at 5:27:50. From 19 to 21 years old, I served a mission for my church in Russia. This experience took place in 1999 in a city called Podolsk. Don't know if that's right. Just south of Moscow. We worked in two-person teams called companionships. Russia had been open to missionaries for less than a decade, and Russians are very traditional. So most of what we did was more humanitarian than ecclesiastical, free English classes, service projects, etc., more than trying to force feed religion to anyone. Limitations set by the government required that we introduce ourselves as representatives of a church, but we had to offer a service, like English classes, and only discuss religion if the person asked. We weren't allowed to breach the subject first. Most of our contacts came through either trying to talk to people in public or tracting, literally knocking on doors. At the time, I was the younger or junior companion, and Elder Anderson was the senior. Elder is a title or position. We had a government-issued map of our designated area, the entire city of Podolsk, which showed every building, from apartment buildings and shopping centers down to tiny kiosks, kind of like malls, but outside and enclosed. Anything permanent showed on that map. We used it to cross off apartment buildings and keep track of areas that we'd been so that we didn't annoy people by repeatedly hitting the same places. We were already on shaky ground as far as the Russian government was concerned. One morning, Elder Anderson sat down with the map to determine where we would go that day. He picked an area not too far away from the northwest of our apartment. I figured it was because the route he chose would put us passing by his favorite restaurant at about dinner time on the way back. We took a bus and then walked to some fancier than usual apartments where he decided to start. When we got there, we saw another apartment building that we hadn't noticed on the map. Elder Anderson took out the map and the building wasn't on it. The map had a print date only a month or so old, but the building was obviously decades old. Instead of like most American apartments, which have a long hallway on each floor, like most hotels, the Russian apartments where I served are built on a more up and down idea. You go in an outside door, and there are 4 apartments set in a rectangle layout around the stairwell. You go up a floor to a dark landing lit by a single humming Soviet-era bulb, 4 more apartments, and so on all the way up to the top. There weren't any windows in the stairwell, so they were dark. There aren't any windows in the stairwell, so they are dark, even with the single bulb. At least in the areas where I served, the average apartment building was almost entirely constructed of large concrete blocks, like 2 by 4 meters large, stacked like giant Lego bricks. It makes them cold and dark. Our usual method was to go to the top and work our way down and out, then into the next stairwell. We decided to go to the new building that wasn't on the map first. We started at the far end and knocked on every door in the first 2 stairwells without a single response. We went to the top of the middle stairwell and knocked on the first door. We heard the telltale sounds of an unlocking deadbolt, and an unremarkable, typical-looking Slavic man of perhaps 25 opened the door. We didn't even make it through our standard introduction before the man's eyes narrowed. It was a strange mix of fear, disdain, and hate. He held up his hand to stop us and firmly said we needed to leave. We apologized for disturbing him and asked if he knew whether his neighbors were home. He shook his head and again gave us a withering stare. In Russian, he slowly and clearly all but growled, "You don't understand. You need to leave. The devil owns this building and you need to leave." We had some unusual and threatening rejections before, so we again apologized and turned to go. Behind us, the man again said, "The devil owns this building." The phrase he uses carries a connotation of hard, definitive ownership, more along the lines of possessing or subjugating a lesser person or thing. It's not like you own a car, it's more like a homicidal sociopath owns the person he is unaliving. There's a very negative meaning implicit in that phrase. I don't remember the phrase verbatim, but my journal has some notes all in bold capitals describing the meanings. I had to look up later. In Russian, in a placating tone, Elder Anderson said, "We're leaving," and the heavy metal door slammed behind us. By heavy, I mean the entire floor shook when he slammed the door. Most of the doors probably weighed around 200 pounds. At the very second the door boomed shut, the light bulb on the landing exploded. I don't mean it burned out, I mean it exploded, blowing glass all over us and the concrete landing. The weirdest part was that there wasn't any sound. No explosion, no glass hitting the concrete floor, nothing. We were officially spooked. We didn't run, but we hurried down the stairs. As soon as we stepped onto the next landing, that bulb silently exploded. It happened again at the next landing. Right before we hit the second floor, Elder Anderson stopped me. He went down the next step and hovered his foot over the landing. Nothing happened. He barely touched the concrete floor, and that bulb immediately exploded. We'd had enough and raced to be the first one down the last flight of stairs and out the door. As with the previous 4 landings, the final As with the previous 4 landings, the final bulb blew up as soon as we touched the floor. Remember, there weren't any windows, and now every bulb in the stairwell had exploded. It was tangibly dark. The kind of dark you can literally feel. We burst out the door, blinking in the sudden glare of the sun. We simply stood for a few minutes, squinting and panting. There were 5 external doors on the building, which meant 5 stairwells. The building was 5 stories tall, so each stairwell had 20 apartments, meaning a fairly standard total of 100 apartments. We weren't legally allowed to knock at the building manager's door, and given our typical success rate of 2 open doors per stairwell, we figured an average of about 15 minutes per stairwell. That means we should have been in the building for approximately 35 to 40 minutes. We had arrived a little after 10 in the morning and had planned on a little bit of an early lunch after the first building. I remember the plan and checked my watch to see if it was close enough to noon to go ahead and eat. My watch read 3:45 p.m. At first, I thought the battery had died and left the hands stuck, but soon noticed they were still moving. Elder Anderson noticed me staring at it and asked if I forgot how to read a clock. I told him to check his. 3:45. Instead of the expected 35 to 40 minutes, we had somehow been in that building for close to 6 hours. We were both shaken and decided to just head to the restaurant and then call it a day. After we ate while waiting at the bus stop, we picked up a new map. The print date showed it was only a couple of weeks old. It didn't show the building either. Elder Anderson and I never went back to that building, but about a month later, I got a new missionary to work with. I didn't plan on going in, but I wanted to see if he could feel anything outside that place. I didn't say anything, and we took the bus out. The building wasn't there. There was an empty lot with pathways trod into the grass, going around as if there either had been or was going to be a building, but there wasn't even a foundation. After I got home more than a year later, I discovered Google Earth. I explored all my various areas and cities for fun. My family loved seeing the places I had been. It made it more real for them. I found that spot on the satellite images. No building. I've looked at random times over the last 20 years, and there has never been a building on that site in any of the satellite images. When I originally wrote this, I got on Google Earth again, and the image is attached. The latest image was from May 17th, 2021. It shows the lot, now grown over with trees. The odd thing is that the trees appear to be in lines, not the random placement of nature. You can still see a walkway in the dirt just to the south of the spot of the building the devil owns, but which doesn't exist. And just for those who think I've messed with the picture, if you type 5525 58 North 37 31 36 East into the search bar on Google Earth, you'll see the plot. Let's take a look at the picture. This is the picture right here. Hold on, let's zoom in. These are the fancy buildings. The one on the left says fancy buildings where we were deciding to start. And then this is the apartment building that doesn't exist. And look, you're right. If you look, it's like lines of trees, like lines. And then there's like this road that looks like it's entering. It's like the Vanishing House story. It is freaking crazy, right? Must have really been the devil's building. So freaking, what were the people dressed like? He said he was just dressed like a normal Russian person. More like scratches of trees. That is so weird that they're in lines like that and that there's this thing here. Like, what? Those are some of the creepiest stories. I know. I know they are. That was so strange. You can really clearly see the lines too. Yes, must have. Dang, Justin, you've had a hell of a life. You have, Justin. Justin and Jess both had a lot of shit happen to them. Indentation of some invisible building. So only one person answered the door. Well, they didn't knock on any other doors. Remember, they got scared? It closed, and then the light exploded, and then they went down, and the light exploded. You guys didn't knock on any other doors, right? I'm right about that? The rows of trees almost look like a tall doorway. They do. You remember the story? Me too. Me too. Anna, I wonder why/how they were able to find the building in the first place. Same. Mean you're welcome. We had tried 40 doors in 2 other stairwells. Oh, I thought you didn't try... Was I not reading that right? I thought you did the top one and then the light bulb exploded and then you would go down and the light bulb exploded and you just kept going down and the light bulbs kept exploding and you ran out. Am I wrong? I guess I'm so wrong about that. It was a test of faith, Kelly Cat said. There's a different dimension and didn't expect to see humans on his door because it wasn't supposed to. What are the coordinates again? It's a test of their faith as missionaries. Someone else said it too. That's so funny. You guys both said it. He was the first door in the middle stairwell. Russia has a lot of negativity throughout history. Maybe evil forces were trying to scare them out of the country or the area even. The coordinates are, you ready? 55, 25, 58 north. 37, 31, 36 east. Amazing story, yes. There's no way I could have just gone to lunch after that. I know, it's crazy. 55, 25, 58 north, 37, 31, 36 east. There's doors and portals that only open in specific dates and times. As a former IDS member, they warn you about these stories. What's IDS? Or LDS? As a missionary. Really? They warn you about these? Repeat and I'll type it in the chat. Okay. 55, 25, 58 north. 37, 31, 36 east. LDS Mormon faith. Oh, okay. Oh, Latter-day Saint. Latter-day Saints. Do you still go to that church? They're asking. Yeah, 6 hours gone? Like, what the fuck? Somebody can pin Meg's thing. Missionaries have so many experiences and are not prepared for them. Yes, still an active member. Did they ask anyone in the area about the building or the piece of land? Did you ask anybody? John. My husband saw many things on his mission, things he doesn't like to talk about. Really, Kelly? They tell you the devil will fuel your curiosity and then test you. No, I'm not a member. True, they are young. Good night, Mouse. I'm always kind to the missionaries that are here. They're such kind people. I was born and raised in the LDS religion. What story are you on? I am done. That was the last story. Friends, okay. That happened a lot of missions in Hawaii. Missions in Hawaii. Okay, we're going to vote on the last story of the night. The chill factor. 1, 2, or 3. 1 gave you a little bit of chills. 2 gave you some chills. 3 gave you mega chills. YouTube, you know where the vote is. And TikTok, your vote is going to be a little blue clipboard with the timer right about here. We asked some of the members and no one knew anything about it, he said. While you guys are voting, if you missed any of the stories or any of the live and you'd like to rewatch, or you just want to rewatch for fun. Make sure that you are subscribed to my YouTube, TikTok. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. This was recorded and it will be up in about 15 minutes or so after I get off of the live. The stories will be timestamped in the description so that you can click on them and go right to the stories if you like, or you can just watch the whole thing if you want, but it will be up in a little bit. So make sure you are subscribed. Auntie Matrix on YouTube. I heard a missionary once prayed to the devil to witness his powers and he got slammed against walls. What? That's crazy. That is crazy. And not surprisingly, this story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube and a chill factor of 3 on TikTok. Yes, Jennifer, definitely. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for voting. Thank you for tapping the screen. Thank you for getting to 1 million for the 14th live in a row. Thank you for sending gifts and subscriptions and memberships and all of the things. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being a part of this community. I appreciate every single one of you and I love that you're here. Thank you so much. If you want to continue the discussion in the after party zone, or just if you want to get announcements from me on when the next live will be, etc., all those things, come and join the Discord. We have almost 2,000 people in the Discord. This is it. It is dsc.gg/antimatrix. Thank you, Chris. It's in the chat on YouTube. It's on the screen for TikTok. TikTok, if you don't remember what that says and it goes away, you can go to the link in my bio, but come join us in Discord and hang out. If you want to send stories for future potential lives or potential videos, please send them to antimatrix@gmail.com. And make sure that you are... Nope. Don't know. Don't know what I was just going to say. If you go to the link in my bio, by the way, Tessica Vision, you can get my P.O. Box, you can get my merch, and you can get my book. Please pre-order my book if you have not done so already. It is coming out on September 10th. It is an introduction, a little introduction written by me, and then there is a compilation of about 80 stories, 80 of the best-ish stories that I have, 80-ish, not best-ish, 80-ish of the best stories that I had gotten up until the point that I published the book about 1.5 years ago. And you can pre-order a regular book. You can pre-order it on Kindle and you can pre-order the audiobook. Yes, I did read the audiobook. I recorded it the other week. Yes, I love you guys. I will be live so super soon. I'm not sure if it's going to be tomorrow night. It'll either be tomorrow night or maybe Monday night or maybe Tuesday night or maybe, I don't know. I don't have my daughter for like a whole week, basically almost. So I'm trying to go live more than normal this week. But I'll let you know in Discord, so keep your eyeballs peeled for Discord, all right? All right, all right. How do you read an audiobook? What do you mean? I mean, I recorded it, is what I meant. I recorded the audiobook. Yeah, we got to keep that 1 million streak up, my friends. I love you so much. All right, good night. And I'm not saying till 1 o'clock next time. You'll see. You know what I meant, John. You know what I meant. Okay, love you. Bye. Oh, nope.